Welcome. Chat rules. No doxing. No homophobic bullcrap. No racial bullcrap. If you don't like someone in chat, click on their name and select block. And then select block again. Done. If you ever feel like it's all too much, log off and contact the number below for help. To be eligible for gifted memberships, click the $sign and select membership. Then hit gift settings and slide to on to allow gifts. Turn off gift settings the same way. My email, conniekr68@gmail.com. Tips are appreciated, never expected. Cash App, $, capital CONNIEKR. PayPal me at conniekr68. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. Thanks.
Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism and commenting.
Get ready, because Constant Sue has something to say, like it or not.
Good morning. It's an early one for me today. Hope y'all's day's been good. It is a spring day. Hey, rumor has it, in Kansas, the birds are chirping, the vegetables are growing, it's cool, it's a little windy. It's always windy in Dodge City. I think we are the wind capital of the world. Well, the U.S. anyway. Hey, Frankie. Hey, Redstone. Are you for real? Wants to know, why do you keep covering all this old BS? Shouty caps. How about covering all the current BS he's wrapped up in? Would be far more interesting. We've seen all the old stuff a million times. Well, I kind of think the opposite. His current stuff is not entertaining at all. Boring as hell. And in fact, it's just a repeat of his old stuff. And there's a lot of the old stuff I haven't seen. And a lot of the old stuff other people haven't seen. So when I stumble upon something I think others want to see, and what do they say? The best prediction of future behavior is past behavior. I agree with that somewhat. I mean, you can have a past and overcome it. But when it's repeat. Hey, dreamer. Then it kind of shows you what the future is going to be. Hey, Opal. Redstone, did I say hi? I've got the noisy mouse today because my wireless mouse needs a battery. And I can't find a AA battery to save my life. So, you hear this noise? I'm not chopping up no drugs or lighting no lighters. I'm scrolling my mouse. Hey, MacB. And sometimes I do it just as a habit. So if I'm over here scrolling, I don't have nothing to scroll about, yell at me and say, stop it. It might be just... are we, Frankie? I haven't even looked. I wait to see it on... When I see it on Ryan Hall, y'all, or Reed Trimmer, when they say coming up live, and if their graphic shows me in that area, that target area, that's when I start worrying. Then I go right to our radar. But so far, I checked our radar, and clear up till I think 3 o'clock, we're not supposed to have any. But that could change. You never know. See, now I'm getting senile as it comes. MacB, did I say hello? Not hello. So, I was going through some old stuff, and I found a clip I'm trying to think whose clip it was right now. I can't think of it. Well, let me just go see. It was a clip from, no, that wasn't it. I don't know. I can't find it now. But anyway, it was a clip of Team Rose and Lisa Bertoni. Sovereign Journey, the Nose talking. Hey, Lisa B. And I was going to cut that clip from someone's clip. But I thought, no, I'm going to find that original video. I want to see what was, said. Make sure I've got the right context. So I was able to find Rose's link and the whole video. And that got me thinking about when we was talking about the highway run, when he got tased, how his followers were devastated. His haters laughed. I guess you could say that's entertainment, but my whole point of bringing this up is it's just not entertainment. He's causing a lot of people to cry real tears, to have real stress, to have real problems in their real life. Now, whose fault is that? Ernie's or the people watching? Well, I guess you could say both. But if you're just plug this mouse in on the other side. Let's just say you're my demographic, women from 40 to, I think it said 55. Hey, Kentucky. Hey, Buttercup Baby. Thank you for being a member for a year. Hey, Mission Possible. Now, this is not going to be I don't want this to be, when I get the videos on there, this isn't a bash anybody parade. I respect most of the ladies that I don't talk about. They really do cry over the fool. They really do. When I was watching these videos, and I think about, you don't come to YouTube expecting someone's going to lie to you. I would have never thought that. I remember when I figured out that AB was a troll. I thought AB was a real true crime cover. And when I found out, are you serious? He's just a troll? And I was like, dang, I can't take anything he says serious now. So it is, you still think people are going to be all that lying to you. And it's easy to get sucked in by his, rescuing children, Southern boy going to rescue children. It's a worthy cause, So I can see how people, want to support that. And then you add in the fact that the poor old trolls are being so mean to him. Then these mother types want to mother him and save him and rescue him and coddle him, pamper his little butt, That's why I came here, Dreamer. I came here for Summer Wells, looking for information. Tiny Chiquita quit. And then I fell into, all this crap with Ernie. And I put a poll up if anybody wants to go vote. It's, are Ernie's stories harmless? Right. Are you for real? She said, I saw someone, I guess it's a she. I saw someone in his chat recently say they couldn't stop crying all night because he was sleeping on the cement. Like, WTF, right? Yep. But they do, and we all know that he's probably not sleeping on no cement for very long. It's all for show. All his days in New York turned out to be 8 days. Didn't think it was that. Yes, she. Good. Mac B said, I liked most of Mama T's and Ernie Shell's chat. I'm not sure anymore if they're the sweet, naive, or stupid, but I'm not that invested in the individual chatters to get angry with them, so I don't. Yeah, Well, and you can't, MacB. Everybody's blocked. I blocked as soon as Ernie unblocks everybody. That very day, I'm blocked again. So you can't have an opposing view or get too angry because they block you. But anyway, I was going through this, and I was going through some screenshots that I seen, and got me thinking of the real tears that Alicia cried, which made me so. That's what really made me mad at Ernie. When I seen this video we're going to play, and I seen he had Tina all worked up, he had Alicia all worked up, he had Lisa all worked up, he had Miss Dasey all worked up, and whether Jimbo wants to admit it, he had Jimbo all worked up. Towards the end, we're going to see some hypocrisy and lies from Jimbo. Either he was lying then or he's lying now. I think it's both. But it just shows you how quick he can flip the script for what he wants to believe. The truth is the truth no matter what, I would think. But you're going to hear him support Ernie like no other, and he's going to deny things about the same things that he says Ernie, talks about now. He's going to retract all those when they were friends. This math ain't mathin'. Poor Lisa, yeah. Your mom might say a prayer for Lisa. I'm sure it could help her. Hey, Shazzy. So, well, let's get into this. The first video is from Miss Dasey. Now, this isn't whether people like Miss Dasey or not. I don't want to hear any, bashing Miss Dasey or anybody on the panel. If you can refrain from it, please. This is about Ernie. It just so happened it took place on Miss Dasey's channel. And there's the link to that. You can give her a like and give her a view. MacB said, I'm embarrassed to say I shed tears for Ernie a couple years back, but that's history. Right. And that's why I do what I do, because I don't want your history to go in vain. MacB, amen. Are you for real? Amen. So this starts with Tina coming on and talking to Miss Dasey after Ernie gets tased. Now, if you didn't know, Miss Dasey and Ernie and Jinkies are real life acquaintances. They're probably friends. They grew up together. Ernie and Jinkies used to run around together and party some. I don't think Miss Dasey as much, but Jinkies and Ernie did. They know each other in real life. So when Miss Dasey seen Ernie getting tased, she was, it upset her. She was going to try to go help him, her and her husband. Which leads you to question, well, was that tase thing, was that all an act? I go back and forth on that. My deciding factor most of the time is he sure hasn't done any of that stupid shit since then, huh? When you got the business end of a taser, put a quick end to all that shit. And when I seen him walking there on that road, he was walking and walking and walking and walking, like he was just waiting for someone to call the cops. That one time, I think it was in Louisville, he looked like he was getting tired, and he was like, somebody please call the cops, so he could be rescued. Thank you. Are you for real? Yeah. Jinkies knew him more. He looked like he was just waiting for someone to call the cops, so he could have this LARP. Then you look at his eyes and you think, no, that looks like a scared animal. That looks like he's really is scared. But then recently, when he was in New York City, he was sitting down. He had I'll call it a screenshot, but a shot, and his eyes looks the same. And then he started laughing. He was goofing around. So I still don't know. I'm leaning more to their bullshit, but I don't know. They might be real episodes. I don't know. Now I disagree with this will disagree with the authorities on Ernie Shell history, Kemper. It was funny the other night. Jimbo said, well, you know who else, really put together a detailed list of Ernie's bullshit? That was Constance. And then the next night, Kipper came on there and said, Aunt Constance just needs to shut up because she don't know shit. Kipper, do you realize how ridiculous you look trying to be the keeper of the Ernie shell content? You don't know it all yourself. And I don't know that all your shit's facts like you say it is, because you lied about me, so who knows who you lie about. Anyway, they think he's on meth. I don't think he's on meth. Right. That's another reason. Are you for real? Said, the thing is, if he's so out of it, how does he know the sense to go live with this shit? Yes. And when to end it. Right. Gets it all for content. And Tina even let it play out for content that last time, I don't think it is either, but I don't think it's mess. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like, I don't know. I could be wrong. Kimber may know more than me, who knows? But, and I'm turned on the whole, is it a gay lover episode? For one, it's none of my business. What other people do with their private parts is none of my business. So who cares about that? Okay, so here we are on Miss Daisey's panel. This is video date June 20th, 2022. So this was right after Ernie got tased. The same day, Miss Daisey went live. The title of the video is The Cops Tased Ernie. Poor Ernie Needs Some Help. And we're going to start at 1:16:37 about. But as you can see, maybe you can't see. Lisa's been on panel for about an hour. Right here, because it's an hour in. Lisa's been on panel. And they're talking about things about Ernie, and what makes Ernie do what he does, and Tina's a little worried. Then we're going to start at 1:16 here. This is when Alicia is going to come on panel. Now, y'all know that Tina was, Ari Farrell says, I think cocaine. Could be. I just don't know anybody that would sniff through the lives. I mean, if I have a runny nose, I'm afraid to sniff because y'all think I'm doing cocaine. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, people say they hear people chopping things up all the time, I don't know. That's my mouse. You just bouncing my mouse. I don't know. I just don't think you would do your drugs on your live if you're trying to conceal them. But I could be wrong. Could be Buttercup City has some over-the-counter pills. It could. I just think it's really strange that he hasn't did that shit since he's seen the business end of a taser. He's had little ones, the one in New York, and the one when he went in Florida. Oh, well, see, yeah, if you have good speakers, you might know too, right? I just use my laptop, so I don't even have earbuds. I just got a pair that I'm going to try, though. But you know what? I could be wrong. This is just my opinion. I don't know. I'm not an expert on the matter, so others may know more than me. But so we all recap. Hey, Midnight Baker. Yes, happy Memorial Day weekend. Tina was a very good friend to Ernie. Very good friend. Miss Daisey was a real life friend to Ernie. Alicia Turner was his mod and what he called his publicist, although she wasn't his publicist, and you'll hear her say that. But she supported the shit out of Ernie. She's the one that let him put the LLC in her business name, kind of. That's a long story, too. But remember, she let him stay at her house when he showed up, and he said his company didn't get him a good per diem for his motel, so her husband took him in and all that. Hey, Curiosity. Chopping onions, Jim Slow would be thrilled, right? If I'm chopping anything, it's probably this mouse. And I have a habit of, even when I'm not talking, even when I'm not scrolling, can you hear it? I'll scroll the little mouse thing, or I'll sit here and, with it in my hand. Enjoy your son. Yes, I have heard him talk weird like that. Yeah, I have. He goes, good deal, good deal. Yeah, that's true. This is okay. Yep, I've heard that. But so the people on this panel were the closest to Ernie. Yeah, I'm going to say the closest, Not maybe the closest to Ernie, but it's probably closer to Ernie than most. Jimbo and Miss Dasey knew him in real life. Tina, air quotes, saved his life, supposedly. And she was a good friend to him. And then Alicia comes on panel. And then Lisa's going to come on panel. And Alicia, if you didn't know Lisa supported him just about as much as Mama T. In some ways, probably more than Mama T. In other ways, less than Mama T. In my opinion, I don't think Lisa ever wanted to be his girlfriend. I think she felt like most of the ladies, she felt sorry for him. I don't care how my onions are, as long as I have them. I eat onions on a lot of stuff. I'm not speaking one onion. So this isn't people, all his little tickers now say, you're just bringing up people that talk shit on him. No, these were the people that loved Ernie. Or had love for Ernie. Or supported the shit out of Ernie. And I have this new thing here that I'm just in love with. I love that. So I might put that as an overlay up for the thing. Okay, let's get into it. Okay, here are more comments. Chopping and snorting in excessive amounts of opiate pain pills will cause jaw clenching, sniffles, and psychosis too. I just can't see Ernie. Well, I'm sure he does get a shitload of money from it, but the cost of those is insane. Then again, he doesn't have a house. He doesn't have a car. Same thing as addicts. Mac B says, bear in mind, no matter how close you thought you were to Ernie, he generally didn't listen to anything you had to say. If it required action or a change, he did his own thing. I've heard the same thing from Lisa. Jody. Exactly. Yep. And either, Mac B says, I'm undecided about him and drugs. Either way, he still knows what's right from wrong. Strippers or pain pills, yep. Either way, if he does have something going on, mentally, or if he does have a substance abuse problem, he knows right from wrong. He knows whether to lie or not. He knows how to con. So I'm not going to give him passes. I've been putting that meter at the bottom of my clips I make of his. Yes, I love it. Okay, let's get into. So this is right after Ernie gets tased. Like right after, not long after, hours. And it's on Miss Daisy's channel.
To do that.
You talk to this is Kat about those
Ernie,
products.
Decision.
Gold Spectrum products.
I'm just going to use an example. Jimbo told me to, distance myself, or Tina, or Alicia told me Now, he's not getting orders from nobody. He doesn't have a handler. Like Ernie is Ernie. He makes his own decisions. He will flat sure tell somebody that, it came from somewhere else, that he was advised to do something else.
We can agree to disagree on that.
Right.
Because when I find out that people tell people that they have this connection and that connection and blah, 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 blah. And then when you go directly to that connection and they don't know anything about them by their 3 names, doesn't know one of.
I'm going to read a comment real quick from over here. Giving Payback says, anyone that truly cares about Ernie needs to stop the blame game. Stop making excuses. These people have known him for a long time. This has been happening for years, long before YouTube help him. And that's true. I called for one on one in Tennessee, Jacksboro, and the cop said that Ernie walked up to him on a traffic stop, and they ended up cuffing him and stuffing him. So, who knows why he does it. But yeah, it was before YouTube, a long time before YouTube. I know the BS meter is great. Angie covered Ernie extensively. She said, yes, multiple lives of jaw clenching, chopping and snorting, disorderly behavior, and over chatting, admitting to meth use to police officers, crazy eyes, and no sleep online for lives over 24 hours. Well, that would be, that's a big old plus over here in this Xbox, right? He's too hyper for pain pills. I think something more. Mission Impossible says this. He's too hyper for pain pills. I think it's something more. He even said, I'm sick. Could be. Yeah, bottom line, Ernie don't do YouTube and drugs at the same time. I know, yeah, Jimbo thinks he's the shit. This picture here, he tries to look like Jock Shanks. I just know the pain pills, from what I hear, like one pain pill can be like $30, and it lasts you like 12 hours. So that would mean you'd have to have 2. You'd have to have a 60-day habit. $60 a day. Whew.
Their 3 names, then I have a problem. When you've built a relationship within our team based on lies, you're out.
Well,
and that's another problem that we had with Ernie is he started lying, and I'm not okay with that.
Now you're hearing that from somebody closest to Ernie, Tina. Tina was Mama T in real life to Ernie, and she said Ernie started lying. Tennessee said, I agree with Angie Girl. I think now he does his Facebook chats with his prospects instead of being on YouTube Live for others to pick him apart. Yeah. Someone needs to infiltrate that prospects group. I'm waiting. Hey, Victory. Yep. So Tina was close to him, and here she is saying Ernie started lying.
But it seems like, that's exactly what the trolls wanted all along, I mean, and it just sucks. They've, people.
If you look up here in the comments too, you have people saying, beloved ghost, I'm family to Ernie and a friend. Snow says they tased him again even when they had him on the ground. Heart of the Tiger said the drug story is something the trolls made up to make themselves feel good about what they're doing to Ernie. They're not doing anything to Ernie. Sandy said he's not on drugs. Daisy Joe says, blood, sweetheart, I hope you're doing well. MJ says, beloved ghost, you won't change their minds. Sally said, Ernie was terrified yesterday. He needs to be with people who are not trying to exploit him. Verbal Obsession says he has no one out here. Being alone is a scary thought. Grace and Mercy said, well, this has opened my eyes. I apologize for ever being a part of his problems. He's not well. Leah said, really sad. I've been so worried. Callie Thunder says, beloved ghost prayers. Snow said, has anyone at least checked on him? Why would he be in jail? He didn't do anything criminal. He's probably at a hospital. Jess Cribb said, beloved ghost, we will help Ernie through this. We all worry about him. He will get through this. Sandy said, Ernie has family and his mods love him. Autumn said, Ernie's had a lot of trauma in his life and he's a survivor. Grace says, prayers for all his true friends.
So
See how many people are worried about him? And these aren't even, all of his supporters. There's a few of his supporters in here, but these are just people in general, worked up about it.
words have power, and they can mold people into being who they are, and we just don't recognize.
Tina,
Some do, yes.
Ernie didn't start lying. Ernie's been lying. Like, that's what he does. Like, and it's not big lies that are going to destroy somebody. It's just
Thank you,
he
Lisa.
lies about little stuff daily, all day, every day. Like,
He lives in his own little world, right?
he does. And if you love Ernie, you gotta accept that. Like, I know. I mean, he lies to me daily.
Yeah. Well,
I kind of call him out on it. I make fun
Yeah.
of it a little bit when he said stuff to me. I'm like,
Right. I mean, even Jinkies know. He lives in Ernie's world. Ernie.
well,
Now, this was like, I knew about this and I watched this, but it was a bit before my time. Had Jimbo and Ernie kissed and made up before the highway run? I think that's true, right? They were friends at this point, right? Oh, yeah, Angie, girl. Mama T can't take care of herself. Mac B said, I'm still on the side of some of his best supporters now. And mods are actually in love with him. How else to explain the continued support of him after the past 3 years? Motherly, maybe. They feel sorry for him. You're going to hear Tina say she just felt sorry for him. Morning, Fizz Crank. Yeah, Tina and Xander were real life friends. Now, Victory knows him in real life too. He says Ernie Shell is suffering from a mental illness and drug abuse and is a bad combo. And Victory knows him in real life. Hey, Krabby. Yep, it is. So, this isn't haters. And yeah, I do believe that Jimbo was friends with him now at this time. Now, Jimbo made a channel out of talking shit on Ernie. Then they kissed and made up. And now he's back to talking shit on Ernie. Listen to how he kisses Ernie's ass in this video and in Rose's video. When the shit he talks nightly now about Ernie, he was saying either didn't happen or people were lying back then. But now he switched back to it's true. So Jimbo's morals and his content flows with the wind. If he really believed that Ernie was all the shit he said he was when he came to expose Ernie, I could see them having a, hey, we're going to work this out or whatever. That's fine. But you don't flip-flop on the things you say. Like if you believe Ernie is a huge storyteller and that he's never helped any kids, you don't go back and say, yeah, Ernie's helped kids. And then go back and say, no, Ernie hasn't helped kids. See what I mean? Mac B said, I felt sorry for him until I decided to see him for who he is and not what I wanted him to be. And that's hard. That's hard, And some people are stubborn and just, they'll stay his supporter just because they don't want to hear I told you so, Are you for real said they're brainwashed. He uses brainwash techniques on them. That's what Lisa's saying. You will hear what she has to say. Yeah, I agree. They do to a bit, Victory. But I'm telling you, without a channel, Mama T and Tiger Lori would still be up his ass. You're right up his ass. They would. I think sometimes Mama T uses him to feel important. Like she attaches her name to somebody's stuff sometimes. Well, me and Ernie. Well, they won't let me and Ernie alone. Well, they listen to me and Ernie. She kind of does that to make herself feel important. I don't know how much of it has to do with the channel. It might. I haven't really looked, haven't considered that, but yeah.
Well, what I'm talking about didn't come from Ernie's mouth. It came from the person's mouth. And, we checked it twice. And I'm going to straight cut it and say they've denied knowing her. And it's kind of a big deal. So,
Ernie, or Jimbo, does Ernie's family have anything to do with him? I mean, I know he goes there sometimes, but does he have anybody like his mom? Or I know his mom's not.
His mom's not in any condition to be.
That's what,
Now she loves him. I'm sure that's her son, but
yeah,
she's not in the best of health, and hasn't been since I've known Ernie.
Yeah,
no.
Really.
I've never known her to be in good health.
His stepdad.
But I've only known him 2.5 years. You've known him much longer, but
his stepdad's really good to him, and he's got 2 sisters that I know of that are good to him. But they have families, and like honestly, if you're not prepared to physically protect yourself, it can be dangerous to be around Ernie. I mean, it's
really?
many people. Even when he was doing the predator hunter stuff, like
yeah.
You don't think people that were actually predators didn't want to see him gone?
I was on mute.
And then
Alicia joins the panel. You remember she was the one that helped him down in Florida. She was a mod. She was the one he called her publicist. She's a good Christian woman, and she wanted to help Ernie go in the right direction. If he would have listened to her. You just heard Mac B say he wouldn't listen to anybody. If he would have listened to Alicia and did what she told him to do and got on the right track, he could have had a wonderful YouTube career. But he didn't want to do that. Just like Mac B said, he wanted to do things his way. Oh, really? Yeah, that's how Ernie is, That's how Ernie is. You're never really a true friend, huh? I was like, in a minute, Alicia will join him.
And when he goes to YouTube, half the people love him, half the people want to see him. Like there was 100 people watching him yesterday. I guarantee you, half those people wanted to see him step out in the middle of the road and get run over. They'll all deny it now.
No, it's awful. It's painful to watch. And
your face, honey. Before I let you up, Alicia Turner. Okay, come on up, honey. Sorry. Hey. Yeah. Like that's sad. That is so sad that people would want someone to be hurt like that.
It is. It is. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
So I didn't.
Heart of a Tiger over here says he wants to save children because no one saved him.
I didn't come up here to have drama or arguments with people here.
Tina,
and I know what I know.
Not to start kind of fight or argue with you at all, hun. I'm not. Okay. Look, I understand that you were told a lot of things about me that are not true. Okay. And I know what you're talking about with the Grady Judd thing. I told Ernie that back in 2014, Grady Judd came to my church. I told him I wanted to start a nonprofit organization, and I asked him to help with what I was doing. He helped me with that, get it started. He set up community service
I loved Alicia.
through my organization, which I never even had. I never even used the community service. That was 2014. I've only seen Grady Judd 2 times since then. I don't have his personal number. I'm not his best friend. We don't talk on a regular basis. Ernie ran with that.
Who's Alicia? Who are you? I don't know who you are.
I'm what he calls his publicist because I put out like 2 articles for him.
She has helped with
those articles are now 404 so the article never really, there is error 404 when you go back to those articles, so it would lead one to believe.
Remember when we played Alicia's live and she said how Ernie said that they were kicked out of whatever that theme park they were there, and he said it was just a movie? You're going to hear a lot more of the bullshit that Ernie said that Alicia's going to tell you wasn't true. Victory, I believe that. I think some do. But as for me, I don't want to see him get hurt. I watch him because he's a goofball. And he's like a clown to me. I like to joke on him. But, you know, when real people get hurt, it's not entertainment. You know, BDAC says, it was entertainment. Y'all go vote in the poll. You know, is this story just entertainment? Everybody knows it's just, you know, it's just a story. No, it's not that way for everybody. Some people know, but he's, you know, just a storyteller. Some people are there to watch him get hurt. There's some people that really do think he's rescuing children and really care. I think she tried to guide Ernie though, Mac. I do. But then again, I wasn't like, I wasn't in the chats as much as y'all were. Busch Gardens, thank you, Dodie.
That it was all a scam.
No, he knew that the articles were only going to stay up for about a week or 2 weeks. They weren't permanently going to stay up. He knew that. He was aware of it.
Oh, I don't know anything about all that. I'm just more worried about.
Well, he doesn't seem aware of it anymore because he posted, how's this for receipts just a few days ago. And like he was proud of it. And it's an error 404, which just makes him look even more like a fool. You know?
And he did. He had, Alicia said, you know, if you write up some articles, I can have them posted in these online places to where, you know, they can be seen. So you'll hear Tina here in a minute say Xander and her, or Xander and somebody wrote the articles. And they, you know, put them to, it was, you had to pay to put your article out there. It's not like some magazine came and said, hey, we want to interview you. Well, that's how Ernie played it off. Ernie said, well, see, I'm in magazines. There's people writing, you know, things up on me. That's what Tina was just saying. Well, he was sure proud of them, you know, and you made him look like a fool. Well, Ernie knew that was coming, but then you know what he blamed? The trolls. The trolls. He sure did, are you for real? Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Victory.
You know, and you didn't check him on that. You didn't say, hey, buddy, look, I took that article down.
I still have the email where I sent him when it was going to go up, how long it was going to stay up, and where it was going to go to. I can. Well,
why'd you just let him roll with it as a receipt? And when he posted it, like something to be proud of. It's not, you know, proud to have to pay somebody to put up a publication for 2 weeks and then take it down. And in his head, it was still up, or he wouldn't have made it a receipt.
I didn't take it down. It does it naturally on its own over time. And he was aware in the beginning that it would do that. I have that email. I can send it to you.
Can I ask you a question just a second, though? Are you going to be able to help Ernie? I'm worried more about getting Ernie help than anything. He needs help. He don't.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's what everybody on this panel wants. But, you know, I know there's some bad blood, and I don't think it needs to be there.
No.
Really don't. I think it's all misunderstanding, and I think it all revolves around Ernie, the person we all care about.
Right.
Capacity.
Well, Ernie always said if you and Tina ever spoke on the phone and talked, you would love each other because you're into the same things. You believe a lot of the same things. You're a lot alike in
the article.
Ways.
I know this recent article. He was told up front that it's not ready, it's not been edited, and he posted it anyway.
Yeah, he does his own thing.
No, it was there. I saw the article because Xander had to write half of it because he asked Xander if he would, because Xander writes very professionally and he uses proper grammar. And so he wrote half of it. So half of that article, because we did take screenshots of it, was what Xander had written, just describing ROC and Ernie's adventures and the beginning of Predator Hunter Nation. But then someone else added to the article.
Yeah, he told me that he had 2 other women working on it. I don't know who they are.
No, it was Xander who wrote that one. But no, you're talking about the latest one that someone else had to write for him. And that would have been another one of our team members. And it was a very classy, professional write-up, too.
Well, it was worded right, but there's a lot of grammatical errors.
It doesn't a PR write the articles, for the person? That's part of it. You don't have them write their own article or get other people to do it for free when you got paid for it. So those kinds of things kind of make me go,
Tina, I don't get paid. The only thing he paid for was the distribution service.
Well, I thought you went on a live one time and said that he ended up not paying you.
Oh, I don't know what
he's never paid me. No. That's why Ernie has never paid me any money. I've made no money off of Ernie at all.
Alicia,
whenever he's better, he can tell you this.
Alicia, would you happen to know where why he's down there in Dalton and where he's at? I mean,
I do know.
Yes, we know, but it's not our place to say. It's Ernie's personal life.
But he.
And that was when they were talking about that guy. I can't remember anybody's name today. Phil something. They said he was down there and that being with him made him go crazy. Phil, what was his last name? Amick. That's it. Thank you, Nancy.
He needs help and he needs family and he needs
to deal with.
Huh?
Do what now?
Why were people on the phone with the cops before he even went live yesterday and had an episode?
Because Ernie called people and said, please help me. And then somebody in the background said, hang the phone up, bitch, and smacked Ernie.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the cops were called before he went live.
Well, we've gotten a lot of those calls before, but we've always been able to talk Ernie out of it. So the people who, intentionally try to turn Ernie against certain people in his life to help him, it's wrong. And that's how I feel about it.
Main thing is,
talk him out. They couldn't be talked out of anything yesterday. He was getting beat on by another person, asking for help.
Whoever it was hitting on him, they could get in trouble because he's got problems. And I mean, in my opinion, he needs help. He needs family.
Sure, the person hitting on him has problems too, and that's who he's been down there with. And that's what I'm telling you. Like, there's other things that Ernie needs to address, and hopefully he gets mentally healthy enough to just address it.
I think we all worry about him and we all care about him. And there's a lot of information that we don't know and we don't understand. And we go off of what we do know. And then everybody don't know who to trust with everybody. So we turn against each other when we all need to come together and just try to figure this out to help him.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree. He needs people that he's familiar with, like Jimbo, Tina, and Xander. I mean, I don't know how you are familiar with him, but like seemed like when he's around Jimbo or Tina and Xander, he does so much better. Here lately, he's just been, that's my opinion though.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. See, I've only known him for 3 months now, and that's off and on. I mean, he'll go weeks without even talking to me, and then come to me with, I want to do this, this is my plan for this and this, and then we'll talk a little bit and he'll drop off again. But
a little more backstory. Ernie was hanging around Tina and Xander and all of them. Well, then, like Tina said, Ernie started lying. So they kind of cut ties. Ernie went his way, Tina went their way. But they were still friends. Then enter Alicia, who Ernie calls his publicist. In Tina's eyes, Alicia was trying to make him a Hollywood movie star and trying to, got him that way. She thought Alicia was, building ideas up his head. So they kind of had like a rub. I don't know. I don't think it was on Alicia's part. I don't think Alicia didn't like Tina. I think Alicia liked Tina, but I don't think Tina liked Alicia much.
But,
Tina, well, that's because he thinks you're going to make him famous.
But I've told him that he's not in a position right now to be famous. I'll help him. I think
you'll help groom him into what fame should be. I get it.
Famous for what though? What kind of famous is Ernie ever going to be? I mean, let's be honest here. He has got problems, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Feeding him that kind of, that kind of stuff.
Well, it started with Dalton and, pumping up we're going to make a movie. I got these.
Dalton was a friend of Tina's that was going to produce a trailer to make to hopefully get them signed to a movie, if not a series, a weekly series for Predator Hunter. That's who Dalton was.
These connections and that connections, and Discovery Channel wants me to, put in this pilot, and I want you guys to be it. So can I come direct you? And that's where it all started.
Is he going to be an actor or something, Tina?
Dalton is a director. And maybe Dalton lied too. I don't know. But Dalton allegedly worked 2 seasons of The Walking Dead. So we did know that he did have connections with the miniseries kind of thing. And what we wanted our miniseries to be was exactly what you guys have seen, is us busting predators and, trying to bridge the gap.
Ernie's not on this panel because Ernie at this moment is in a hospital. After they tased him, they took him into the hospital. So this was just hours after Ernie got tased. So Ernie's not on panel. It's Tina, Jimbo, Alicia, and Miss Dasey.
With law enforcement, because we had, smoke blown up our ass, saying that we were going to get arrests, and we even have the screenshot from the detective that we worked with every day handing over information that said, sorry, but according to this TCA code, y'all aren't deputized, and we can't arrest.
All that stuff is not going to mean a hoot if he's gone, because if this continues and he doesn't get the help he needs, he could possibly commit suicide. He could run out in front of a car. He could even get shot by the law. His safety is the most important thing than that stuff. All that stuff is placed aside, and he needs to be where he feels safe, and he needs to be where he can get help. I'm just saying that all that other stuff, you know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm talking about.
That's why he needs to be off YouTube, but nobody wants him off YouTube because everybody's exploiting him and they're making money off of him. And it's disgusting. And it breaks my heart.
I feel like YouTube's his safety net, though.
He does.
Now, I don't know about anybody else, but when you say I'm making money off of Ernie Shell, my Ernie Shell videos and clips maybe 60 cents. I guess you could say your money's made in super chats, super stickers, Cash App, and PayPal. So in that sense, yes, I do make money off of Ernie Shell. But it's just like any other, like Tosh 2.0, when you review idiots on the internet, he got paid to do it. And people seem to want to pay me to do it sometimes. So I don't feel bad about it. Especially since Ernie was using missing children to make his money. I don't feel bad at all. I couldn't see the picture if it was Mr. Keith. I couldn't tell if that picture was her or him or not. I hate to say it, but Tina had a hand in overlooking Ernie and his mental illness. Yes. I don't. Yeah, that's a whole other ball of wax. Yep. But he made money being Ernie off of kids. Angie said, I do think Dalton pushed the series thing more than he admitted to on his couple of appearances on YouTube. Yeah, and he talked bad about Dasey too. That's because he's no friend to nobody.
I feel that way, that YouTube is his safety net, but I do think that he needs to be off. I mean, I didn't know it was this bad. I didn't even really know anything about this stuff until recently. And I was just trying to give him a purpose, make him, feel like he's important.
Catherine said, how awful. Poor Ernie needs help and kindness. Can someone put him up? And Raven said, he's very high risk now. This is the Raven. I don't think that's the psychic Raven. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
Important, and he's doing something important.
Alika's mom said, poor Ernie. Deborah Ann says, prayer support for Ernie Shell.
And then I found all of this stuff out. And yeah, I totally agree with you, Tina and Miss Daisy. I think he needs to be off of YouTube for a while. And he needs to find where he feels safe and secure. I don't want to exploit him at all. I want him to get help. Before I was helping him by giving him a purpose. But now I realize that, no, it wasn't helping him at all.
This stuff is deep, Jimbo.
Huh?
It's deep. His problems are deep, ain't they?
Yeah, they're deep. But like, what he does is, and I saw this,
in my opinion,
a couple of weeks ago, starting right back up after the Louisville thing. He started telling his little white lies to everybody. But the story with everybody is different. So he's so visible on YouTube that all
Jimbo, he's going in and out. He must be
driving.
Yeah.
But
Jimbo?
Go
ahead.
But he tells everybody so much different stuff, and then all of it comes together
Mr. Kitty
on one of his live streams, and he starts, then he having to go, well, it's a sting operation, or it's undercover. I got to do this. I had to lie to you for this, and like it's that noise, and then he backs himself into that corner, and that's when he's ends up like this.
Tina, just like Lisa, lost real life stuff. Like Ernie was a huge detriment to Tina and her life.
And then he'll get a fresh start. He'll come out of the hospital or wherever, healthy, feeling good, and he'll do great.
Yeah.
He starts backing himself into that corner again.
Yeah.
Well, it's partially he does great because he goes back to people he can trust, and he starts doing the normal things in life and stuff like that, and everything's normal. And then he goes, on this journey through wherever on all these tactics. Got to go here, got to go there, And I just really think whoever it is that is his secret admin, that they're really connected. They used to be this and that and this and that.
Well, see,
and
that's
all
what
that.
Ernie told you. That's what Ernie told you. They're not connected. Well, they're not connected with anybody. They just know how to file copyright strikes and privacy strikes, because Ernie does everything from his phone, and he can't do that. You can't write out the long strike on your phone. You have to use a laptop.
Yeah.
This person actually done it. Like there was privacy strikes done this morning.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The last thing that he talked to me about that he wanted me to help him with was the block means block thing and creating a YouTube protest outside of YouTube, you know, and try to go for that. And he wanted to put out articles about that. And he said that he had like over 1,000 people that's already signed up with him to go and do that.
See, I think that's a good
That'll
idea.
never work because he keeps blocking them. So they'll slay him in court. It's a waste of time, energy, and effort. Like, I mean, and he thinks that he's letting all this just happen to him so that he can, you know, change YouTube forever, you know, and it's never going to work because you go in there and you say, damn you mods, damn you, I unblocked everybody. So now everybody come abuse me. And so I can watch myself be subjected to all this abuse, you know, and then it.
And why would anybody do that? Because sympathy got him money. And he's still doing it today. He'll block everybody and then he'll unblock everybody because he needs the trolls. He needs the trolls so everybody thinks, oh, poor Ernie. Poor Ernie. Thank you, Victory. Yeah, I don't get what Jimbo's. I mean, people, you know, are saying, oh, why are you going over old stuff? Jimbo just gets on there every day and says the same shit over and over. I mean, and they have content for days. Ernie and Kemper, I mean, Jimbo and Kemper have content for days. Old and new, you know, but, you know, it's just the same old shit. Same old shit. And they've already kissed and made up about this shit. So why are they mad again now? The shit they were mad about, they made up about. Jimbo stood up for him for, and now Jimbo's dogging him about it. The same shit. We'll see this here, both of these videos. I don't hate Ernie. I just, you know, I'm sick of Ernie hurting people. He is an attention whore. And he could be an attention whore and get paid for it if you just did it the right way. Stop lying. Stop using children. Stop using women and children. And go on about your life. Midnight Baker says, in important fact, Ernie and his supporters do not want help. They're happy living and believing this delusion. Amen. Help those who truly need it and want it, like your local food pantry. Absolutely. If you have money and you want to help somebody, keep it local. There's tons of local people. Gemini.
It has an effect on you.
You know, the other day he was on my sister's channel at night and nobody really knew he was in there. And he was the happiest I've ever seen Ernie. I haven't never seen him that happy. He was really, which he's used to my sister. She's known him for 20 years.
No.
You know, and so she knows how he is. He used to stay with her.
Jinky's your sister?
Yeah, Jinky's my sister.
Shut the hell up.
Yeah, that why how do you think we got in a fight the other day? She's my sister. She's a brat. No wonder I couldn't go to that prayer vigil with her. She got on my nerves too bad.
All right, guys. I'm being summoned to an important call. Thanks for inviting me up.
Thanks for talking
well,
to me, Tina.
Thank you, Tina, for coming up. And take care.
All right, take care. Bye. Thank
Tina.
you.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm going to go here in a minute too, but I just want, you know, I just want to come on panel. Like, I just think, you know, all the infighting between Ernie's people, and I'm using air quotes, you know, people.
Yeah. Are you there, Jimbo?
And still to this day, them same people are infighting. It's an embarrassment to watch his daycare hour when his people get to going at each other. Absolutely, Mr. Kitty. There was a Facebook. Yep. A math community. A wrestling community. You're right. Sometimes he is funny. Like, you know, John Wayne Gacy was a clown. Hey, Ocean. Amen, watcher. But, you know, just because he's funny, that doesn't, you know, give him the right to hurt people. Keep it funny, be funny, and stop hurting people. It's not that hard to do. He says he's got the formula to get 300 and some people in his chat and to get all the super chats. It's not a hard formula, Ernie. It's lying. Hey, New York Chile. It's lying. If I want to get on here and lie about what I'm doing, lie about, people being after me, people, poor me, get on here and tell a few stories and lie, and then say, but I ain't got no socks. But I want to eat today. So if you want to donate. If you don't, you don't. I could have the same challenge you do, Ernie. But most of us have, what's it called? Morals, integrity, about you, and act right. To know, what's right and wrong, and the right way and the wrong way to go about things. And I guess you just don't have that. Hey, Lori. Lisa B is pretty much dying and Skirnia's yet to ask anyone for prayers for her. Oh, yeah. And in this video, but she talks here in a bit at Rose's, when she lost everything, she asked Ernie, can you help me? And he said, I got $10. And it probably wasn't even his $10. It was probably his supporters. Victory, all Ernie needs is a bus, and we got a Jim Jones situation. Absolutely. Yes, Mac Bean, it's getting worse, too. He was that sweet country boy when he first came on YouTube, that goofy little hick. Now he's just turned vile and disgusting. And every time he creeps on a woman or tries to say sweetie or something sexy, it's just not right. It just, gets my spine. Blech. Moral fiber, that's right.
Oh,
He cut out again, I think.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, he's going in and out. Are you there, Jimbo?
I'm going in and out.
Yeah.
I'm Alicia. I'm not familiar with who you are or anything, but anybody that could.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I was just saying, I just wanted to kind of, say that all Ernie's friends, even if they don't like each other, that's okay. But let's, try to keep it out of Ernie's ear, and that way he doesn't have to feel like he needs a lot of one to protect the other, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Right.
And
I mean, if Alicia's doing what she can do, to help him. But I do feel like that he needs to be around more people that he's familiar with, like you, Jimbo, or, he did good with Tina and Xander. And maybe Alicia, I don't know who she is.
The best I could offer him today was when he was with me a few weeks ago, he met one of my friends, Jeremy, and he really liked him. They hit it off. They hung out the whole day together.
Now, doesn't that seem organic? Like when I seen the video of Ernie with that, kid at Jimbo's, and when I seen the video of Ernie talking to X Factor, him talking and smiling seemed organic. It didn't seem fake, forced, or scripted like it does when you see Ernie, mac on women. And when Alicia said he met her friend and they got along, that's organic to me. That's what, I don't, someone's sexuality is none of our business. It should not matter to us at all. But I think that's part of Ernie's fight and issue. And I've told him 100 times. I even have emails so I said, Ernie, just be you. Just be you. It must suck getting up every morning trying to be somebody you're not. That would be a weight on anybody's mind. Just be you. And the people will, it'll come. But like Mac B and Jody and Alicia and Tina have said, he don't listen to anybody. Hey, Montana Maid. He won't listen to anybody. he's, thinks he's got to do it his own way. And he's the only one that knows the right way.
So the best I could offer him this morning was for Jeremy to come pick him up because he was an hour away from where Ernie was at.
Mm-hmm.
And he acted like he was going to go for it for a little bit.
Right.
And then he ended up getting, paranoid again. And then he, hung up on me and freaked out. And then he was reading my message, wasn't replying. That was the best that I could offer him.
Right. Right. Hey, Lisa.
Yeah. Hey, hi.
Hello.
Hi. Sorry, I look horrible today. Hey, Jimbo.
Okay, enter Elisa. The nose, sovereign journey, however you want to, she went by those names. She was a mod for Ernie. She was a ride or die for Ernie. She was, like I said, she was Mama T to the extreme in some things. She fought hard for Ernie. She met Ernie on Facebook. You'll hear her story in a minute. But in a minute, both these ladies are going to start crying. And that's where my issue with Ernie started. I was so pissed when these ladies started crying.
Well,
hey Lisa. Actually, I do have to dip out, guys. But I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna keep listening. I got some friends just pulled up, and I got to take care of something. But and it's dog business.
Okay.
But I will.
Be safe, Jimbo.
Come up anytime.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
All righty.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Lisa, do you know where Ernie's at and how can he at least? I don't want to disclose where he's at, but do you know anybody that could go and help him get out and get back home?
If I could, I would. Unfortunately, I'm in PA, but I'm going to state publicly, I would love to get him back up here. Because he was safe up here.
Yeah, there's like 3 people who know where he's at, who's willing to get him. It's just that Ernie has to allow it.
I know.
And then he can be taken to, your place or Jimbo's or Tina's or wherever he feels like he would be most safe. But he has to allow it first. And I think he's not going to until they get him calmed down.
I hope that's what they're going to do today with all the shit he's been through today and getting tased. And that broke my heart.
That was horrible.
But I hope they at least keep him this time and not let him sign himself out. I don't know how that works, but he needs real help, guys. He needs help that we can't give him, even though all of us in here want to so badly, me included, but he needs some professional help right now where he can get stabilized because it's just going to keep getting worse if we don't.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like by him going off to other states like that and getting on this like by himself like that.
Yes.
It makes it 5 times worse. That's just what I think.
Ernie's stuff.
Which, on a whole nother side note, should Ernie be rescuing women or children? If he can't even rescue himself, what if he's got a kid with him or a woman and he's in the middle of a mission and he has one of these episodes? Think about it.
Stubborn. He's stubborn. And when he sets his mind to something, he's going to do it. But there's no way in hell he should be traveling alone to anywhere right now.
No.
And the that he went to, the police there are aware of him from prior incidents before.
I know.
And they don't like him. So that's getting mistreated. And yesterday, dispatch wasn't being any help. They were being so rude. I reported them to the state police. And
Alicia, sweetheart, they had it with his shit. They had it with his shit. Everybody else might want to pamper his ass and powder his bottom, but the cops have better things to do than to put up with Ernie's bullshit.
And I reported them to the sheriffs because they were being so rude. And they weren't even going to go help at first. And then finally they got so annoyed that they went to go help. You know, I say it that way because I don't think they really helped at all.
Well, they didn't really help today either. Who was the cop that stopped him the first time and just let him keep going? What a fucking idiot.
Excessive force.
That. I really could not believe
No, I mean the first one, Alicia.
Yeah.
There was a first cop that stopped him when he was saying that man was chasing him. And I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden the cop was gone and Ernie's walking again. Who in the right fucking mind would do that, seeing the person in the state of mind he was in?
Right.
Yeah. And they were aware that he was having a mental episode, that he had no on him, and that he was having a mental breakdown. They were aware of that. And
I'm telling you right now, someone should file a fucking lawsuit. I'm sorry, I'm mad.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, they tased him even when he was on the ground, and he didn't even have a weapon. I can understand if he had a weapon or something, but he didn't have a weapon, y'all. No. I don't know how the law works like that, but
he was not complying. He will even tell you himself. He was fighting them off. He was tased 9 times with 10 officers, and he was still fighting them off. You don't want him to do that to you? Act right. Comply. Put your hands behind your back and shut the fuck up.
It bothered me when they did that.
Well, apparently every state's different because you saw how good the Louisville police were with him. These police were horrible.
And he was resisting arrest. Arrest for what? They didn't need to arrest him. They needed to stay with him until they got an ambulance there. So there was no resisting arrest because he didn't need to be arrested.
He was not complying. He was wasting their time. They had other shit to do today, and he was on a busy highway. They had no idea if he would, dash off into the traffic, dash off this way, dash off that way. All he had to do was just comply. Put your hands behind your back. If you're side. That's all he had to do. He didn't want to do it, so they did their job. They're not the welcome wagon. They're not going to greet you with tea and cookies before they tase you. I haven't heard, Ashley.
They just set the force on him for no reason. What?
And seeing Raven says, I cried watching that.
So ever.
I know. Exactly.
That's the force on him for no reason whatsoever.
I know.
Now you'd have to know Alicia to know why that upset me so much. Louisville police got him just a month or a few weeks right before Georgia got him. Buttercup. He ran out of gas. He was walking up and down the highway. That's when he was in the ambulance acting all weird and crazy. That's when he was in the hospital. And they had him in the lobby, Oh, I have no idea about Mark. I'm assuming Nicolina. That's the only one I can see doing it, but who knows? But you'd have to know Alicia to know why hearing her tears like that cut me to the bone. She's a good Christian woman. And she tried to help Ernie. And that's what happened. He was close. I guess it was Georgia police. People are still conflicted about that. I think it was Dalton, Georgia. I have notes somewhere, but I'm not sure. But I think it was Georgia police that tased him. But I think it's right there on the Kentucky line, maybe. Someone might know. Genevieve, you might know.
I know. It made me sick to my stomach. I threw up. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. But they need sued. They need fucking sued. They need reported to the Attorney General of Georgia, and whatever can be done, be done. I don't know how to go about doing that, but someone that knows what they're doing, please. There needs to be a lawsuit against those police today.
I do want to say something. Like I was telling Alicia too, Lisa, Ernie has been struggling with this stuff for years. This isn't nothing.
Oh, I know.
I mean, he's got,
I know where he was too. So
Yeah, I'm from the same town Ernie's from. My sister knew him, and she's been friends with him for like 20 years, and he doesn't need to. I mean, this whole thing that he's got in his mind about being famous stuff, he needs to concentrate on his mental
Not anymore,
health
are
and
you for
getting
real?
better.
I'll tell you that
before
story
he
in a
tries to
minute.
do anything
He
else.
also needs to come back to a place where he's safe.
Right. I mean, I don't know where he's at and what the situation is, but we're on the side of the road in Georgia in the middle of nowhere is definitely not a place that, and it broke my heart because he was wanting my number, but I was afraid to put it out there because, because I'm in Tennessee, because I'm just afraid. But my sister has his number, but she wouldn't answer the phone. So I'm
kind of speechless, and my heart is broken right now. My heart is broken. You all know I care for him very much, not in a romantic way, like everyone keeps saying.
Right.
I care for the person. I saw the person when he was here.
Yeah.
He did nothing wrong. He did nothing to hurt anyone here.
Hurt nobody, I won't think.
No.
That's a really good.
Maybe somebody can correct me on this. Didn't Lisa go to Nicolina? But in the end, didn't Nicolina end up screwing Lisa over? Yeah, prayers for Lisa. I think in the end, Nicolina ended up screwing her over. I could be wrong.
Good heart, and he's very passionate about what he wants to do in life. And if he had the right medication or the proper help, he could do great things. He really
absolutely. But
he's fighting so many demons, guys.
Yes,
so many demons.
He needs somebody to help him keep on his medication.
Tiffany was supposed to do that.
Guardian over him.
Weren't you, Tiffany? You little bitch.
Tiffany was one of the girlfriend that was supposed to send Ernie a car while he was at Lisa's house. Remember that fight with her kids there? And he said, I'm waiting for Tiffany to send me a car. Tiffany Tankersley, who was later caught up in his own drugs. Hey, Hoss. The Kool-Aid is strong with them. Yes, yes.
But now,
sorry. I'm sorry,
okay.
Miss Daisy.
Oh, it's okay. Ernie's brother actually murdered my best friend's uncle. So,
oh boy,
I'm very familiar with all that stuff. And Ernie, so I know the family and everything. And so he needs somebody to keep him in a straight line, keep him taking his medicines, keeping him out and off the streets and more home and more of a familiar area, because when he goes way off here like that with nobody there to help him,
he needs backup here.
Yeah.
I'm putting it out there, guys. He needs backup here.
Thank you, MacB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
he was safe.
Right. Or with Tina and Xander. He did good with Tina and Xander. Like, he didn't have hardly any episodes with them. I don't know how close you are to them. But and even with Jimbo, somebody.
I don't really, I love Tina and Xander, but there's reasons that she
hated Jimbo.
Needed to get away from there.
And Jimbo, he loves, and Jimbo loves him, but Jimbo is like a father figure to Ernie.
Yeah.
And Ernie is in a rebellious mode right now.
Yeah.
Exactly. He can't be anywhere down there familiar.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be away from there. And I'm not tooting my own horn or anything like that. I'm not trying to say that. I just know how he was up here with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
and I can get him the help.
So how is he? Is there?
I can help him. I can help him. Hey, platform.
anybody that's going to be going down there to try to find out if he's in jail?
Heart of the Tiger says, Lisa, can you take him in?
Or if he's in a hospital, and he needed a ride today really bad. I couldn't get through to him to even find out where he's at, or I would have went to Georgia and picked him up and took him to Harlan with his family. Anything's better than being on the side of the road by himself, you know.
I was told that he was going to the hospital first and to jail after. So,
yeah, but what did he?
What are they taking him into jail for?
I don't know.
That's true. Are you for real?
I have no idea.
He was having an episode. I mean, he couldn't help that.
I think they're trying to get him for resisting arrest, but I don't even know why they were trying to arrest him.
Right.
Well, let him try that. We've got it on video.
Yeah.
I mean,
we've got it all on video.
Disturbing the peace or something like that. But the people who was disturbing the peace were the people that kept calling on him constantly. That's who was disturbing the peace. Not Ernie. He was just walking down the road.
Paranoid. He needed help.
Chasing justice. Tiffany's a liar. She's a fraud. She's a plant. I was on her side. I tried to be on her side so many times. I've talked to Tiffany all through this whole thing, guys. I've got many messages. And I'm not afraid to show them, Tiffany. You hear me?
Is she
because you pissed me off.
Lisa, is she the one that Candace has been staying with?
I don't know that. I know they're friends. That's all I know. I do not know any of the facts with that. She's the one people are accusing her of keeping Candace, but I do not know.
You don't know?
No, that I don't know. But I know Tiffany has been, and another thing people have wrong, Ernie has never met Tiffany in person yet. She won't let him because she's sick. She doesn't want him to be there until she's well. This has been going on for 3 months.
Yeah, but she has a picture of them together on her profile.
Oh, she photoshopped that.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Tiffany personally. I just know that when Ernie first started talking to her, that he said that princess and that she was rich and she was going to send him in this car and send all this money and all of that. And then when I seen him this last time a couple of weeks ago, he was now doubting everything, and he thought that she might be a plant, and he wasn't sure.
He's gone back and forth, but she keeps flashing more money in front of him. So,
oh wow,
she knows the key to his heart.
Well, see, I don't know anything about her. I don't.
I think so.
Well, I'm telling you now, she's no good.
So that must be where he was heading, or he had been, and got stuck down there.
No,
maybe. No.
No, Tiffany is not BK, but I wouldn't doubt she's working with them. Just my opinion. Allegedly, whatever you guys say. That's just my opinion.
Well, that's so sad. I mean, I felt so bad for him because he was reaching out for me to get his number. I was going to go down there and get him, but
I know you were, sweetie. You were such a sweetheart.
Well, because he would have been more comfortable with my sister, because he's known my sister. They've been friends for years.
Well, and obviously he was comfortable with you because he wanted to call you.
Yeah, the fact that she even got his attention and he let her come on.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Me and my husband would have loaded up and went and got him. I don't know if he probably would have went with us, because we're both Harlan Countyans, and he's used to people from Harlan, but I just felt so bad. But by the time I'd have got down there, he would have already been in jail, you know. And
Free Snow. Wait a minute. Free Snow. I have personal messages from Tiffany from an old case. She has done this before. Really, Free Snow. I'd be interested in seeing those.
Dasey.
I'd be real interested.
I wished I'd have got his number. If my sister would have answered her phone, I would have called him myself or had him call her. It's sad. I mean, I just feel horrible for poor little fella. I felt bad for him in Louisville.
Hold on, Angela. I'm not blaming creators for his issues.
Laura Deaton says over here, the minute they tased him and cuffed him, everyone was safe, including Ernie. True story. Somebody said, where did the hickey on his neck come from? Who's been hitting him and abusing him if it's not Tiffany? Well, that's because it was Phil that he was down there with, not Tiffany.
I'm not blaming him for his demons, okay? But coming at him and bringing those demons back.
Diamond's Creation says, so my question is, if he wasn't physically with Tiffany, who was he with and why was he heading to Dalton? Who was beating up on him? Well, around Dalton is where Phil lived.
To life right in front of him. Could you deal with that? Could any of us? How long has he watched his brother's trial going on that everyone brought up?
Right.
How many times?
He's always been bothered with
of course he has.
that case.
Can anyone else stand in his position and imagine how you would feel?
His brother's evil.
The first day that I met him, he sat down to eat dinner with my husband and I. And the very first thing he said is, I want to tell you about my brother.
Yep.
He spent over an hour and a half telling us all about it. And he was very shaken telling us, but he wanted us to be aware and know of it because of it being out there.
Yeah.
And he said that he has complex post-traumatic stress disorder from it and his childhood and everything he went through.
Everything he's gone through.
Right.
Everything. People don't know.
It does run in his family. Like,
yeah.
He's got a lot of,
Buttercup, as near as I figured it out, on March 1st was the van incident. And then around June 1st was the Louisville incident. And then June 20th was the Georgia Taser event. I think. Whitfield County.
I'm not trying to be on here saying negative shit, but it's time we talk about this because people need to know. They need to know what's, this isn't just something that came out of nowhere, guys.
I'll just tell you this. They said there was no body parts cut off of that man that his brother murdered. That's a lie. Because his niece told me that they cut off his private area and stuck it in a place that wasn't supposed to be.
Oh, dear God.
And they set him on fire.
It's not just, okay, my brother went and murdered someone. It's horrific what happened. Horrific.
He told us
something. That man was no little man. He was a 6 foot tall, buff man.
And then people are trying to say, and yes, I'll look at the creators and I'll call them out. I'll call them all out. Trying to say, oh, let's free Shelby because Ernie did it and not Shelby?
No, Ernie.
Really?
Ernie didn't do it, but I do believe that there were more people.
His own sister tried to set him up to sign a piece of paper and get Shelby out. Did you know that?
They ain't gonna get him out.
Because I've seen it.
Let me tell you something.
Way back when it happened.
They know they're not gonna get him out, no matter what these YouTubers do.
I know that, but his own sister, guys.
Oh, his sister.
So think about it all.
Yeah, Miss Daisy, Ernie told us that he believes there was others involved in it too. And
I know, because
that's why he's so terrified, because he thinks that they can get him.
It was, I guarantee it.
Yeah,
because his niece, the man that I told you about, the man that was murdered, niece told me exactly who knocked on that door that morning when either his mom or his sister was on the phone with him, and he told him who was there at that door. And he said, hold on, I'll be right back. I'll call you back. And hung up the phone, and she tried to call him, and he never would answer the phone after that. And then they found him the next morning.
Yeah, but didn't he say Dixon was at the door?
No, it was somebody else. I don't want to say her name.
Okay.
The female too.
I got you.
Female in there too. And that comes from his family. The man's own family told me that. So it was horrible. And just like my sister said, Shelby's got dark eyes. He's you can see that devil in the eyes of some people. So it was a horrific murder.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, and that's just my opinion, there was more people involved in that murder than just Shelby. Not Ernie, but others.
Ernie
they're trying to set him up for it, though.
Yeah, Ernie will say that he thinks that his brother was completely possessed and scared the life out of him. He was scared of Shelby. He would say that, and he tried to love him and do things with him to get him to come out of that state, but he just wouldn't, and he do things that would scare me all the time.
I don't want to take the act of God to take that devil out after the things that he did, and I don't know much about Ernie's other family. I've just been told, my husband's niece Amanda, she dated Ernie and she come up here and talked. And
Amanda.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she said Ernie's mom has, problems too, according to her, not me, but I think the whole family allegedly, has issues that are deep rooted.
I'm in agreement there.
But
I'm in agreement there.
Definitely.
He wants to try so hard to be good and to do good things and do good deeds.
He just wants loved.
He wants to be loved, and he wants to overcome his family and everything. Yeah.
Well, I can assure you this much: there ain't no YouTubers going to go in the county of Harlan and convince them to let Shelby Shell out of jail for that murder.
No.
It ain't going to happen. They're not influenced.
No, but they want Ernie in jail for that murder, too.
Yeah.
They want to place him with Shelby.
But everybody knows Ernie in Harlan. It's not like they don't know.
I know.
Everybody knows Ernie. So it's not like they going to, if they was going to get Ernie for that, they'd already got him for that.
Agreed.
No.
But everyone brought it all back to life.
Oh, yeah.
He had to relive it all the time.
Right.
Well, what is this with
in my opinion, I think you live with that every day. You don't ever outlive it. I mean, it's probably something with you this every day. It might get easier, but that way it's going to be with you every day. That was Louisville, I think, Chris Crank. I think it was Madison with the van, Louisville with the running out of gas in the hospital, and then Georgia with the tasing, I think.
That Tiffany girl telling him that Shelby was out of prison. What is that about? No,
I don't know. That's what I mean.
That family ain't
She's a dirty bitch.
That family's not going to stand by and let him out of prison. I'll just tell you that, because I know his niece. She is my best friend, and no, he ain't going to get out. Not after what he did. I mean, I can't believe he actually just got 20 years. He should have got life in prison, in my opinion, for what he did. But I'm not the law,
Listen, guys, I don't want to get him up here to just hide him. I want to get him help.
Right. I do too.
It's not about that.
Too. I mean, he needs to be around people that he's familiar with. He needs to be back home. He don't need to be out on the streets, in my opinion.
He was never on the streets once up here.
Right.
Never.
Just say. That's because you pampered his ass, Lisa. That's what Ernie's used to. If he didn't have a woman, he had mom and daddy, or he had Jimbo. He can't go to mom and daddy's now. He can't go to Jimbo's. He's left up to the women that are going to powder his ass. There's only so many of them around.
Saying.
Oh, are you?
I'm saying up in PA. Everyone knows where I am. I've been doxxed so many times, it doesn't matter. I'm in Pennsylvania. And he stayed at my house for a month, Miss Dasey, and he was good. He was good.
He definitely needs somebody to help him.
He was the happiest that I've seen him since I've known him, when he was hanging out with Lisa and going.
He's a grown ass man, beyond grown, in his 40s, grown ass man. Good Lord.
Going on little events.
And the reason that I brought this up is because there's people in his chat that think the same exact way that Lisa did, the same way Alicia did, the same way Daisy did. Well, we can help him. He just needs help. The poor thing just needs help. Facts, Angie. He has not grown up because everybody's powdering his ass. Hey, Grinch. Happy holiday.
Avengers, and he wasn't letting all the stress get to him.
Yeah, that's what he needs, y'all. Yes,
it doesn't matter. 120 acres, and don't bring them into it.
Which is what I tried to do when he left from Lisa's. I tried to,
Andrew, let me put it. Go ahead.
Get him to come, to the event with me and to meet people and to tell his story and have a good time.
Right.
We bought him breakfast, we brought him dinner, we, introduced him to family, and just tried to make him feel special, and I thought maybe him feeling like he had a purpose would help him a lot.
Yeah.
But
Katie Bug, I'm going to address your little comment. His little family members won't help him.
Who is his family?
Oh, she says he needs a family member, not YouTubers. He barely knows Lisa.
He does have sisters, like Jimbo said, but I don't know if they have anything to helping him like that, because
they won't.
The cops were out of line tasing him. I put that linked up, Andrew.
One of his sisters has been one of his worst problems.
Yep.
I don't know his sisters.
See, people don't know, Alicia. They don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know his sisters. Amanda knows of them. I know he has a friend named Margaret that he stayed with all the time and stuff. But I can say this. BK was in the back chat today trying to help him.
I know he was. I saw.
He was trying to help him.
I haven't said one bad word about BK. I saw him there.
A lot of people are saying, I mean, I don't know what's going on with him and BK. I don't get in the middle of that fussing and going on. But he was genuinely trying to help him today.
A
lot of people feel sorry for him.
Ernie doesn't threaten to kill anyone in these episodes, Princess Ice.
No.
Or, I'm sorry, Princess Ice, not you, Danny.
What's up?
He doesn't threaten to kill anyone. He thinks everyone wants to kill him, and there's reasons for it.
Yeah, he does. He's very.
You don't know his secrets, and you don't need to know his secrets, but people that care about him do. And there's reasons he thinks everyone's out to kill him when he's in these episodes.
Yeah, go read some of those letters that Shelby was sending to his mom. How many times?
And of course, Andrew has to insert himself. This part's almost over because I can't stand Andrew talk about shit you don't know about. Jackie says to tell Ray Jones hi if anybody sees him for her, please. And Grinch isn't here; she's on a vacation. She just said to tell us hi. Hey, Mama Bear. No, he's not Kemper, Jimbo, or Nicolina. He's got more skills than they do. Mr. Nobody.
Those letters did Shelby say that he was going to get out and he was going to come after Ernie and Jimbo.
I think that's pretty typical of anybody that, narcs on somebody for murder. That's nothing new or pertaining to Ernie. That happens to anybody that goes up and talks against a murderer. That should be another charge for Shelby.
That stuff sticks in Ernie's head.
Yeah, I know he's scared of him. I know that he's been scared of him for a while, and
that's another thing.
You just don't need to be. Hey, I can't hear you, Andrew. Andrew.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Ernie?
Hold on.
Princess Ice, now I will. You say we didn't get him help and everything. First of all, do you know what a backload the psychiatrists and psychologists have right now? It's not as easy as just getting him in right away.
Can you hear me now?
Just barely. I can just barely hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a new computer.
Andrew. I don't know. He was doing good the other day. He was over my sister's channel and laughing and cutting up and doing so good, you know. And then I don't know what happened, but he just.
Well, he's under a lot of stress. He doesn't have a car right now, and he's trying to get one.
Yeah.
And, you know, save up for that. So he's having to rely on others, and everybody thinks that Ernie is perfectly happy with just relying on everybody, but he's not. You know, and he wants things for himself, and so he's been really stressed out about that. You know, and then he has to stay with people because he doesn't have his own place, but the people that he sort of kind of trusts to stay with, he's had some fallouts with lately.
Yeah.
So he's gotten desperate and he's super stressed out, and I think that's what brought this episode on.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I hope y'all don't get mad at me. No, nobody don't get mad at me because I don't know exactly what's went on between him and BK, but I think BK actually genuinely kind of cares about him a little bit. He messes with him a lot. I ain't gonna lie about that, but I don't think he genuinely wants him hurt because I was in the back chat when he was talking to him and stuff.
I was in the back chat with you, Miss Daisy, and I saw it. But I think
Could be
that
both.
Ernie just seeing his name gets triggered.
You think so?
Yeah,
Maybe.
I do.
And it's just, I believe he does care. And it's
No, Tammy, this was June of 2022, right? The day that Ernie got tased. They do make tons of excuses for him. Tons. They powder his ass and wrap him in bubble wrap. Same with his mods now, which is part of the problem. Lori, facts. Every one of the people on the panel, well, I don't know about Andrew, but just give him time. He's screwed over. He's talked shit on Miss Daisy, talked shit on Alicia, talked a lot of shit on Alicia and Lisa.
in his own way too, but there's been so much banter back and forth between the two of them that the trust level isn't there. You know what I mean?
Right. I agree. I mean, I yeah. But Ernie, I mean, they go back and forth. It's not just BK. Ernie goes up on BK. I've seen Ernie go up on BK's panel before.
Oh, that's why I said the banter back and forth. Yeah, it's not one or the other.
Right. I agree. I do.
Ernie would nothing more but to get BK and Rap to understand him and you know, kind of stop everything that's going on and all of that. But at the same time, or he instigates it, you know.
Yeah.
He does, and he knows it. I've told him, you
he
know.
Does.
So I think he likes the attention he gets from them, but at the same time, he hates.
I know.
Oh.
I know.
I don't know. I just want more. What I'm more worried about is getting him home and getting him some help. Can you hear me now, Andrew?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's still really, really muzzled. Still really, really muzzled.
Like I said, I don't know why. I mean, it's a new
That's
laptop
better.
and whatnot. I had to move my camera closer.
That's better. I just go ahead. Was you wanting to say something?
No, I just hope Ernie's doing all right. You know, I mean,
did you see what the cops did to him, Andrew?
Yeah, I don't approve of it.
Well, wasn't that awful?
Yeah, I don't approve of that because there's better ways to handle the situation.
As in what, Andrew? Fill us with your words of wisdom. I'm sure this will be good. Good night, nurse.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, I'm looking over your comments here, and a lot of people, it's like a lot of people have mental issues that we don't know about because it's not really YouTube business. And everybody's like, instantly something doesn't smell right to them, it's instantly towards drugs. Not everything is drugs.
Right. No, it ain't.
You know, it's like
I don't think Ernie's on drugs. In my opinion, I don't think.
No, it's like Tina said before. The man doesn't even drink coffee. You know, now he does drink Mountain Dew and cherry Coke and sweet tea like style, but he doesn't like taking even over-the-counter medications.
No.
You know, he's very.
He is not on drugs, guys.
No.
I spent a month with him.
He's actually too paranoid to be on drugs.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I talk to him outside of YouTube, not all the time, but periodically to see how he's doing, you know. And he's a decent dude. He would call me up, you know, we'd shoot the shit once in a while, or text or whatnot. He's a good dude. I mean, we all know, huh?
Yeah, Ernie wouldn't hurt nobody. I mean, he really wouldn't
hurt a fly.
He wants to be friends with.
I'm not so sure about that. I've heard him talk awful vile to women.
Everybody.
Jimbo did not admit that he was on drugs. I heard what Jimbo said. The way he looked, you would think he's on drugs. That's what he said. That in no way says, oh, he's on drugs. You people take it so wrong.
He actually followed up by even saying that he's known him for over 20 years and he's never known him to do drugs.
Exactly. But they take it so wrong.
Like, so he's not allowed to have his own mental problems and deal with it in his own way without somebody saying, oh, he's on drugs. I mean, he was
doing this way
about
before
the whole doctor's thing, not wanting to take meds and trying to deal with it like by yourself. But it gets hard. Sometimes you do need the medication. And, you know, I mean, he's an overall decent guy. And and listen, it's how it is. I mean, he's an overall good dude. I just think what it is that he needs a little bit of extra help that the medication can give him. He's just too stubborn.
Well, he's afraid. You know, he thinks that the medications that they're going to put him on are going to make him worse. And, you know, he's told me stories about people that he knew that were on different medications that it messed him up or they committed suicide after being on. So he's terrified of those kind of medications.
Right.
But
the only way he's on them is if he's forced until it makes him feel better. And then he realizes, okay, I'm okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you blame him though?
No.
I mean, listen, everybody's like, I was sitting here listening to a lot of people.
I just think it's just awful the way they tased it.
All right, well, you don't need to kick the kitty. You don't do that here. Sorry, guys. Go on. But no, like I was saying, I was been watching a lot of this today, and it's like I'm looking at everything, and it's like I'd say something in chat about, you know, how when I found out, I texted Ernie and, you know, messaged him to see if he was all right, see if he's doing okay. And everybody's like, well, you're a BK, you know, crony, minion, this, that, everything. Why? Because I don't want negativity. I just want a channel of good vibes, and I don't lock my channel up to certain people because they're beefing with each other.
Jesus.
Right.
You know, I mean,
I'm that way too. I welcome everybody, you know, and as long as they're respectful, I don't have anything against anybody. I just ultimately my goal is getting Ernie back to somewhere safe where he can get back.
Someone is gonna. We need to find out. First of all, if they're taking him to jail, we need to find out how long they're going to keep him in jail. I don't understand why he was even arrested.
Did he get resistant?
And then we need to get him out of Georgia.
Yeah, definitely.
First and foremost, and then we can set up arrangements. I don't even know if he'll come back up here. But I'm offering.
Well, I'm just asking. Does anybody know if they said something about resisting, what the charges could be if they give him any at all?
I didn't really see him resisting. He was running off. I mean, he was walking, not running.
Yeah, but I'm saying that they'll still they can still classify that as resisting. But I'm saying really? if it's due to his mental situation, they should really just drop it.
Well, don't get me started on those cops again.
No, we're not going to get you started. Listen, honey, we're not going to get started on police. I understand how they work.
They all failed him today. All failed him today.
The last couple of days, they failed.
Well, yeah. Thank you, Alicia. You're absolutely right.
I'll charge it for you.
So if he's down there near that girl, I'm not going to say her name.
He's not near the girl.
No, he's a couple of hours away from her.
What do you mean?
How did he get there? How did he get there?
Give me a moment. I'm going to have to step down. I got something that just came.
He had a rental car because today on the live, he called the rental company to see for the receipt that it was turned in Saturday, apparently.
Yeah, he turned it in Saturday, and he's waiting for his
Mercedes
deposit to be given back to him.
Yeah, and then Tiffany once again was supposed to be sending her car.
And it didn't show up.
It never shows up. I went through that for 2 weeks up here with them. She was sending it. She was sending it. She was sending it. And never did. And I'm telling you.
Exactly.
There's something about her.
And he was on the road walking.
I lie.
He needs somebody to go pick him up. Probably.
Yeah. First and foremost, we need to find out what they're doing with him. That's, the first thing. And then, yes, someone needs to go pick him up. And I can't. I'm in Pennsylvania.
They'll probably keep him overnight again at the hospital. And if they're going to follow through with an arrest, then that's probably going to happen in the morning. But let's do what we can to stop the arrest from even happening.
Right.
So how do we do that? What do we do, Alicia?
Well, yesterday I filed a report against the dispatch for how they were being with the sheriff's office, and they actually took the report, and I gave them all the information and stuff that I had. What we could do today is try to do that again with the way things went down with the excessive force.
Yes.
He didn't have any weapon, and that they knew that he didn't have a weapon, and they treated him that way, and they also knew that he had mental issues going on right now.
Yeah.
And if we do that, if we have we don't need to go crazy, but just have maybe 3 to 4 people call in about.
Hey, BDAC and Ernie, right about now, is this entertainment? Seeing how all these ladies in the chat on the panel are all worked up for Ernie. Is this entertainment? Do you think they were laughing and smiled at the end of the day? I'm sure some were smiling at the end of the day. At what cost is Ernie Stories?
About how they want to file a report because that was ridiculous, then I think they won't go follow through with the arrest. They'll realize that, oh wait, too many people saw this, we messed up.
Yeah.
And then we can just have someone pick him up from the hospital. And
you need to make sure you tell him that he was live streaming that whole thing.
Yeah, that we saw the whole thing.
That was definitely all live streamed.
Let them know 1,000 people were watching when they did that.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah, like 1,200 actually.
I said over 1,000 people saw. And they were listening. They actually came off like they were kind of worried. So I'm going to do the same thing again today that I did yesterday and see if we can stop them from getting arrested.
Okay, that would be great. Who else wants to do that?
I mean, I could try to call him and talk to him and stuff and see what, if they could help him get out and not put him in jail because he was just paranoid. It's not like he was intentionally.
No, there's nothing he did to get arrested for. Nothing.
His mindset wasn't in the right place. And I felt like that could have actually been handled differently, in my opinion. I'm not ditching police by no means, but that definitely should have been handled a lot differently, especially the last time they tased him.
We have to call the Whitfield County Sheriff's Department. That's who you have to call and tell them that you want to file a report of what you saw on a live with over 1,000 people of how Ernie was treated.
Wow. Yes. And do you all hear that out here? You all?
Okay. Who said I can do it? None of your business. You can do it. You screen recorded it. You want to make a call also? None of your business. We'll get 3 or 4 people to do it.
Wow.
And I told them yesterday, I said, I'm a publicist. I said, I could write up a story and have this on every news outlet, have it on Google News, Yahoo News, Bing News. I could have it everywhere.
Yeah, you definitely need to be one to call, Alicia.
So I'm just going to do the same thing, probably when I get off here, because it should be about enough time that they have all the information now and they know what happened.
Like they said, somebody said here, the thing about it was he was already on his back and that cop that stood over him tased him and said, get on your back. And Ernie shouts, I'm on my back, abuse of power.
Well, he's right.
I don't think Ernie was on his back yet, but the guy didn't give him a chance to even get on his back.
I couldn't watch. I stopped at the minute I heard him scream. I couldn't do it.
Could you imagine how scared he was?
I can't. It breaks my heart. I can't.
I thought we were going to kill him. I really did.
And now when he talks about it, Does he seem traumatized? No, he's cocky as shit about it. Yeah, took him 9 times to tase me, and 8 officers rolled up and down the hill, and they still couldn't get me on my back. Well, if you're traumatized, you're traumatized. If you're traumatized, you don't make fun of what just happened to you. You're traumatized. You don't talk shit about it. You just don't, if you are traumatized, you don't talk about it at all.
Because
me too, Alicia.
That much tasing, what's that, like 10,000 horsepower? I mean, I don't know how you measure that, but I think it's like 10.
His heart rate was high yesterday, 150. He should have been in the hospital. I don't know if they gave him anything at the hospital for that, but he should have never been released.
Wait, they tased him more than once?
Like 4 times. I think it was 4. I think it was.
Are you kidding me?
No.
If you ask Ernie, it's up to 8 or 9.
They tased him.
They could have shot him.
And then 2 at the same time, like 2 officers at the same time. I think it was 4.
I can show you guys if you want to see it.
No.
Because I have it.
But it might have been 3, but I believe I counted 4 as it was happening. But I was crying. So, it could have been 3.
I couldn't do it. I threw my phone down.
It was just a month ago. He had an enlarged heart. And now they're doing this to him.
Especially with his heart rate being that high.
And the fact he was totally dehydrated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Definitely was not handled well at all.
Nope. Who else is going to call, guys? We've got 2 people, 3 people.
Did this happen in Hawkins County? No, this was in Dalton, Georgia, y'all.
Yes, it was Dalton, Georgia, Whitfield County.
They're probably going to take him to the hospital then, because everybody's saying that if you're tased, they have to take you to the hospital.
Oh, yeah, they took him to the hospital first. They did.
That's one of the ways he was tortured as a child. Oh, no.
And that's what he claims. I mean, I wasn't there. I don't know, but he did claim that he was tortured by being shot.
Well,
Jimbo said he was shot at.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. I was tortured as a child, too. My dad used to work on lawnmowers all the time. Like, it was like his hobby. Someone's lawnmower didn't work, they'd bring it over to Dad. And from the ages I can remember, he'd have me hold the fork wire, and he'd turn it, and I'd jump, and he'd say, "Yep, it got spark." That was a running joke in our family. Did it to all of my kids, all the grandkids, all the nieces and nephews. We were all shocked as children. Now I'm going to go on a highway run and use people for money.
Yep.
That's a shame, y'all.
Okay, so who else wants to make a call? Someone that knows what they're doing. I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm too angry. I'll mess it up.
Someone says, let's see. Oh my God, that's right. He did say, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people calling too. Georgia police have reputation of being violent. Allegedly. I'm going to put allegedly there.
Well, allegedly, maybe we'll just get Miss Alicia to write up an article.
I'll tell you one thing. My family's from Cherokee County in Georgia. And when my ex-brother-in-law was only 14, he threatened he was going to run away from home. And he took off walking down the road. And his mom, which was my mother-in-law at the time, called the police to come and get him and bring him home because she was scared and she was worried.
Right.
And they showed up, to get a report from her, and she showed that he took off walking towards that way. Well, me and my husband went down walking after him, to, try to get him to come back and everything. And the police pulled up beside of us, and he took off running. And they got out the car and took off running after him, and they shot at him 3 times.
Oh my God.
No one said if he had a weapon or if he didn't have a weapon, but he was 14 years old, and they shot at him 3 times.
Oh my God. Well, look at the news. Look at all the people that have been shot and killed. And because the police panicked. I'm sorry, but it's true.
I mean, they need to have more training. I mean, I'm not ditching the police by any means, but the Louisville police handled him very.
Oh my gosh, they need to train the rest of the country.
I mean, yeah. You have to handle people with mental illness very gently, and it's hard. Let's see. I'm calling and filing report to multiple different agencies. Ernie has to get out of Georgia. I feel the next time they will find a reason to shoot. That's scary, but Remy said she's going to.
Okay, good.
Thank you, Remy. Thank you. Wow, that's scary. I'm really worried for him like that. You all know.
That's why we need to get him.
With my brother-in-law, when it was all said and done with, they claimed that he spit at them before he ran off.
True.
And that's good enough reason for them to shoot at him.
Oh my gosh, there's no way for him to prove that he didn't, right?
Well, this was before, cell phone. Well, I mean, they might have like Nokia cell phones, but before we have the technology that we have today, so we had no way of proving anything that went down at that time.
Sassy Sunflower says, "I'm not bashing Ernie. It's the people with the rose-colored glasses that need to wake up."
you know.
Right.
But you can guarantee you that my husband and I'll never call the cops for help again with, you know.
No, that's scary. Well, that would scare anybody away from calling the cops. I can understand why some people are afraid, you know, of the cops, you know, because of that reason of the authority, you know. And I'm not saying all cops are bad by no means, but I was in Kentucky on I-75 taking my grandson to get his chemo, and there was a cop that had someone pulled over to the side of the road, and there was cars coming, and I wasn't used to driving in Kentucky or on I-75, and he literally stepped out in the middle of the road and tried to the road. And you know, I thought me a ticket for not getting over on the side of the road, get on it, but I could have fought that stop. But the judge was real considerate. But I should have told the judge of the way he acted, but I didn't want to argue with him.
Do you see Fluffy's comment? Miss Dasey, my brother is chief of police in my hometown, and he said they shouldn't have tased him.
That they should have or shouldn't have?
Shouldn't have.
Oh, I got it highlighted. Yeah, that's true. Thank you,
look,
Fluffy. Thank you.
There's a lot of great police officers out there.
Absolutely.
Where I live, we have some of the best.
Yeah,
but
there's good and bad everywhere.
There's also just a bunch out there who are paranoid because of everything that's went on, you know.
Absolutely. And you know, and let me back up a little. I know that
I don't think the cops were worried about their safety. I think they were worried about Ernie's safety running into traffic and causing someone to harm, you know, die in a traffic accident. Plus, they didn't have all day long to chase him down the highway. They had messed around with him enough, and it was time to end it.
it's a dangerous job they have now. And yes, they're scared when someone's acting like that. And mental health is still a stigma and automatically assume this person's on drugs. And
Tennessee Mountain High said, better tased than run over. Absolutely.
Everything like that. But there needs to be more training too, people, because not everyone's a mass murderer. Not everyone's going to, he had no weapons. What was he going to hurt them with? His phone?
Right.
Like he had nothing. He had his arms up even.
I was told that some people called and said that he had COVID, which I guess they're getting that off of the fact that he had such a high temperature yesterday.
Oh.
So he didn't have a mask on, and he's, yelling and flopping around. And the way that police are acting about COVID right now is ridiculous too. They're acting like they've got an AIDS victim biting at them or something,
Verbal obsession. I stood nose to nose with crooked cops in Georgia, even threatened the news on them for the crap they tried. Needless to say, the lieutenant came and it was done. Crooked.
Don B, the police came. Ernie was having another episode and he was on the streets and the police came, and this time they tased him and got him down on the ground, and it was sad. It was sad, Don. Don's my buddy. He's in here with me. But yeah, somebody just said, Truth Seeker said that they thought they might have tased him in the neck. I don't know.
I don't know. Like I said, I threw my phone down and I couldn't handle it.
It looked to me like they got him like right below the neck, above the chest. Like,
that is dangerous. I don't know where they're supposed to do. I don't know nothing about where they're supposed to do that, but I know that if his heart rate's been running high anyway because of anxiety, a possible thyroid issue, that could have caused him to go into a fatal arrhythmia or anything. You know what I'm saying?
It's not even been a full day since the enlarged heart. So
did Ernie say that they said he had an enlarged heart?
Yes.
I don't see how that could have been, because if he did.
Exactly, Montana made, and that's why we're watching it, because there's the same types of ladies that were, good-hearted and caring in this chat are the same kind that he's got in his chat now, and they just don't realize it. They're doing more harm than good. These ladies have all stepped away from it and seen how it was and realized that, it wasn't the best choices at the time. So I'm hoping that people will see themselves in these good-hearted ladies. And, you don't need to step away from Ernie. Just hold him accountable. Well, you can't hold him accountable, because if you do, you'll be blocked from his chat. So I don't know. I'd say do his best to be his friend, be a friend to him, and hold him accountable. But he's had people do that, and he just ends up shitting on them, doxing them, revenge porning them. Yeah. So anytime you go against Ernie, you pretty much, know it's you're gonna get some shit for it. So I don't know what this answer is. I don't know.
He did, he'd have more. He wouldn't be as healthy, in my opinion. As maybe there's something else going on there besides that, because he would definitely not be able to get around like he is right now.
Then yesterday he posted that he had chest x-rays and they didn't come looking too great. I don't know what he's talking about there at all, but I assumed that he was probably still talking about his heart, but I don't know.
So he said he got chest x-rays and they weren't looking too good, making his little Tiggers worry even more. Yep, honeybee. They wrap him in bubble wrap and pepper his ass. So instead of keeping, his medical records to himself, he's gonna church them all. Poor me, and more tears are gonna fall. He don't care.
Right. Who'd have said thyroid can trigger his mental issues? Yep. Especially if he's hyperthyroid, because it gives you, it's kind of like being on high drive all the time. You don't settle down. Your metabolism is running through the roof. I mean, it's on high.
Ernie, he doesn't stop.
Are you there, Alicia?
Yeah, I said that's definitely Ernie. He doesn't stop until he crashes.
Yep.
Does he go for days without sleep? Because a lot of people say.
Now, Lisa, he didn't do that when he stayed with me. He actually even took naps. But then he would be like wide up and awake and ready to, let's do something.
Yeah.
He took naps here too, but only on certain days. Other days he was just going. And it's like, I can't keep up with you.
Yeah.
Well, I know that's another sign of meth abuse. You go for days and then you sleep. But my grandma was kind of like that. I don't think she was on meth, but she didn't sleep much. I remember getting a few hours of sleep. I remember she watched Johnny Carson and The Late Show, and then there'd be a movie on, and she was always up at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, fixing Grandpa's breakfast ready for him to go to work. Right. That's the whole moral of the story, Lying Tiger. Badass super soldiers can't be victims. Badass super soldiers don't need their ass pampered and wrapped in bubble wrap. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's little and full of energy, and you could tell. I mean, he probably walked 5 miles.
But he's always been that way too.
Yeah, he has.
He never sleeps like a full night's sleep. He just cat naps here and there and then goes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, listen, Dark Horse Justice. I can go pick him up. He won't trust me, but please let him know I can and will help. Well, we got to wait till we find out what's going on. And it's got to be someone he trusts, Dark Horse. I'm sorry. Right now, with everything going on, I appreciate the offer. I really do. And if need be, we can investigate it more, but we got to find out what's going on with him first.
Yeah, he's not even trusting people he trusts right now.
No.
I mean, I wish he'd reach out to Tina and Xander, because I really.
Who did he eventually end up going with? Was it Jimbo? Is that where he went after he was tased?
I feel like that
It is not meth induced.
I feel like he did better with them when he stayed with them too. I mean, he hung out here in this area, and he didn't go off much. I mean, he did a little, but not.
Hi, Brandy.
All the way down there,
Ladies, I'm going to get off here. I'm going to go ahead and call in and do that report. And
okay.
Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you, Alicia, for coming up and
let y'all know if I find anything.
Thanks, honey.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm just reading a comment.
Oh, TT said, if you know someone having an episode, call the police isn't best. If they have documented mental health crisis, CRHTs can be called if they have been committed before. My brother has TBI. We've had to. Oh, I didn't know that, you all. He called. Ernie's the one actually called the police too.
I know.
He called them. He got scared. I think
he did.
Scared. He got.
What? That's the first I heard of that. Ernie called the police too? Maybe I do remember that. So why did everybody get so much hell for calling the police if Ernie called the police too? Thank you, Buttercup. Oh yeah, MacBee, for sure. I don't know how people do that. I mean, I don't think I could do 48 hours without sleeping. I'd be like all them people in Kensington. I'd just keel on over and, get a raspberry on my forehead. On the cotton office. That's where he went, huh? I wonder why that's hit me so weird that he called the police on himself, because I kind of remember it now. Yeah, and the drivers. Yeah. So it wasn't just the trolls.
He got real paranoid, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
well, he thought someone was after him too.
Yeah. It seems like when he gets alone and he gets in a strange place is when that happens. Yep. And it broke my heart that he was wanting my number, and and I couldn't get it to him because he wouldn't put his link back out for me to put it in the back chat.
What kind of super soldier gets alone in a strange place and has a panic attack? Jackie, no, that was before my time. He called from Phil's. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Was that call like right before all this? I want someone to infiltrate that so bad. I want to know what goes on with the prospects. Yeah, see, I drink coffee, but I need to be a grown up and drink it more. I keep thinking about that every day when my ass is dragging. Well, maybe if I drink coffee, well, maybe I should go get some coffee. But anytime I ever drink coffee, it just gave me the jitters like no other. It wasn't my idea of getting anything done productive. So,
and little Dave, he did have his own room here. He was amazed he had a bed.
Christine, come up if you want to, honey. Let's see. The cops pulled up and said someone called the police on him.
The super soldier was amazed he had a bed. Does that sound like anything a grown-ass man who was capable of taking care of himself, who worked, for Trump and Huckabee and executive protection, he was amazed he had a bed. That kind of money, Ernie should have had a bed. And a savings.
He also called too. So,
well, he kept calling Harlan police.
Did he?
Did you see that?
I didn't.
Yeah, he kept calling Harlan.
That's because he knows the majority of the Harlan police.
Yeah, and the ones he was asking for weren't there.
Yeah, they all know. They all know him. Hey, Christine, what's up? What do you think about all this? Isn't it sad?
I'm like really mad.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous, and I am like very upset about it.
Yeah,
that is ridiculous. They did not have to do that.
Right.
If y'all want to put Christine in your prayers too, she's on her cancer journey. I'm sure she could use them and appreciate him. Tiger math or tiger meth? Phil, Lori, was it Phil?
He had his hands up and he did not have a weapon. That they should not have tased him.
Right. Nobody. I have to see your face, honey, before I let you up. I can't let you up without seeing your face.
I think I put a call in to the phone number for the Georgia where he's at. They have put me on hold, and I guess I just hung up. So I'll call back later when I get home. But you can also contact the governor and let them know what has happened. And
in front of 1,200 people.
Well, and like Alicia said, let them know we've got video of it all.
And his name's Brian Kemp. His name's Brian Kemp.
In Georgia?
In Georgia. The phone number is 404-656-1776.
Okay. Can we post that in chat somehow, guys?
Yeah. Yep, I have. I did.
Oh, okay.
But that makes me mad.
Yeah.
They need more training for people.
Jackie Blue, Miss Christine right here on video. She's from Miss Daisy's channel with, the long blonde hair on panel.
People who have mental illness. He was not doing anything wrong. We were just afraid for his own safety. And then they go over there and tase him.
Yep.
That is not for his own safety.
Three times.
That's crazy.
It is beyond crazy, in my opinion. Remy said,
I could see if he had a weapon or something. He had no weapon, and he had
a freaking phone. What's he going to do with the phone? Like, seriously. Oh,
that's ridiculous. They need more training.
I agree,
because
Christine.
I will tell you what, the Louisville Police Department, they did everything perfect. I was so impressed.
Man, did they ever? They were wonderful.
Yeah, yes. And they should be the one training these people on mental illness. They talked him down. Yep. It was not. They did not hurt him at all. And he went in willingly, and it was great. I think they just didn't want to spend the time to deal with him.
That's how I felt too. I felt like
that's another thing. Did they ever say taser? Aren't they supposed to say taser?
I didn't hear anything, but the clip I seen, I did not hear anything like that. But that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
People were calling because they were concerned for his safety, and then they go and tase him when he wasn't doing anything wrong.
Exactly, and he was just scared. He was scared. Hey, Don B.
He was terrified.
Ladies. I love y'all dearly. He was playing in traffic. That was a busy highway. He wasn't on a side street in a residential area where they could lollygag around and take all the time to calm Mr. Ernie down. They had to get shit done. Yeah, she needs prayers too. I see it on her channel that after 8 years at her job, they terminated her. We had a police chief where I used to live, and he got cancer, and they did the same thing to him, terminated him, because it was due to the medical bills. He could have hurt and killed others. Exactly, Jackie. Or himself.
Okay, back. Had to grab my chicken nuggets out of the air fryer. Hey, Don B. I know it's really. I mean, it's crazy.
I mean, we watched
I'm really
live,
mad,
guys. We watched how it happens and how quick it can happen. That someone, that's doing nothing else besides having a mental episode can end up getting killed.
Yeah. There should be other steps that they have to take. They obviously knew because they took the call that he was having a mental breakdown.
Oh, they knew. The first cop knew too. The first cop that just drove away.
Let's play ladies advocate. Just what could they have done? Right, honeybee. What could they have done? They told him to stop. They were, Right. And can you imagine if he would have just jumped out in traffic? Someone would have slammed on the brakes? What a pileup that would have caused? And like Benny said, what if he'd have went through the windshield of somebody? Hit a kid in a car seat or something. He was scared. He was scared. Everybody knows he was scared. He was running amok. He was scared. The absolute best way to stop all of it was to tase him. If I was trying to catch a dog on the side of the road and it was scared, my worst fear would be that it's going to run out in traffic. Yeah, what a dart gun, ketamine, tranquilizer. That's not funny, but it's funny. I mean, it's funny because I can see him out there. That's your worst fear when you're trying to catch a dog that's running on the street. Oh my God, it's going to run in traffic. Oh my God, it's going to run out, because it's scared. That's the only thing they could have done. That's all they could do, Frankie. Right. It wasn't lethal. It didn't hurt. I mean, it might have, shocked him, but he's not dead. He brags about it now.
But then they go and tase him after people were calling for his, to make him safe. Then they go and tase him. How is that making sure he's safe? You just heard him. Exactly. And he wasn't doing anything.
Exactly.
Let me see. Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
It was kind of like they just, I don't know. I feel like it could have been handled a lot more different.
Yeah. They need to at least maybe have their department have a little more training on dealing with people who have mental illness. That was not the appropriate way to deal with someone.
Exactly, beloved ghost. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm going to go out and come back in, guys. I can't hear you anymore.
Okay.
Huh.
Okay.
All right, I'll put my link back up for you. Okay.
Love Ghost said that happened not long ago where cops killed a man on the Tennessee highway. Well, aren't you glad they didn't kill Ernie?
But yeah, it's crazy. Well, I mean, I have it. Did you see it, Christine?
I only seen
it was in Dalton, Georgia. I think Don B. You want to come up, Don?
And like I said, if you guys want to report this to a higher governmental figure, you can call the governor. His name is Brian Kent, and the phone number there is 404-656-1776.
Laura Deaton said the police also had to protect the drivers on the road. For all they knew, he would run into traffic. Exactly.
And let them know what happened.
Julie McCarthy says, if you watch the entire live, you will see he called the cops on himself. Not once, but a couple times.
Terrible on that police department. Terrible. Yeah. They should be ashamed of themselves.
Exactly. I got 2 more people coming up. Jerry Burnett.
I'm so mad right now.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't know.
Miss Daisy.
Sierra says, watching this played out makes you wonder how many people have been shot and killed by police who was having a mental episode and the police handled it completely wrong. Right, Sierra? These cops handled it right. They tased him. They didn't shoot him.
Hold on. Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't even know how this works, honey.
Hey.
You just turn me on Avatar. Just showing my.
You'll have to go. You'll have to hit stop.
Hit your cam. Hit your camera.
Okay.
At the bottom. There you go.
Got it. Thank you.
You got it.
Let them know how Louisville handled it. Yep, Don, I agree. Don said
Louisville was perfect.
Handled it a lot better than what Georgia.
Georgia didn't want to take the time. Those police officers did not want to take the time to just talk with him, calm him down, and figure out what he needed. We were concerned. Obviously, everyone was concerned about him because they wanted him to be safe. And then
The issue was he didn't stop. When they told him to stop, he did not stop. He kept walking, and he kept walking, and he kept walking. And they told him to get down, and he didn't get down, and he kept walking. That's the big issue. If he would have stopped, they could have talked to him all they wanted to. The fact was he didn't stop.
they go and tase him. That is ridiculous.
It was in Georgia. It wasn't Tennessee.
No, he. Well, a lot of people said it was in Dalton. I'm not 100. Was it Bradley County?
Yeah,
That's what it was in Bradley County. That's what he said.
Bradley County. Yep.
Dalton there is a Dalton, Georgia.
So Alicia said she called Whitney Whitfield County or something like that, and they're saying that they called Bradley. Hey, sweet Steva.
But I know that Ernie wasn't complying. But is that enough to?
No.
Okay, I didn't know.
Absolutely not.
They knew they were dealing with a mental health issue.
They knew it.
So is that compliant? Is someone in a mental health problem going to be compliant, guys? I mean, he had no weapon.
Netta says it was Davenport Fireworks, State Line, Bradley County.
And he had his arms up.
Even here in East Tennessee, they don't treat them like that. They know most of them. They'll take them to eat and everything. I've seen the cops around here, like they take care of them. Even when
they didn't even treat him like a human being.
Right.
They treated him like a degenerate that they didn't want to waste their time.
He was right on the line, though, Tennessee and Georgia. Unapproachable Light said, I called the sheriff department, but they said Ernie wasn't there.
To try to understand what his needs were. They didn't give a crap about his needs.
Nope.
No. And Misty said, worries me with his heart rate that high yesterday, being tased today. Me too, Misty.
And didn't I see who was talking to him? Was that who was with him?
He was by himself. I don't know who the man was in the red car. Do you know knows?
I have no idea.
I don't know who he was. I'm scared of him.
He kept saying Lindsay, so I don't know if it was related to Lindsay or her boyfriend.
Crazy woman said, so what are they supposed to do? Just follow him around until he stops? That don't happen. Just saying.
Friend, I'm not sure.
Oh.
But Lindsay sent him. But Ernie didn't trust.
YouTube Orphan says, I just rewatched it. He was running in the road, whether we think it's wrong or not. They aren't going to drop it. He was struggling with them also. He thought they were Shelby, though. Extremely sad.
They could have they could have spent a little bit of time trying to figure out, since they know that this was a call of someone in distress, to take the time out to figure out what his needs are and how to get him to safety without having to tase him.
Exactly.
And he had no weapon, and he wasn't breaking any kind of a law. No, it's not like there was a report of a weapon or anything. Everybody obviously was just concerned about his safety. That is it. That would have been different if the call was like a weapon call or something like that, but it wasn't.
Christine, you know they tased him like 4 times, right?
Oh gosh, don't tell me that.
Like he was on the ground and they stood over him and tased him.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
No, guys, Lindsay is one of his people. It's okay. She's not a troll. She's not bad. She was trying to help, and that's just what I heard.
I have an opinion.
I'm coming, Ghost.
Go ahead, Karen. What did you say?
Yesterday said that he had 50 calls, but how many of these calls were from trolls saying he was a danger to society?
That's true. That may have something to do with it too.
Exactly. And
that's true.
And they were reporting that he was meth.
Your boy Roy Boy says it wasn't a welfare check. He called saying someone wanted to hurt him. Beloved Ghost said, I sent the guy to help Ernie. That was Lindsay's boyfriend, I think.
Out. He was on meth and he was a danger to society. So when you're getting 50 phone calls from people saying that he's on meth and he's out trying to kill somebody, well,
I've got so many messages.
They're
Julie McCarthy said, no one said he was on drugs, and he called them himself. Okay, so there's that one. That's all of Miss Daisey's. Y'all be sure to go over there, give her video a view and a thumbs up for preserving it for us. Not putting it on private, so we have to wonder. Then, after I thought about that one, this is a video that made me think about this one. I was clipping this video about how Lisa felt about Ernie. This video was in June 20th, 2022. Lisa was on Rose's panel September 21st, 2022. So June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Oh gosh. June, July to August, September. 3 months. A mere 3 months later, after all the worrying that Lisa did about Ernie. Now remember, this is after he had been in Pennsylvania with her and she had a family fight. And she let him stay with her then. She let Ernie come and stay with her up there. She provided for him. She paid for his trip to Florida. You'll hear about that in a minute. And then these ladies went through all these tears. And you'll see how it ended for Lisa. I don't have what Ernie said to Lisa. I haven't found any of those clips yet. But we could hear how Lisa was treated from her point of view. And this is just 5 minutes into the video.
Shitting on Jimbo. It's basically a big Jimbo attack. I don't think people would really do that to Jimbo, right? I mean, that's not Ernie and Jimbo get along. So it was all attacking.
I don't know that anymore.
Really?
Who knows?
They're not friends now?
You never know with them.
Yeah, I know. Well, this is what
I don't know.
My first impression with Jimbo was he was bad because he didn't like Ernie, so he was bad. That's everything that was black and white for me when it came to Ernie back then. And I've changed on Ernie now. I'm not, not totally whatever. Ernie, I think he got married. I don't know what happened, but that and the whole what was it? I forget. Now I can't even think. This is what I mean when I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to have a fresh brain because I wanted to figure out.
And this is Team Rose's video. Be sure to go give her video a like for preserving it for us. And a view. Give her the view. And sum up to Team Rose. Some of you, if you got something bad to say about Team Rose, this would not be the day to do it, please. I don't know. I don't think so. Not yet. Yeah, I got a whole Dolly playlist. Lindsay is a very nice lady. Lindsay was before my time. All I remember about Lindsay was, we're beyond stupid. That's all I remember about that. You hear my mouse squeaking? Okay. I'll catch up on my comments. He did. He helped her run through her money, then he ditched her for the next one. As he was seeing Tammy, or Tiffany, waiting on a car, a Mercedes. Lisa's not in good health, they said. Yeah, he did. He talked shit about her. Put her down. Nope. She's going to tell you he helped her with $10 here in just a second. Okay, here we go.
Because when you said those guys were evil, and then you're like, okay, now you're friends with them again. So are they evil or are they not evil? All these guys that were shitting on Ernie for all the time that we were like, these are all evil. And you said they were evil too. So now you're saying
she's talking about Nicolene and all them.
Saying they're not evil?
That's because I was caught up in the I call it brainwashing. I mean, you guys can call it what you want, but that's what I call it. The manipulation, the brainwashing. And of course, he wanted us to think they were evil because they were calling out the truth.
Am I going to lose my channel because of that video?
No, you privated it, right?
I privated it, but Stony Stone says if you don't do it ASAP, they're going to hammer you, Team Rose, by the way. By the time they're done processing it, you could lose your channel, even if you didn't put it on private. I did put it on private, so am I okay?
Is that too
fast? All right? I don't want to lose this whole channel. I just got 1,000 subs.
I don't think so. I hope not. I mean, there's a chance with porn bombing, but you privated it and you should be okay.
Okay. All right.
I got porn bombed too by Nicolina, by the way.
Oh, I know. That's why I thought it was Nicolina because she was the one.
No.
Yeah. So
no.
How come you're so sure it wasn't her though?
Because she was over there cheering you on.
Okay.
She was laughing and loving you. So no. My guess is Benny.
Wow. Okay. Well, it could have been. Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't try to come up here. I can't figure what the hell out he's doing. What's he doing? You know, what does he care? Benny.
Oh, I don't know. I don't figure him out, and I don't care too.
Do you think Benny and Ernie are?
Jimbo, it was not Nicolina. Knock your lying off. Don't start.
Where is that?
Jimbo's in here.
Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, the stand. It was Nicolina.
So this is off topic, but before this, Rose was porn bomb, so she ended her live and put it on private. And she's like, am I still going to get, they're still going to get me for that? And Jackie over here, I think you gave the right answer. Jackie said, delete it. I think you can get it when it's privatized. I looked that up the other day about videos that are on private because everybody has been how's that work? Streaming videos to their StreamYard and then puts the video on private. And from what I found the other day, even if it's on private, if it's not fair use, you can get a strike for it. So, okay, bye-bye, Lion Tiger. I'll send you some money as soon as you send me. If you want to donate, donate. If you don't, you don't. It's just that simple. Dum-dums.
No, Team Rose, only if they report you. Oh, wow.
Sweet Melissa, what am I lying about?
Team Rose, I'm in your chat. These trolls are lying. I'm not live and I'm not in Mama T's chat anymore.
See, that's what I mean. Like, you can't possibly have your own opinions on here because of the way that the manipulation is played. You are to support 100% loyalty, follow the path.
You didn't like Nicolina. You went back and forth on Nicolina.
I didn't like Nicolina. It's really odd that I really like her now, but we actually talked as humans. And, I've come to respect her more than you guys realize because she has been my strength and she has been in my corner in the past month.
And didn't we agree that after she was such a support that she ended up shitting on her too? Thank you, Crispy. That's what I thought. I should have kept it what I was, where I researched it because I don't know where I seen it. But they said, yeah, even on a private video, their bots can scan it. So I'm not sure. But yeah, it wasn't that what we decided that's how it happened, that even after Nicolina was her confidant and confided in her, did she still shit on Lisa? Is that how it went?
And she has been hoping and praying, I found out tonight, that, I got away from it.
Wow.
And I did. But the sad thing is, all those other people that I considered my family, that I was friends with for a year, immediately turned their backs on me when I turned my back on Ernie.
Yeah, I know. Well, how everybody was about Ernie. That's the way it was. You love Ernie or you're out. It's like you love people.
Yeah.
That's the way it was. And I think Ernie's changed. I don't think he's the same guy.
I don't know who he is. Honestly, to me, he opened my eyes wide. And Daisy Joe, you can say what you want. It wasn't about the money, damn it. It was about, hey, Lisa, I realize all you did for me. And here, I only have $10, but here. It's not about the freaking money. It was about the fact that he didn't even acknowledge anything anyone ever does for him, guys.
I know.
How much money have you guys forked out for him?
I know.
How much?
I think there's something.
Because that's all he's been about. Lawyer Up 2022 or whatever it was. Where'd that money go?
I know.
Come on. People, open your eyes, please. This has been going on longer than YouTube, longer than when I met him on Facebook. This is what he does.
Yeah, but you said you
And
thought
he hurts people. He hurts people.
I know he does. I thought he was
hurts people.
Thought he was I could see that he was being very thoughtless to you in ways that you and I might expect someone to be more thoughtful. And honestly, I saw that, and I think that those boys were, you know, just raised in a way that they're sort of almost, they don't have the normal response.
No,
to like,
he doesn't have any kind of empathy or any kind of conscience.
I think it's the survivor thing.
Well, you can call it whatever. I was.
Ray Jones, Jackie Blue says, hey. There you go. I told him, Jackie.
I lost everything, Rose, defending him. Everything.
And you defended him because you believed in him, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And you believed in him because you hung out with him for a whole month. So you really saw and you thought he was the real deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how could you, explain this, because it's like you lived with him every day. You were there all day long for a whole month. That's a lot of time together. And that's why when you say he wasn't doing meth, I believe you because you were there every day for a whole month. So,
I didn't see it. I just tell what I know, and I never saw it.
You're not taking your word back on that because you're mad.
I don't know anymore, Rose. No. You have to understand when you leave there and start watching from a different perspective. Like I can't believe I fell for half the shit I fell for because I can hardly stand to hear him talk anymore.
Wow.
It's the same thing. Think about it, Rose.
I know.
It's the same repeat pattern over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? Because that's manipulation 101.
That's what he knows.
Yeah, I know that's what he knows, and it works very well for him, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know. He didn't get it. I don't know how good he is because
I think he's made a lot of money off of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it seemed like everybody else was making money except for Ernie.
Really?
Yeah, because
let me tell you, I've talked to people and I know I know for a fact some of the people were donating a lot of money to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I definitely was one of them.
Well, I gave him ultimately just shy of $1,300 in the end. Probably that's
$1,300, and it wasn't the end. Rose still supports Ernie, bless her heart.
How much I told you.
Yeah.
But I wasn't looking for any of it back. I wasn't looking for anything. So,
and you know what? Either was I at the time. But when the tables turned.
Mm-hmm. He's very weird.
I was the one at the dumpster.
I know. He didn't give you anything.
He didn't. No, he didn't care. And yes, people, and understand, I thanked my subs, my former family subs. I thanked them. I appreciated them. But I begged Ernie not to take it online. But Ernie had to because Ernie had to show what a great guy he was. That's all that was about.
Mm.
Had to be, it wasn't about, I care about you, Lisa, and I want to help you.
Right.
There was never any realness to it.
I know. I think I thought about that a lot. Like, how come he can't? Well, he could be a narcissist. It's all about him, right? So that's one answer.
Well, that's a good one, but he's a manipulator too.
Well, that's what narcissists are. They're manipulators.
Well, yeah, you're right.
And I think with him, it's more about his weird survival techniques, and then the lack of a disconnect when it comes to being compassionate to, like a normal loss. Like somebody said, oh, Mama T said, she said, oh, Southern girl came over and came up on panel and gave me some condolences because I just lost my friend. And Ernie couldn't figure out that he's supposed to say, I'm so sorry you lost your friend. I'm sorry for your loss. He couldn't say that because he's not, but it's, he's not raised that way. It was like his mother poured acid into his brother's puppy and killed the dog slowly. I mean, there was a lot of sick shit going on there, really sick shit. So I don't think those boys are normal.
No, I definitely know they're not normal.
Yeah, they're not normal. They're not normal.
But that doesn't
guys.
mean you have to go hurt people. Rose, there is a whole trail of destruction where Ernie has been.
Mm-hmm.
Those closest to him are the ones that pay the price.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth. That's why I worry about the mods now.
Oh, right. I don't even know who his new mods are. I mean, I used to love the old mods. I loved being on his show.
Yeah, well, guess what? Most of us got destroyed.
I know that he changed. He was very clear on Ernie Shell, and he had his mods the way he had his mods, and he did this whole thing a certain way, and he was very clear on that, and that's why I think we liked him, because he had a strong sense of self. Now then he changed, and he's a muddled mess, and he's been a muddled mess ever since he was thrown in that mental institution. He's been a mess, and he hasn't been the same, and he's been running and spinning and spewing and upsetting people. I'm not necessarily trying to. I've been defending the guy for a long time. I mean, I can make excuses for this guy like nobody else, and I'm not trying to be like I don't want to hate Ernie. I don't really want, I don't need to hate him. I've kind of had a clue about a lot of different things about him, but whatever, you know what I mean? Like people are weird, right? Like I have my own reasons for wanting to support someone or believe in or stick around or whatever. Ernie treated me like shit right from the beginning.
He did.
Yeah, he did. And he never apologized to me for that. And he knows he needs to, or he's supposed to. And the timing just never worked out. And I don't even know if he'll have the chance now because I don't know what he's going to do. He might just run for his life, for all I know. I mean, I don't know if you heard what he said the last time he talked, but the last time I heard him, which was yesterday, at the end of the day, he's like, I'm out of here. I'm not doing lives. I don't need this anymore. You know?
How many times did we hear him say that?
Oh, I know. And I think he freaked out because he set me up with BK, who I do not want anything to do with. And now I've got to deal with this BK thing. And then he runs off and says, oh, now I'm not. I set you up, and now I'm out of here. I'm going to go run off with my new people that are, you know, and yeah, I get it. But I also think he was changed. And I also think he was altered. And I think the fact that they tased the shit out of him and then dragged him to an unknown place that none of us got to know. Maybe you know where he was.
No.
But he was in a really weird place. He said, this is not a normal hospital. He was dragged off. His phone was taken away. He had 10 cops there, and we don't know what happened to him. And then when he escaped or ran out or whatever, he said, I feel like I was beaten up, and they injected my arms with both arms with something. I mean, they just, in my opinion, they destroyed him. Now, maybe he was like that before in a long time and whatever, and I believe that because those brothers, that family, they were traumatized all the time, really badly, not way worse than any normal of us in a lot of ways.
Oh, God,
really,
yeah.
You know,
but
and so he can't help it. He's a damaged guy. This is not a normal.
Yeah, he is. You're right. He is damaged.
Very damaged.
He'll never admit it, but he is damaged.
No, he won't, because he doesn't know what it means to love. You look, when you have a bad mother, if your mother doesn't do right by you, and you get those early wounds, those mother wounds early, you don't love your mother necessarily for a lot of legitimate reasons. You're not going to treat women right. It's impossible. He can't. I don't think he can myself. I don't think he's a normal guy.
But hold on.
Go on.
I agree with you to a point. A lot of us were abused as kids. And we didn't turn. Hold on. We didn't turn our life to scamming. Instead of getting out there, getting a real job, doing the right thing, we didn't turn our life to hurt people and not give a damn.
I wasn't treated the way he was treated. I mean, what he went through, in my opinion, what those boys went through was way worse than. I mean, it's hard to compare.
Okay, but consider the source of where the story came from.
She put a pin in the dog and poured.
Thank you, Crazy Chicken Lady, for being a new member. Crazy Chicken Lady. Yeah, there we go.
Battery acid in that dog and slowly killed that dog.
Hey, Gypsy.
Wait a minute, Rose. Where did you get that story from?
From that video, the famous family video. Did you see that?
No.
Oh, you got to see it. You're going to soften up on him.
I'm not going to soften up on him.
Now, a lot of people think that video makes him look bad or makes him look worse, etc.
Let me address something. Willie, you don't even know me. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know what I've gone through. So you have no right to sit there and say that I'm a scorned woman. Okay?
Right. Why am I here?
So go away. I'm mad because Ernie didn't give me a baby. Yeah, that's what I wanted at 53, Willie. Okay.
I thought that was hilarious when she said that. Blueberry says, some of us use it as a victim card and some are survivors and do it right. Isn't Ernie's motto, when bad things happen, I don't say why me, I say try me? Hey, D. Nelson. I think Benny is still in jail. I'm not sure. Or he might not be, and he just might be sick of YouTube. I'm not sure. I haven't heard. Hope he's doing good.
Good God. Anyway.
Crazy.
He's just, whether that created him, whether that formed him, regardless, he is a manipulator. He scams people out of their money.
How does he scam them? He asks for money. You give it or you don't. That's my opinion.
He's a professional victim, Rose. How many times have we seen him at his lowest playing victim? How many times and if it's not the victim, then it's something else he needs money for. And let's not count the countless women, that he stayed at their house for a couple of days. Let's talk about the woman in New York that gave him $10 to go to the store and get windshield washer fluid. Yeah. Do you know what he did?
What?
He decided to keep that money, $10, and put water in her windshield washer reservoir.
What?
How about when Tara gave him $40 because he needed a blanket, and the next day he was a millionaire and didn't think he needed to refund Tara's money.
In New York.
He did that?
Yeah, he did.
Sure.
I'm positive. So that froze up, and she couldn't clean her windows, couldn't do anything in the middle of winter.
This is fake BDAC. That's not the real BDAC, right? Saying this horrible comment. That's not him, right?
I'm pretty sure that's the fake one.
So there's a fake one.
Because BDAC wouldn't be saying stuff like that.
Yeah, he wouldn't say that.
No.
So this is the real one.
Oh, there's two of them in here?
Well, there's this BDAC and then there's this BDAC. So are these two different BDACs?
Jen Mail South, what do you mean? What the hell am I talking about? I'm telling you an actual story that happened. And there's many more. It's not just one. Not just one. Not just one. When I say trail of destruction, that's exactly what I mean, guys. And let me tell you something. You think I hate you all? I don't. You were my family. I didn't turn my back on you. I turned my back on the man that's been manipulating all of us.
And you know, that is hard when you turn away from a creator. It's not so much the creator, like with Jimbo. Everybody said, oh, that had to have been a gut punch. No, it really wasn't. You know what the gut punch was? It was all of my mods that were his mods that I had, thought the world up. I thought they thought the world of me. And they just changed overnight and then went along with the lies. That was what really got me. It was like, how can you just, you don't have to, I can see you could be upset with me being upset with Jimbo, but to sit there and back his lies and to sit there and back his shit talking and then completely ignore me, not say shit to me, and then talk shit about me, that still blows me away to this date. But I'm over it, clearly.
Yeah, but everybody was in love with Ernie. I mean,
well,
he was the thing.
He was a stray puppy dog to me that I wanted to save and help.
Mm-hmm.
Who told me that? The woman it happened to.
Who?
Someone asked who told me that about the water thing.
Oh my God, I gotta get rid of this bad BDAC guy who keeps saying this.
Do you have any mods, honey?
What was that?
Mods.
What about him?
Do you have any?
No, I don't.
You need to make some mods. Do you know how?
No.
Oh boy. Okay.
I don't know because I wasn't gonna have any mods.
Oh, okay.
Because I was just I see people fighting over mods.
Yeah.
I don't like the mods fight, and I think the whole thing is divisive, and I don't like.
Right, but you have no one to block these fake people that are in here. I mean, you can, but no one else can for you.
I don't. I'm too small.
No mods, Lisa. Okay, they're saying no mods.
I'm too small a channel.
Remember for 9
Oh, there's the real BDAC. The real BDAC is the bird.
And help
the raven or crow or whatever he is. Do you see him?
Yeah.
The fake one is a different picture.
Right.
Bobby. Who's Bobby? Ern is like a 5-year-old. He wants to be a fire. Why do you think everyone's so obsessed with him?
Thank you, Crispy.
He brings it on himself.
But why were you obsessed with him? What was he like to be? Is it everyone's obsessed with him? I mean, we are. Let's face it, we're obsessed with him. Everybody hates him, loves to hate him. They love him or they hate him or they love to hate him, but they're obsessed with him either way. It's like, why are we obsessed with this guy? I mean, really, why are we? I want to know for myself. I'm sort of like, why are we like almost like a spell? You know what I mean? We're just like,
that's what I mean. That's what I've been trying to say.
Well, you think he's casting a black magic spell on everybody?
No, I think he's a manipulator, a professional manipulator that studies it, that knows the right words to say, when to say them. Do you understand that, like, serious manipulators will watch what people say, and if they say a certain statement or say a certain word, they zoom in on that person, and they know exactly what to say to them to get them to feel a certain way about them.
So how did he manipulate you?
You really want to know the truth?
Yeah.
Okay, no one's going to believe me, but
just try us. Try me anyway.
Okay. When I first met him, first and foremost, and I just went through this story tonight with someone. Okay. So first and foremost, keep in mind, I thought he was the great predator hunter. He was the face of Predator Hunter Nation.
Right. Excuse me.
So I thought he was the great predator hunter. So I was already intrigued by him because of that.
Right.
Because that touched a part of my soul because of what happened to me as a child.
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I met him, he's showing me all these pictures and everything. He showed me a message from Trump that apparently he was executive protection back then and was the personal driver for Mike Huckabee.
Huh.
And Trump sent him a message saying he wanted him on his team. So supposedly Trump had this secret team of secret agents.
No, this isn't funny. But come on, Lisa. Wasn't there any, like, even a teeny little tiny red flag that went up about that? Yeah, Rose still does love Ernie to this date. Rose still loves Ernie. And that's, if she can do that, that's her prerogative.
That formed when Trump took office, or 2019, I can't remember, that were undercover ops to go rescue kids. He showed me the message, and me, like the idiot I am, believed it because it's right there. It's a Facebook message, like I'm in Messenger.
Okay.
I didn't know you could Photoshop or send one phone to the other. This was all new to me.
Right.
So then he proceeded to tell me that his dad, and Jimbo, you can back me up on this because you know the truth. He told me his dad was some kind of secret ops agent so up there that he couldn't even be recognized if something happened to him. There were no articles about him because of the fact he was like in the high, like B13 group or whatever.
Here's a adorable Jackie Blues comment. I believed him for roughly 36 hours. It hurts my heart to see what he does. Yep. Jackie knew back then.
That went out and performed secret missions. Okay. He told me his mom was a CIA agent, a former CIA agent, who went to dinner with someone one night and they slipped either LSD or some kind of drug in her drink and she never recovered from it.
Bird said, Trump always uses Twitter. That's true.
Wow. He said she was CIA? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Not FBI, CIA.
CIA.
He said that his mother was CIA, and then they screwed her up by slipping her LSD.
Yep.
Was he born already when they did that?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
And he said,
but that's what he told me.
He said his father was CIA too.
He was above CIA.
Oh, he was like
he was so secret. Yes.
MJ12 or something.
Yeah, like so secret that no one could know what they were doing, and if they got hurt or if they succeeded, there was no recognition because they were so secretive.
Wow. And do you think that was all? Do you think that's all lies now?
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
Absolutely. And Jimbo, where are you now? Because you could back this up, Jimbo.
Wow.
We've talked about this, Jimbo. We've talked about the stories he's created in his mind. Ernie has lied so much, I think he believes his lies. That's what I think.
Wow.
But still, he knows how to manipulate a crowd like nothing. He's one of the best manipulators out there.
Yeah.
He's very intelligent. Ernie is very intelligent.
Well, he was. I don't know who Ernie is anymore. I feel like he changed after they gave him that mild frontal lobotomy in that weirdo place.
Guys, this was when I first met him. Why would I lie now? Like, why would I make this up? And how could I make this up?
She would not lie.
And Jimbo could back me up on this.
Yeah. No, I know you're not lying, Lisa. I know absolutely you would not lie. I don't forget it. You're not gonna lie. Why? It's just not your vibe. You're not gonna lie.
So that pulled me in.
Right.
I was hook, line, and sinker from there on out.
Wow. And what did he tell you about his brother?
That he was a serial killer. That he killed 16 people.
And what else?
And that, oh God.
Now, I could get on board with Ernie and saying that his brother was a serial killer, but I'd like to know those 16 people's names. If Ernie knows the victims, has it been investigated? Did he report them? But no, see, the follow-up never comes through. Never.
Well, I heard all the stories about the gun and the pickup truck, and Shelby wanted to kill a mom and a little girl, and they were at a stop sign or a red light, and Shelby started raising the gun, and Ernie grabbed the wheel and pushed him off to the right so he couldn't fire at him. And Shelby looked at him and said, "Why did you do that?" with like an evil look in his eye. And Ernie said something about, "You can't do that in daylight," or something like that. And Shelby was like, "Thank you, brother. Thank you." He's told me so many stories. And then they got to the grandparents, and Shelby decided he was going to rob the grandparents and kill them both.
Wow. And then what happened?
Yep. Shelby left the gun in the truck, and Ernie got out of the truck, locked the truck, and wouldn't let Shelby have the keys.
And where were the grandparents?
I have a follow-up question for that too. One time when I was little and I knew I did something to get my butt busted and my mom was going to paddle it. So I found the paddle and I went and hid in my closet and it opened from the outside and I was on the inside. So I stood there and hold that door. I don't know. It seemed like to me all day. And I got thinking, oh, mom's stronger than me. She's going to open this. She's going to, even if she's not, I'm going to have to come out of this closet sometime. Didn't Ernie think, well, Shelby's going to have to get in the truck sometime? See, the follow through never follows through. Ernie locked the gun in the truck. And then that day, Shelby didn't kill the grandparents. But if Shelby was going to kill the grandparents, to me, I think he would have just popped that window, got that gun, and killed them all. Doesn't that sound like more follow through?
Wow.
In the house.
Oh, wow.
Supposedly. like I said, this is what he has told me throughout this whole thing. Showed me pictures of the tunnels, showed me pictures of, told me stories about the tunnels, how the one tunnel collapsed and he lost like 10 of his guys that he was with. They got crushed and he watched it all.
That's a new story. But so 10 guys are with Ernie in the tunnels and Ernie watched them all get crushed. Follow-up question. Is there a newspaper article about this? Seems like a pretty big happening not to have some kind of news media report it. And imagine Ernie being the only one that didn't get crushed.
There's so many. Wow. So many.
Missouri Mama says, take note, Ernie's always the hero. That's right.
Wow.
So I became his protector because I was like, oh my God, all you've been through and everything, I felt sorry for him. I felt.
Which is why 95% of the women that go there and 95% that stay there, in my opinion, stay there to protect poor little Ernie. The executive protection specialist that trained hand-to-hand combat, that's been in the military, was military police. He can beat the biggest guy down. But all these old women need to bubble wrap him and powder his ass.
Felt bad. I felt like he was this stray little puppy dog lost to the world, and someone had to protect him.
So his mom got messed up. And then he went to live with his aunt or his grandparents.
I don't know all that. I got lost in those stories. I don't know. Jimbo knows that better than I do. I just know some of the abuse he suffered was unreal. Yeah. Absolutely unreal.
Well, I have to say,
I don't think there was any love in the house at all. No nurturing. No, none of that.
That's pretty. Oh God, that's why he's so weird.
But
no buts. That's why.
I understand that, honey. I do.
Well, that's it. I mean, when everybody kept telling me to watch the movie. Okay, they kept saying, "Well, you got to watch it. Then you'll understand Rose. Then you'll understand you are. You're not going to understand who he is or what this is all about until you watch that movie." This video that was made by some kind of a group, sort of like CPS or something, and the family. And finally, I tried to see it, and it was taken down. And then I saw it on Truth and Justice.
Sandy, let me tell you how that goes. Sandy said, "Well, do some homework. See who his dad was. See where they all lived. If he's federal, he will have at least lived in the D.C. area once, probably." So when Ernie told me to check out his credentials, I was went through his Facebook to get all his certificates. That's when I found the Jacksboro police highway run, sorta. He said the Jacksboro police beat him up. They said they just hogtied him and put him in the car because he was acting erratic. Anyway, so when I called the lady for the police report, she said, "Well, we don't give out the police report and the officer's report unless you're on the report. Like, I'd have to be a party to the case." And I said, "Oh," she goes, "If you don't mind, can you ask me why you want it?" And I said, "Well, there's this guy out there that's saying that we said he was abused by the police department. I said, he's abused by the police department. He says he's this and this and this. I listed off all the things. And I said, I'm just, investigating him and doing my homework to show, to prove my case." And she goes, "Honey, do you really need a piece of paper to say he's full of shit?" Exactly what she said. And I felt so stupid. I felt so stupid talking to her. I was like, no, I know he's full of shit. You know he's full of shit. But there's some people out here that don't know he's full of shit. She acted like, why are you trying to, go through all this trouble to figure it out? Anybody would have a brain knows he's full of shit. So, yeah, I think Ernie's family's lived in Harlan, Kentucky their whole entire life, but I could be wrong.
Who was showing this video and of the family, and it's hard to understand them because the Southern accent is so thick, but they have the written words underneath, but they're not perfect, so you still have to figure it out. And then they cover up a lot of the words with the comments, so you can't read everything. But it's really like it opened up my eyes to understand more about Shelby. And honestly, watching that video makes me think that the family might truly be
right, Angie.
an MK Ultra family. And those boys, Shelby apparently will do anything he's told. Anything. Doesn't matter what it is. And that he's really sweet about it, but he'll do it. He'll do anything, and he'll commit any crime. And that apparently you could call this one guy the uncle, the handler. I mean, he could have been, I forget, Uncle Paul, something Paul. I don't remember. But Shelby was apparently very close. And this is a public video. And you can watch it yourself. And, you know, I watched it the one time. So I don't really.
Sidetrack again. Ray Jones says, Gypsy, do you remember that black lady that would come to Mama T's last summer? I think her name was Johnson. I don't know, but I'm with you guys too. I think Pink Birdo sounds like Mo. I don't know if you're thinking about Mo, Ray. But to me, Pink Birdo does sound just like Mo, who was an older black lady.
Really, you really need to watch something more than once, or at least 3 times to really get the full thing. But I think I went through it twice. And Shelby would do anything and was totally controllable. So so he would rob for this guy. This guy would tell him to go rob, and Shelby would go rob. And all the crimes were.
Booberry, it was worse than that. They weren't in the tunnels mining. They were in the tunnels. Yeah, I'm looking for kid trafficking. Yeah, they weren't miners. They were predator hunters.
Were committed by Shelby because he was willing to do the crimes that anybody else would ask him to do, or at least this one guy, right? And then Ernie said that his brother got hooked on meth or drug. I don't know what drugs. And then he got in with a bad crowd. Now the family, they love Shelby. And the sister admits to being bipolar. She thinks the whole family's bipolar. And it's like there's a craziness in the family, right? Well, I believe those boys probably, had they not been tortured their whole entire childhood, I think they would have been really sweet kids, funny little sweet kids. And Ernie is like this funny guy inside of this whole trauma thing. There's this humor there. There's this funny, silly guy.
Oh, he definitely has a comedic side. Yes.
So I've been really scared of the Shelby brother, the brother, because of things that I've heard and everything. And when I watched the video, I was like, oh, wow. First of all, electrocuting your children, that is very cabal. That's very Illuminati. You know, that's a typical torture for Illuminati kids. And then he says he was apparently abducted when he was 7 months old and retrieved when he was 3 years old.
Supposedly.
Well, I don't know. I wasn't there. There's no way to know. But when you hear about things like that he would electrocute him, and then I hear that from other people. I have a friend in Scotland who said she got electrocuted as a child. And I was like, well, that sounds like you were involved in one of those families. Well, she's all hush hush. She's like, yeah, well, I don't want to talk about it. Well, you don't want to talk about it because you're told that you've been trained. You see, Shelby, it seems like, is trained to be the perfect killer. He is the perfect bad guy. He will do any crime and happily. And he will take responsibility for it because he's programmed. It's like, see, to me, when I watched that video and I saw how the boys, what they went through and how Shelby became this like killer at will, he's a perfect assassin. He's like, he'll do whatever they see. Why do they keep him? I think they want him because he will do what they want. So bad guys could really use a guy like Shelby. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's very scary shit. I personally think Ernie's terror of and fear is very legitimate when it comes to his brother.
And why is that?
Because his brother's very, he's trained to be a killer. He's trained from the get-go. And I mean, they defend that brother. That family defends Shelby.
Oh, yeah. Well, they used to. I don't know if they do anymore.
Really?
Well, I don't know exactly, but he doesn't talk to his mom anymore.
Well,
he got mad at his mom and stopped writing her or something.
He was writing some pretty horrible stuff. But she did some pretty horrible stuff.
Yep.
And the thing with the dog, where she pricks, trigger warning, she pricks the dog with a needle when Shelby wasn't home, this little puppy that he loved, his childhood puppy.
I don't know anything about that, so I can't comment.
It was in the video. So in the video, the sister or one of them says, or the father, the mother, I forget, says that the mother pricked the dog with a pin, the puppy, and then she would pour battery acid inside the dog.
Do you see what D. Froggies is saying?
No.
Court records show Ernie was spoiled by his aunt who raised him. Shelby is the one who endured all the abuse. Shelby has a TBI and intellectual disabilities because of severe abuse, not Ernie.
TBI? What is TBI?
Brain injury.
Well, he was hit on the head when he was 4 years old. He was beaten with a shovel or something apparently by his stepdad, Shelby. So he's brain damage.
Court records, court.
Yeah.
Shows that Ernie was raised by his aunt.
Yeah, okay. So his aunt, he went to live with the aunt. The mother freaked out.
Ernie didn't suffer as much abuse as Shelby. That's what this is saying.
Here's Angie Girl's comment. She also chopped up that dog.
according to court records.
Mm-hmm. Which means not necessarily anything. Court records doesn't necessarily. It's not. They're not God.
Oh no, I didn't say they were God.
There. Well, only people who really know. Well, how do we know the aunt didn't abuse him?
I don't think I honestly, gut honest, I think that he used that for his manipulation.
What do you mean?
What better way to get people to feel sympathy and sorry for you if you were an abused child all your life?
Oh, come on. He was abused. They were abused. They were watching porn all day. Apparently, the mother forced them to watch porn all day.
I have no idea.
What's
I don't.
That video. This is what I want.
I didn't see this video.
You gotta watch it, Lisa. You can't make a judgment.
Apparently, but I don't even know.
Now, look, now I understand why everybody kept insisting I watch the damn thing because it's not.
I don't know.
Listen to me. It's not what Ernie says.
Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen that video. If I'd have had my poop in one sack, I would have had that video and we would have watched it. Because some of what Rose is saying is true. I don't remember the puppy being Shelby's puppy. I don't remember that being said about that. I do remember the dog being pricked with acid and chopped up. And the family said the boys are made to watch porn. Ernie's family said that. But that's the side of the family that Ernie calls the liars. So we don't know, right? I don't know. That's the same family that said Ernie liked to play make-believe and was always trying to be something he wasn't. So do we believe all or nothing or just a little bit, parts of it? Are we picking and choosing what to believe? I don't know. I'll try to find that video and I'll put the link in there for people who want to watch it. Now this video, Goya Base, this is September 21st, 2022. No, Jackie, I think it was a dog. It was a chained dog. They had a dog chained out by the tree. Yep, that's what Ernie's family said. That's what the stepmom said he did. I think it was the stepmom that said that. And I think he's looking at some serious time. I think that Ernie churched up the stories that his stories told. I think they're all storytellers. You know, I don't know. It's a messed up family for sure. But you still know right from wrong. You still know you don't go out here and con people out of their money. You still don't go out here and make lies, you know. But don't you see Buttercup Baby and Fizz? No, I haven't seen, well, I can't see it from here, I don't think, but I don't think so. I'll go look.
It's what the other family members say. That's why it's important. It's significant, okay? It's not what Ernie, you only heard what Ernie said, and you don't believe anything he says right now. So seeing the whole other family talk about it and seeing how crazy they actually all are, and they are crazy. And the way I'm looking at it now is that that family is insane. And he is not the worst one of them. And the fact that
but maybe he belongs off the street.
What was that?
Maybe he belongs off the street so he cannot hurt anyone else.
He's not a killer.
I didn't say he was a killer. There's lots of ways to hurt people, honey.
Okay, but he's not violent, you know? And he wasn't considerate of you in ways that he should have been. That was the hurt. He wasn't going to kill you. He wasn't going to rape you.
Oh, no, I never said that. Well, never once. I was never afraid.
His brother did. Well,
oh, okay, but I'm not talking. I'm talking about him. I'm
talking about the whole picture, and his family is him. He isn't separate from his family and his brother. He knows what his brother endured.
I'm still calling him out for being a manipulator and a scammer.
That's fine, and you can, but I'm just showing you also that the whole family is very.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
And I do agree. And he was the first.
Guys, please stop calling me a scorned or bitter woman, for God's sake.
I'm not. I'm calling you a scorned or bitter woman.
I'm talking about the people.
What? I'm just trying to get. I'm trying to get rid of that. What? I'm not terrified. You never felt afraid of Ernie, right?
No, and I've said that. I am not butthurt. It's me. Not butthurt. That's not my thing. Okay? And I don't want revenge.
What is your thing?
I want people to know the truth. I want people to open their eyes. That's what I want. I want you guys to see you watched it all. You watched me go through it all. All of you that have turned your back. You watched it. You watched it and you knew. And he didn't say an effing word. Because why? Because we can't go against Ernie. We have to remain loyal to Ernie.
You know that feeling though. What if Shelby said, what? Okay, I don't know that. I want to know the facts. I don't know them all yet. Where I'm collecting facts. Jimbo said something about how, because the thing about the 6-6 and the trial and the split jury, and then Shelby confessed, and Ernie felt that he had to go forward. They're all mad at Ernie went against his brother, but Ernie said he had to go forward because his brother was going to kill a kid, and he wasn't going to let that happen. And so he had to stop his brother because his brother was killing people. You know, Ernie might break hearts left, right, and center and act like a narcissist, but he's not murdering. He is not breaking the law. You said yourself he paid for everything. He didn't rob you. He didn't take your money, and you are living proof.
What? Whoa.
I thought you said when he lived with you, and you guys.
Oh,
Ben is what I'm talking about.
Yes, he did.
And that was significant because he was living with you, and everybody wanted to prove him to be this guy that used women. So you would be a prime example in living color of.
Do you know why he paid for everything?
Why?
Because he was getting it from Tiffany.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. I have the messages from Tiffany to prove it. She thought he was staying in hotels.
Really?
Yeah, really.
So he borrows from Peter to pay Paul.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did it to me.
What?
What do you think paid for his Florida trip? His whole entire Florida trip, Rose. I did.
You paid for his Florida trip?
Yeah.
The one where he went to see Southern Girl, you mean?
No, the one where he went to see Trump. Remember that? He was going to Mar-a-Lago to see Trump.
What happened with that? Did I miss that? I don't know. Was that before my time? Was that?
It might have been.
So
it was a whole week for Florida.
Okay.
So whole week. And Jimbo, she doesn't have to be honest. I saw him talking to her. I saw him asking her for money. I saw it. Like, why would I make this up? You really think I'm that bitter that I would make up a whole lifetime of lies about him? Really? I don't have to because I lived it.
So did Shelby admit to killing the guy or not? He did kill the guy, right? This is where they're bringing up that Shelby is innocent and that Shelby doesn't. He said he did it. Did Ernie say he did it? You know?
I haven't delved into the Shelby trial. I haven't.
So he pleads guilty to complicity.
Shelby, I think he pled guilty, but see, I don't want to talk on that because I don't know the facts.
Complicity. Well,
I don't know the facts.
He said
I don't think Shelby did it alone.
You don't?
No.
Do you think Ernie was involved?
I don't know. I really don't, honey. Would it surprise you if he was?
Yes, it would.
With everything he's gone through? Would it?
Well, actually, no, I would be. I would be. I personally would be afraid to be with Ernie. But that's not because I think Ernie's going to go around killing anybody. I don't think Ernie is unsafe at all. It's my own personal thing, my own weirdo personal genetic stories. But that's totally different. I don't think he would ever cause any harm to you or a cat or a dog. I don't think he would kill a dog.
I wasn't afraid of him. I wasn't.
You would.
I wasn't afraid of him.
Yeah.
Except the day of the attachment, and then I became quite terrified of everything. But
what do you mean the day of the attachment?
That's another story for another time, honey.
What does that mean, though? The day of the attachment? I have not heard about that.
Oh, it was a whole day I spent. I was told that he had an attachment. Oh God.
You mean an entity attachment? Or
yeah. A demonic attachment. Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty interesting. When was that during his stay with you during the month or?
Yeah, it was at the end, towards the end.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I'm not going to say.
Did you believe it?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I definitely think he's got entity attachments for sure.
And then funny thing is, I ended up with one in my house.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know, but that part scared me to death.
How'd you get rid of it?
Oh, I told it mine. I got really mad because he lit my gas stove, one of my burners.
Oh, shit.
And I turned to him and I said, listen, I've got Jesus Christ in my heart and you are not welcome here. So get the fuck out of my fucking house.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I did. And the preacher that came over that night said that as long as you have Christ in your heart, you tell them to leave, they have to leave. So.
He's back in the picture now?
Oh, yeah. I saw that on Facebook. Isn't that funny?
What?
It's all a big circle. All a big game.
Wow.
I got to go to bed, honey. I didn't realize it's just late. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Like, I have a ton more I could say, but
on me. Now I got to go talk about them. Oh my God.
I'm sorry. Like, I could probably talk till 3 a.m. with everything I could.
I know.
But
wow.
I have to work tomorrow, so I have to go to bed.
All right, my dear. Well, thank you for coming up.
Thanks for having me.
It's good to see you. Gosh, I'm just like.
Okay, now that's the end of Lisa's parts. Now, for the last part, we're going to get to hear all of Jimbo's contradiction and lies. Think about every live stream. See, I wasn't around when they were getting along. That was before my time. When him and Ernie started getting along, that was before my time. I didn't get to Jimbo's until him and Artie were already back fighting. So Jimbo has all these stories to tell about Ernie. You know, repeat stories. And here you're going to hear him backtrack a lot of those stories and say that they weren't. He won't ever admit that he lied. But looking at then and now, either he was lying then to everyone, or he's lying now to everyone. I looked and I didn't see that there was somebody blocked, but I unblocked them because I don't know how they got blocked, but and I'm looking for moderation activity. But now let's just listen to how Jimbo lies.
Like I'm just sitting here shattered. Well, I was tired.
Can I just say one last thing to all the people that I used to be with? I don't hate any of you. I don't. Never did. Like I haven't talked a bad word about any of you except Jimbo and Ernie.
You know, it's really funny, but I understand it weirdly. It's like I thought you were great and I loved you with Ernie and everything and Ernie, but that's like the hardcore Ernie thing is really tough to shake. It's like a Bruce Springsteen thing. When you fall for your Ernie thing, you're hardcore and you know how it is. You're just like Ernie. It's Ernie and no one else. You know,
it's called manipulation.
Well, whatever. Well, he does a good job of it because I'll say I was like that. So when you left, I was like, I mean, you know, hooked on Ernie. So I was like, I didn't follow you over there yet. I went over there. Like, I think I said to you, just like a nice friend.
How did it get rewound?
You guys chat.
She don't have. Friend. I didn't know in the end. Other jewelry and.
Well,
They held him for 9 days at the state police post, handcuffed to a chair, interrogating him. They did his fingerprints. Dixon's palm print was on.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Is Jimbo still here? Oh my God. My heart is racing. Do you want to come up and tell me your rebuttal? Oh boy. All right. Well, if you're still here, but then I have you to show me your face, I guess. How do I see your face? I'm missing out on all these comments.
Bye, Sandy.
If we feel betrayed by our family, is he gonna go live? Did he leave? He can come up here if he wants. We don't want to hear about Shelby BS. We want you to clarify your lies. The video of you out there calling Ernie a thief, fake cop. Oh boy, I don't even know. Oh God. Oh God. Oh boy. I knew the BK on panel with Lisa wasn't a good idea. I was worried from the start. I hate Lisa went through that. She's a lovely. So when did that happen? What was that? You're ignorant. You made those choices. You're a big girl. Lisa, I got some explaining to do. Oh boy, guys. What happened? What happened, guys? Do you want to still come up or is it okay? Let me get you the link. Oh boy. Oh man. I just have to cry for a second.
Hey, D-Boss.
That was hard. It's painful. It's painful. It's painful, guys. It's very sad. All right. Here's Jimbo.
Hello, Team Rose. How are you?
Hi, Jimbo.
Hey, Terry.
Thanks for coming up.
You're welcome.
So what's going on?
I'm just sitting and listening to Lisa, like, you know,
Amen.
She was Ernie's #1 soldier forever and ever, and that called me a bully and everything in the world. But now she's saying things that I said about Ernie, and she's not a bully. I mean,
so what?
Either we're both bullies.
Tell me about why you were bullies. Why were you a bully at first? What was that about?
Here's the thing. I've always said I haven't lied about Ernie. Anything I've ever said, I stand behind. And my videos are there. There were some that were made private, but I can go unprivate them if people want to watch them. If it makes them feel that much better. You know.
Doing your part says, because the stand was made to bring Ernie down and show his involvement in the King murder.
Ernie's the storyteller, and I've said that. I've said that with Ernie sitting right here beside of me.
I said, this was my comment back then, Jimbo, you've said all Ernie does is lie.
I tell stories. And does it hurt anybody? No. At least.
Remember that. Remember that tonight when Jimbo's on the stand talking shit on Ernie, they're going to bring him and Kemp are going to bring him down, that the Ernie stories really don't hurt nobody. Then why are you here, Jimbo? If he's not, why are you here? This is what Jimbo said when he was kissing his ass.
Ernie's the storyteller, and I've said that. Said that with Ernie sitting right here beside of me. He likes to tell stories. And
Angie Girl says,
does it hurt anybody? No. Alisa was telling stories too. When she was with Ernie, she was saying he wasn't there. Was she lying, or was she? What's going on, Lisa? Are we liars or not? Like,
so what did she think?
Not be a liar, and then not tell lies.
So what did she think you lied about?
There was a video she threatened Ernie with.
I said, yes, it does hurt people, Jimbo. Right down here.
Of Ernie playing around with this 18-year-old boy that had been kicked out of his house for being gay. So we gave him shelter here at my house. My oldest daughter's friend. Still is my oldest daughter's friend.
That's
he
nice.
had a crush on Ernie, and it was obvious.
Okay.
Ernie
Jackie Cirillo said, it's not just stories, it's lying. Lies do hurt people.
done the kid? No. You play around with him. I videotaped it because Lisa said, I don't know where Ernie's at. Is he okay? Is he okay? Oh, please tell me if he's okay. Nobody knew where Ernie was. I sent her a video because I thought she loved Ernie like a friend, like I do. And I sent her the video, the one that she threatened Ernie with my daughter in the video, and said, Ernie's fine. Look, he's right here and he's happy. He's not walking down the side of the road with people calling the cops. So as soon as she went to go on back on Ernie, she gonna threaten him in that video saying, oh, I got you here playing around with this gay kid. We're gonna talk about your sexuality. Jimbo told me all this and that. I didn't tell you nothing, Lisa. You're a liar. Facts.
Well, where did she get the video?
I sent it to her and told her Ernie was fine. He's right here.
Oh, and then she changed it.
Oh, but now Jimbo will say, look at this video of Ernie and this kid. You can tell how he's flirting with him. Which one is it, Ernie? I mean, Jimbo? Yeah. This is exactly how you lied on me, too. That's why I can't believe anything you ever say. Yeah, this is when he took Ernie back. Yep. Terry, you're right. Exactly. Mac B says, yes, when it's a story, when a lie. When are you gaslighting, trolling, lying, a stang, a tactic, you know?
Into
Angie Girl said it was an awkward video and the kid said Ernie smelled. There's no crunch on Ernie. Crush.
Into a bad thing that he was hitting on this kid or something?
Yes.
Doing your part too said that's not what we heard when the video came out. No, it's sure not, Jimbo.
Wow, that's
it's not what you say about the video today.
Some weird person's in the chat hiding out in the back. But yes, I don't know how to click them off.
Michelle W88 said, but why did you send that video, Jimbo? Little odd that you sent that one.
Just ignore them. They'll go away.
Oh, they go away on their own.
Yeah, or you can hit the 3 buttons, I think, and
do your part too. Said no. Then Jimbo changed why he sent it. Squid said that's a lie, Jimbo.
They bring up an option and you can like kick them from the studio.
Okay. I know. I'm almost afraid to
touch it. Yeah, if you just ignore them, they eventually go away.
Right, because it's definitely a weird guy that looks like he might even be weirdo naked or something like that.
Oh,
so
no.
I don't want to even. Yeah, I know it's a weird guy. I know it's the other one was a porn cartoon, but this is a actual human being.
I can play the audio if you want me to. I'll give you the link, but I don't know how to do that. I could probably put it in the back chat if you know how to share it. But,
okay, or else just play it.
I can play the audio and you can hear it. Shelby pleading guilty and telling the judge says, on this date, did you commit the act that resulted in the death of Ronnie King? Shelby responds with, yes, sir, Your Honor. He pleaded guilty to conspiracy. They amended it down so he would get a light sentence. Conspiracy or complicity to commit murder, to arson, to kidnapping an adult, burglary, assault. He pled guilty to like 12 minutes.
I thought so, Mac.
Yeah,
wow.
I can play it for you if you want to hear it.
Yes, I'd like to hear that.
2022, September, I think.
Let me know if you can hear that. Hang on a second.
So we're moving now to
can you hear the judge?
13-0-0-0-0-6.
Yes.
Mr. Shell, with regard to count one of in that case of murder, which it's been amended to complicity.
Stop right there. Stop right there. That's a big deal right there.
He pled. Well, listen.
I want you to play it from the beginning again. I want to write that down word for word because it sounded to me like I need to hear that again because it sounded like they said he was guilty of murder, but they changed it to complicity.
Well, his original charge was murder.
Yeah.
But
why would they change it to complicity? That's a completely different thing.
And this is after the hung jury. They changed it to complicity because his lawyers worked out a deal. He complicity to commit murder, which he did it by himself. And I've got an audio of him confessing.
Why did it go to complicity instead of just plain murder?
Because they worked him out a deal. He only got 20 years.
Why? Why did they work a deal out for this guy?
It's dumbass judge in the dumbass county in dumbass Kentucky.
But why? What's the real reason? Yeah, something's weird about that. Complicity?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think? But he said he was guilty. They know he was guilty because he admitted it, right?
Yeah,
now,
he admitted it.
So tell me about.
You know why he only got that charge? Because Ernie was such a liar. Ernie was the key witness. And he was such a liar on and off the stand that the jury couldn't believe him. So it was a hung jury. Thanks, Ernie.
What happened, as much as you can anyway, from the hung jury day, which is a hung jury, to the day that he confessed that he did it? What was the sequence of events there?
You mean to where he pleaded guilty?
Yeah, why did he choose to plead guilty and how long did that take and what had that come about?
During the trial where he got the hung jury, there were all kinds of circumstantial BS that the defense used, such as saying Ernie's car left the crime scene. They had video of it. You can watch the video. You never see Ernie's car. It's complete BS. They threw it at the wall and hope it would stick. Some of the jury.
How many of you have heard that it's Lucinda Lay's car that drives away from the video? How many times have you heard Jimbo question Ernie and say, Ernie, where were you that night? If she was at work, I thought she was your alibi. He sure did. Hey, Sharon, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Hey, White Rabbit.
Some of the jury didn't pay attention to it. Some of them did. The one that did had guilty. The ones that didn't pay attention to it and just listened to the defense attorney say it was true, not guilty. So that's the reason. Like there was all kinds of BS. And once they were going to go to a new trial,
my, how his story has all changed.
All that stuff that they had made up, like Ernie's gay website stuff, like that's easy to check. That's easy.
Oh, now it's a made up site. Well, dang, I'm glad I caught this video because you've been telling me this whole time, Jimbo, that you and Kipper said that gay website was real. Back then you said it was made up. Guess you're just as big as liar as Ernie is. You and Kipper both wouldn't know the truth if they hit you in the ass.
Easy to get a warrant for IP addresses where it was actually made, what email address it was made from. Check. They knew it. Even if they were another trial, all that evidence would have been hammered, and it wouldn't they would have nothing. So he took a plea deal. His lawyers told him, "Listen, you're going to prison forever if you don't take a plea deal."
To Shelby?
Yes.
Why would they even offer him a plea deal?
I think both sides were afraid because they got a hung jury.
Afraid of what? What were they afraid of? He admitted he did it.
Losing. Listen,
he admitted he did it. He's a criminal. He did a crime. He admitted he did it. Done. What's the hung jury?
You haven't even heard the actual where he's confessing.
I would like to hear that so I can shut these people up and think, because why would he do
it?
Why would he confess if he hadn't done it?
There's a phone call that he made. Actually, Ernie and I went after Shelby.
There's this woman that's always saying that he admitted to every crime except for this one. But you're saying he admitted to this crime.
Yeah, and that woman who says he admitted to every crime is full of shit. Like, he did admit to this crime. He pleaded guilty.
That's what I thought. That he admitted that he did it, and that was it.
The other crimes that he committed, he did not plead guilty. He did not admit to those crimes. So what are they talking about?
Yeah, what is she talking about? She's just the weirdest. I don't get it.
That woman's in love with him. Stephanie?
Is that her name? The redhead with Truth and Justice? Is that her name? Is Stephanie?
No, the redhead is. I don't know. I think the redhead is Heather.
Hey, Peach.
Heather.
Yeah, Heather Valdez or
I
whatever.
thought it was Mandy, not Mandy.
No, Mandy's the name that Stephanie gives Shelby. Shelby don't even know her real name.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and she's already like sent him dirty pictures and all this stuff and got him in trouble. Like, you know, all kinds of just shady stuff going on. But yeah, he's guilty. Let me play his guilty plea, and then I'll look up his. When he called me, like Ernie and I went down there and turned him in for what he told us. He told Ernie, then he came to my house and told me. Ernie and I went down there to Harlan, which is over an hour from where I lived, and Ernie at the time, and talked to the state police. I'm getting messages. Sorry. Well, anyway, when we got there, we gave our statements and.
Oh, Ricky's over here saying Jimbo has a truth you trolls don't. Oh, you still believe that, Ricky?
Ernie said, I can get him to say it again. I'll call him right now. It was like 3 a.m. I tried to call him from the state police barracks. Shelby wouldn't tell him nothing. Wouldn't tell him nothing. So the next morning, before we left, I told him, I said, I could probably get him, I'll stop me a tape recorder, digital recorder on the way home.
Angie Girl said, dude, the text messages can be turned off for a bit. I've said that forever too. And he had some stupid excuse. Oh, I'm not going to turn them off for my child where your child's in the other room with him.
Walmart 24 hours, and I'll get him in the morning. I'll get him to say it again. I'll call him and get him to say it. And so he called me, and I wasn't ready. I was asleep. So I called him back, and I got him on tape recording saying everything he did. I said, hey, man, did you tell Ernie what you went up there and that you killed old dude? He goes, yeah, he knows. And then he started telling me the story, how he did it. Specific things he did that wasn't released to the public. So
like what?
Like he took a pillow, put it to his head, and that's what he said. So when he did that, and there was a pillow next to the body with a hole in it, a bullet hole, that had been released.
Okay.
I knew that. No, he said he duct taped the dude's face and mouth. I've got the crime scene photos. I can show you. He did.
Wow.
Wow. And
over here, Alan Krebs said, Ernie said Shelby threw a boy off a bridge and killed him. He was a predator. Don't you think there would be some news report about that?
Who knew that? Wasn't released. The manner of death, the gunshot wound, wasn't released. Pillow wasn't released. Duct tape wasn't released. He said all kinds of stuff in that recording that he did, and it's cold and calculated. He ain't.
Squid said, Ern has also been accused of holding a pillow and a gun to another woman's head. Just saying.
Going along with no joke. And he's not, like, if he's as unintelligent as they say he is with a brain injury, and you can listen to him talk where he goes, I can't remember his little saying, but ain't that right or something, or you know, whatever he says, but you feel me, something like that. You hear me. So over and over and over he says that stuff. And, like, he's not going along with a joke. It's obvious that he's telling me, he's bragging to me how he killed a man. I even said, dude, if you're going to kill anybody else, man, and you're going to take Ernie with you, because that's what he was planning on doing. He's like, I'm going to make Ernie take me. And that's what he told me in my basement. I'm going to make Ernie take me, and we're going to go rob some people, and I'm going to get rich. And I was like, you going to take Ernie with you, man? Is there any way you can just tie him up and not kill him? He's like, yeah, man, that's what I told Ernie. Give me them handcuffs you got, and I won't have to kill him. Like, he's cold and calculated. It's obvious there was no joke. The people who believes it's a joke, they're a joke. You can listen to the Team Rose and make your own decision.
Oh, you mean, yeah, the woman that he was scammed into admitting it. She says he was tricked into admitting it or something like that.
Yeah, says he was going along with a joke that Ernie told him to call me along with his joke. Yeah,
right.
She also says that he called me 5 times the morning before, or that there was 5 phone calls between him and me,
Chris,
him and I, before the actual confession call. We've got the phone log. She gave it to me, and there wasn't no 5 calls. It's a lie.
So why did she? What is her problem?
She's in love with Shelby.
The Truth and Justice woman.
Yeah, she started calling, getting Shelby to. She wrote him a letter first. Started sending him pictures. And,
why is she in love with him?
Well, he told her he was in love with her. He's like, I've been looking for a woman, and now I got you. I love you. Started making her roses out of toilet paper in prison and everything.
Oh my God!
Stole her heart. She's not an attractive lady, and I'm not trying to put anybody down, but Shelby's probably an upgrade for her over anything she's ever been with.
Oh wow!
Looks wise.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, and he's being nice to her, and he's telling her he didn't do it. And, she believes him.
Wow!
Everything he says. But you want to hear him or tell the judge that he to do it?
Yes. Oh wow!
It's a class A felony. It's still bad. It's class A on you, but it's still bad. But let's.
Ronnie King. Yes, sir, Your Honor. Hang on a second.
Causing the death.
Causing the death.
Causing the death of one Ronnie King.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Count two. Tampering with physical evidence. How do you plead?
Oh, I hate the trial crap.
Robbery.
I'm gonna ask you one about.
Yes.
Did you do it?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Count four. Ask you. Assistant felony.
Where Shelby, when he first comes into the courtroom to plead guilty, there's some of the King family there, and Shelby looks at him and says, "I'm so sorry to every one of you. I'm sorry for what I did." Blah blah blah. So when they say he's owned up to everything he's ever did except this, oh no, he owned up to this too. 100%, he owned up to it.
Wow. Do you think he was sorry?
No, Miss Blaze, the whole trial is available on the stand. Go watch it, honey. Every single bit of it, not a single second missing. Go
Wow.
watch it. Sir, go watch it.
You don't think he was sorry?
No, he wasn't sorry. If he was sorry, why is he trying to say he's innocent now and get out?
Because he's sick of being in there.
Yeah, he ain't sorry to nobody.
So he just said that?
Yeah.
He said that because, did he say it? Did it sound real?
No.
No. Do you think the family believed him?
No.
Okay. Now, why does somebody said that the family, the King family, believes that somebody named Dixon?
No, they don't. They don't believe that. They don't believe that.
Who is Dixon?
It's a guy named Kevin Dixon. Everybody thinks that he and Ernie and I are all good friends because we're Facebook friends. I've got like 4,000 Facebook friends. I assure you, I don't associate with all of them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But Kevin Dixon was arrested because when Ronnie King's sister was on the phone with him, the last time she ever spoke to him alive, he said, "Dixon's at the door. I got to go," and hung up. It's the last thing. So Dixon was like coming to his house or at his house.
Mm-hmm.
So Dixon was arrested because, the sister said that to the cops.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they found him dead. Dixon was arrested in his bed. They came in and got him.
Wow.
Took his car, they held him for 9 days at the state police post, handcuffed to a chair, interrogating him. They did his fingerprints. Dixon's palm print was on Ronnie King's safe. Dixon admits that him and Ronnie King were really good friends, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
But that don't make him a murderer.
Mm-hmm.
And he told the police everywhere he was from the time, they said Ronnie King would have been murdered until the next morning. And everywhere he was, there was a video camera.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly gas stations, where he went and hung out with people.
Mm-hmm.
Mama Bird, the whole unedited trial is on the stand, you big dumbass. Anyway, Dixon was exonerated completely.
Really?
Because they looked at the tapes where he was, and he can't be at two places at once. Now, when Shelby was arrested, he gave one alibi, and then a day later he gave another alibi. A day later he gave another alibi.
Wow.
Once he said he was at work. He said, "I couldn't have been in Everett if I was all the way in Berea 2 hours away at work."
This is Shelby?
Shelby. Yeah. And they held him to it. They got that. There's a jailhouse interview on WYNT. You can watch it. Shelby says, "I was at work in Berea." And
so do you think, was this premeditated?
Yes.
How premeditated was it, do you think?
I think maybe a day or so. Shelby probably, Shelby obviously thought the guy had money. And according to people who know, like Shelby had worked for him. I think Ernie said Shelby had worked for him. In the jailhouse interview, Shelby said he had worked for Ronnie King and that's another thing. He said he hadn't seen Ronnie in years. And then 5 minutes later, he said, "I borrowed money off Ronnie King when I got out of jail so I could get married. I borrowed $50 off of him." And then killed him 2 months later. How do you, he's all over the place with his lies. Like he's never, ever told the truth. Ever.
Shelby?
Shelby. Yeah.
He's never told the truth except for when it came to the crimes or to the murder of Ronnie King was the only time he was honest, or what are you saying?
Well, I don't know him enough to know if he lies about everything always, but I'm talking about the murder of Ronnie King, his alibis and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Never told the truth. Never.
So why did he confess? As part of the plea deal?
You mean the plea deal just now? Or the actual confession, like when he called me? That was before he got arrested. When he called me, I had my phone and a digital recorder.
I hate this
part. I recorded everything he said.
So tell me about that. When he first called you, you didn't know anything, and you were just listening to this, and you quickly realized he was confessing to a big thing, and you quickly got the recorder, or what?
No. He told me the night before.
What did he say?
He told me everything he did, almost verbatim of what he said on the recording.
Wow.
I went to Harlan with Ernie, and we told state police what he did. We were there for a few hours.
Oh,
and I went home the next morning. Shelby called me, and I was like, "Hey man, I have to call you back." So I called him back, and you can hear on the phone call when I call him. I say, "Hey dude, I was asleep when you called. What's up?" Then we start talking.
Oh my God.
Let's see if I can find that phone call right quick.
Yeah, I want to hear it. What? Well, he's hard to understand though, kind of.
It's hard too. It's kind of.
I want to hear you tell it better because I won't understand him. I already know I'll have a hard time understanding it. It talks too fast for me.
Yeah, let's try it anyway. All
right.
It's not very long.
All right.
This may not be it. It's because it calls longer than anything else. Maybe that is. I don't know. Let's see. I think he was arrested on the 26th or a little while. Ronnie, he said he worked for Ronnie before.
Yeah, so, he could have worked for him instead of killing him and ending up in prison. Do you think Shelby had gotten some brain damage from being beaten on the head by his stepfather?
Possibly. There's something wrong with him for sure.
I mean, they all said that. So
I know him for, like whatever time he was out. I met him late November, early December in 2012. And then when he committed that murder in February 2013. So I didn't know him long, but I mean, he was always just super normal, just reminded me a lot of Ernie.
Really?
And this, yeah. I mean, this was totally unexpected for me.
So you know how you hear these things where he says that he killed 16 people and 18 people?
Yeah, he said that. I never believed it because he said he killed them in prison and there would be a body count. Like he would be in trouble and never get out. I don't believe that.
So he said all these people that he said he killed were all in prison?
I think so, yeah.
They do let people kill in prison all the time.
Maybe he did.
They do it for entertainment.
He's got a rap sheet from prison, 10 miles long.
That's why it's shocking that he hasn't either had the death penalty himself from all the killing he's done, or that he would have life imprisonment.
His lawyers got the death penalty thrown out because of his intellectual disability. They used to call that retarded. It's not politically correct to say that anymore. So,
but he isn't retarded if he could plan a murder like that.
Right. Well, obviously it wasn't that well planned. Let me play you the rest of it.
All right.
Did you tell him that you look like your dude? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. There's only one part of this that I want to play.
A serious friggin' crime.
A bunch of serious crimes.
Yeah, plea deal. What the hell are they talking about?
Yeah, I mean, they got
plea deal, that kind of thing. And you definitely don't plea deal a friggin' confession, especially because you plea deal somebody who knows about another crime or who's going to give up something that they need. You don't just plea deal out of the blue for absolutely no reason.
D. Froggy says there was no physical evidence of Shelby even being at the scene.
He confessed.
Well, there was some evidence.
What was it?
The pennies that were when Shelby was arrested. He had the pennies that came from the dead man's house. He also had jewelry. Now here's a good one. He had jewelry that came from Ronnie King's house, a Kentucky cluster ring, some necklaces, other jewelry, and he tried to melt them down. Okay, on Shelby's phone, the forensic team from the state police in Kentucky, on Shelby's phone found after the murder, before his arrest, Shelby had Googled how to melt down jewelry. Why? Well, Ronnie King's jewelry was melted down.
What was he going to do with the melted down jewelry?
He thought he would melt it down and sell it, I guess. I don't know what the hell he was trying to do. Just he's not real smart. And you said, how could he get him, without help?
Mm-hmm.
The story he told was that he entered Ronnie's residence, telling him that they were, we're going to have sex. That Ronnie got on his back on the bed, put his hands behind his head, and Shelby went for his gun. He said Ronnie went for a gun that had under the pillow, shot at him. Shelby said, and then Shelby, with the guys had his pants around his ankles, and Shelby attacked him. That was Shelby's story. I don't know, there's no evidence of Shelby being there. There's no evidence of anybody being there. So,
well, wouldn't the blood
himself that way?
Well, the blood of Ronnie King on the bed would be evidence of Ronnie being there. So you're just saying there's no evidence of anybody.
Well, I mean, a murder,
Yeah,
there's no physical evidence of Shelby being there.
So Shelby didn't touch the doorknob. There's no fingerprints of his on the doorknob or anything like that.
Shelby said he went back. That's the thing. He's told us he went back because he forgot to wipe off all his fingerprints. He said he went back to take them off the blinds. Okay. State police photo show there are no blinds. So
wait a minute. That has since switched to Ernie said he went back. Am I crazy, y'all? Am I crazy? That's exactly what he said. He was just giving Ernie hell. Ernie, why did you say you went back? Now it's Shelby that's saying he went back, which is it, Jimbo? Nothing but lies.
So Shelby took the blinds, and he said he set some stuff on fire to burn away the evidence. There were several fires set.
Kel says, I'm not trolling. I have a real question. Jimbo, why did you start a channel to attack Ernie? Now you take his side and everything. Just saying. Do your part too, said Jimbo. You used to ask why Ernie wouldn't give his DNA.
In the house, one on Ronnie's body.
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, I got these crime scene photos are disgusting. And
what about the doorknobs? Why are the blinds covered with his fingerprints?
I don't know. The blinds
I think that's pretty weird because the blinds are the thing that he wants to take instead of, what about the doorknobs?
Well, I mean, if he took the blinds, I'm sure he wiped off the doorknobs. But they didn't get anything on anybody. There's no fingerprints on the doorknobs, period. It's been wiped down.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
But I wanted to say something.
What did he do with his clothes? Did he get blood on his clothes?
I don't know. I wanted to say, somebody asked about Shelby's appeal. There is no appeal. When you plead guilty, you waive your right to appeal. You waive your right to.
Or that's the plea deal too. The plea deal part, right? You don't.
Right. When you plead guilty, part of a plea deal, you waive your right to appeal. There is no. Now, if he went to trial and was found guilty by a jury of his peers, then he could appeal. But he didn't plead, or he didn't get found guilty. He pleaded guilty. He admitted to murder. He's not getting a retrial, a mistrial, nothing. That's BS being.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's getting out in 20 years. Yeah, but he's still going to get out.
He still gets out in 2039. Yeah.
So, I mean, he'll still be young enough to kill again.
17 more years. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he will. He will go back to prison.
He's going to go straight for Ernie.
If he gets out, he's going to go back to prison.
Why do they even let him out?
I don't know.
So he confessed to you and Ernie, or just you, and then both of you, and also to the judge? Is that what happened?
Yes.
And also to the lawyer?
Yes. And there's a bunch of people who also say that Shelby confessed. They just didn't have the balls to go tell him.
Wow.
Oh, Jimbo, the hero.
So this was his first murder?
I don't know.
What did he say? Where did he tell you?
Ernie and Shelby both say that like I said, that he killed people in prison. I don't know.
Wait a minute. You're saying that he killed people in prison before this murder, when he was in prison before?
Yeah, he was in prison pretty much all his life.
Right.
Yeah.
So his whole life, since he was how old?
I can't remember. I think maybe he said 11. He was since he was 11 years old.
Oh, wow.
A little over a year. Since
what was his first crime? Was always stealing?
Ernie could probably tell you. I couldn't. I don't know. I didn't know Shelby very well.
So when you met Ernie, Shelby was already in prison?
Yeah. Shelby actually fought MMA for me when he was out of prison, like in 2000. I want to say 4 or 5. But he went back to prison again.
For doing what?
I sure am.
I don't know. I didn't know him then. I know him and Ernie both fought on my card, and both of them lost. So.
Huh. Was Shelby a good fighter as well?
No.
Not as good as Ernie or you?
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a pro wrestler. We fake it.
Oh, wow. So, God, the whole story is just, I mean, so it sounds like, well, so do you believe any of that? Did you see that video that Just Truth and Justice has of the family?
I have seen it.
What do you think about that?
Ernie was right when he said that side of the family, like in that side of the family, history of psychotic episodes, murder.
Oh, wait now. So he's going to discredit the family video. The video that he plays all the time, saying how Jimbo's daddy said he didn't love him. I mean, Ernie's daddy didn't love him, all that shit. Now Jimbo's saying that it's a discredited. Not a good look, Jimbo.
And theft, Amber, Shelby, Ernie's dad, Ernie's mom, that side of the family. Craziness. Ernie's got a couple sisters on the other side of the family that are not shells.
Okay.
That, are phenomenal people.
Oh, wow.
Both work in hospitals. I'm not sure if they're nurses or what, but they both work in hospitals. They both have families. They're great people. You didn't see them on the news talking, did you?
No. So what do you mean that side of the family? Is that the aunt's daughters?
It's Ernie's mom's daughters. They got different fathers. They're not Ernie's dads.
Oh.
The Shells on that side of the family, quite different than, I'm not going to give away the names of the other ladies, but quite different. Way different.
Oh, so the mother is the same. It's the same mother.
Yeah.
But the mother went crazy or something, right?
Yeah, I think there's something though. I think like there was something fed to her. I'm not sure.
LSD.
Something. Ernie could tell you more. Like, I don't know that whole thing. And I didn't grow up with Ernie.
Is this the same mother that poisoned the dog? I mean, that story about her poisoning that little dog,
that's his mother.
And she raised the 2 good daughters as well?
Yeah. I think the grandmother pretty much raised all of them. I think.
Oh, is that the mother's mother?
Yes.
The mama?
Yeah. The one who recently passed.
Oh, she recently passed?
Yeah.
When?
3 months ago? 4 months ago? Oh, maybe a little longer than that. It probably
did he live with his
March or April.
Oh, really? Did he live with his aunt?
I think Ernie did for a while.
Okay.
I think Shelby would have, but he got in trouble at an early age and was sent off to schools, like juvenile places.
Right. Didn't seem to help.
No.
I mean, I don't know what happened, but it sounds like if Shelby was the kind of kid that would do anything anybody said. Did you hear that about him too? That he would, that guy would send him out to steal for him, and he would do whatever the guy wanted. He would steal anything the guy wanted and do whatever he was told.
I don't know about that, but I know there's these experts that talked about Shelby and how his tendencies were and why he did this or why he did that, were paid by the defense.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the prosecution asked him, were you paid to do this? Yeah.
Wow. So the whole thing is, so why are they why were they trying to get Shelby such a good deal?
I don't know. Missouri Mama, there's no appeal. Why do you think that? Why do you think that? Post it in the chat why you think there's an appeal. Look it up. When you plead guilty, you waive your rights to appeal. There is no appeal. Now, the thing, if there is a new trial, it wouldn't be a Shelby trial. Shelby's guilty. He pleaded guilty. He's going to serve his sentence. If there is a new trial, if there's new evidence presented that points the finger at somebody else, then somebody else can be tried. That person
not long ago
can have a trial. It's not going to be a Shelby trial. It's going to be a that person trial. Shelby's in prison for something he pleaded guilty to doing.
Right.
And they amended it down to complicity. So even if there is another person involved that did the murder, Shelby admitted to at least complicity.
But complicity is different than the murder itself. Complicity is just
being part of it.
Yeah, like agreeing to it or something. Or I don't even know.
Being part of it.
Yeah, complicity is really, complicity to commit murder is a plan to commit murder, not the murder itself.
Yeah. Oh, he got a sweet deal. He got all that deal. Tell Lisa to show the entire message. That's what I said, Lisa. Somebody said show the whole message. Why don't Lisa show it?
Is Lisa still here?
Video, show the message. Let's see it. Same thing with Southern Girl. Let's see all the messages you're talking about. I want to see them.
Yeah, complicit would mean, well, can you be complicit by yourself?
No.
So somebody else is involved. It implies another person involved.
It implies that they amended it down so you get a lesser charge. You can't get a conviction for murder and only get like 20 years. Like they were seeking the death penalty in this case.
Why did he get life in prison?
Because they gave him a plea deal. They gave him a sweet deal. He was, in my opinion, if they had a second trial, he would have got life in prison.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not right, Jimbo. They need to charge an accomplice. Actually, I have emails from Shelby's. He don't have a lawyer. He's got a post-conviction advocate. It's not a lawyer. And I've got emails from her. What they're saying ain't what she's saying. That's for sure. If you want it, email me, and I will give you her email address, and you can check with her yourself or her phone number.
So the other 2 sisters that are the normal ones, are they older than Ernie or younger?
Younger. Ernie is the oldest in the family.
So where and then Shelby's next, or is the sister next? He did admit it.
Do what now?
So is there, after Ernie, is there the brother or another sister?
I think after Ernie, the oldest sister, Melissa, might be the second. The next one. I think. And I've never met her.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Why not? That's weird. Where do they live?
I've not met much of Ernie's family.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, people think like Ernie and Jimbo, they're best buddies. No, we're not. We're friends.
Mm-hmm.
He's a friend of mine. We treat him like family around here because he's been coming around here for 20 years.
Well, then he is a pretty close friend.
Well, we don't hang out. We don't like the same things. We just give up your DNA, Jimbo. Prove us wrong. Okay, where do I give it? Let me know. Let me know. I'll go give it.
It's amazing that he admits to the crime, but all these people are bound and determined to believe he didn't do it. But I don't get it.
That's right. And that's the thing. Like we did, I did a show on Stephen Avery and Making a Murderer yesterday. Like that guy is in prison forever, and he won't say, "Okay, I did it." Shelby did say he did it. Shelby did.
Kel says, Ernie lived with you. That's close friends.
Say he did it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So what the hell? So do you think what's going to happen when he gets out?
Sistina, Ernie lived with you. That's close friends.
Easy's Bird said, he tried to shove your daughter in the trunk of a car, Jimbo.
Well, the 18-year-old gay kid who got kicked out of his house lived with me too. Does that mean we're close friends? I don't even know his last name.
Oh my God, you better find out.
The 18-year-old kid that lived here?
Yeah.
I don't have to find out. He's one of my daughter's best friends. I mean, we let him stay here. We gave him a place. We gave him shelter when his parents wouldn't. When he turned 18,
that was one time over a few months, not 20 years, Jimbo.
18, his parents knew he was gay. When he turned 18, his parents kicked him out.
Wow.
Because he's gay. And, he didn't have anywhere to go. He didn't have a job. He stayed here till he found a job and, got a place where he could go and get out on his own.
Maybe they just kicked him out because he was 18.
No. No. My wife went over there with him to get his clothes at their house. They wasn't going to give them to him.
So you know what I heard? I heard that part of the deal is that Shelby has to leave Kentucky when he gets out. Is that true to you? And that's not fair.
I wouldn't imagine that. I would imagine that when he gets out, he will have to be on some kind of supervision where he has to report to somebody. So I wouldn't imagine that they would make him leave Kentucky.
I think that's what I heard. That I think that crazy woman said it. Maybe she's crazy, so she.
Oh, she's crazy. And I heard she found out that she is redheaded too. Both of them redheaded.
Are what?
Both of those women, Truth and Justice, are redheaded.
They're redheaded.
Yeah, I didn't know earlier when I said I didn't think that Stephanie's redheaded. They're both redheaded.
Who's the other one?
Heather.
Well, the girl that's in Truth the Picture, she looks very pretty with the long red hair.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
Yeah.
You always seen a picture of how she really looks.
What she really? Oh, really?
Oh my God.
What does she look like?
Oh, it's busted ass. Let me tell you. You want to see it? Let me see.
Yeah. How do you know?
She used to be my friend.
Really?
Yeah,
no way. Oh my God. Serious? So do you find it weird and unnerving that everybody wants to, throw Ernie in jail? Is it? I guess they think that you're all involved or something, right? I mean,
it is weird.
I think it's really weird. I think it's very odd that a guy who spent his life in prison because he has committed crimes, it's not like he hasn't, and that he's committed crimes in prison. I can't believe the guy. I mean, the whole story. Do you believe anything about the Ernie thing being his parents being CIA? Is that all made up?
I've never heard that. But
Lisa just said it tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I've never heard it from Ernie, and I don't believe it.
You don't?
Why the body shaming, Jimbo? Why do I have a fake picture up of myself? Like she said, she thought she was very beautiful. I'm not body shaming. I'm gonna tell the truth. It's not the truth. I mean, if you can't handle the truth, don't be on YouTube, right? That's what I was told.
Thanks for subbing, guys. Whoever subbed to me, thank you. I finally made it to 1,000 subs. I'm so excited. All in one night.
Oh, you got a bunch tonight, ain't you?
I did. I'm so excited. It was a whole bunch. Very exciting.
She took down a lot of photos on that one count.
Yeah, that's what Jimbo's best at. He needs a mirror. Maybe not to get his money and buy a mirror.
Yeah, she said she also, this woman who's trying to bury Ernie, this Truth and Justice, she also said she's a 7-year Marine veteran with a Purple Heart.
Wow.
But she won't show her discharge papers or any proof that she actually has a Purple Heart or that she was actually ever in the Marines. And her ex-husband says that she was not in the Marines, that she is a lying scam artist. So that's the people you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
And another one that says she's her sister, they ain't sisters. I don't know if I ain't gonna be able to find that picture probably on the spot here. She doesn't have anything to prove to me. Who don't?
You think he's gonna go after Ernie?
I think if Shelby gets out of prison, he will be out for short time before he breaks the law and spend the rest of his life in prison. I predict that Shelby will spend his final minutes, seconds behind bars.
Yeah, but I don't want him to kill Ernie.
I don't think he will.
You think Ernie will escape it?
Ernie's hard to find.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You know where he's at right now?
Is he in Chicago?
I don't think so.
Where is he?
I'm not saying.
Was he just lying about that?
I think Ernie tells a lot of people things to keep them guessing and has fun with it.
Does he lie?
I don't think it hurts anybody. He's a storyteller.
Mm-hmm.
I've always said that.
Mm-hmm. He's creative.
So he said it again. He's a storyteller. It doesn't hurt anybody. So why do you got a channel dedicated to going after him, Jimbo? Was you lying then or you lying now? Urge your morals is flip-flop. You ain't whichever way the wind blows. Not a good look, Jimbo. Not a good look.
creative storyteller.
Yeah.
He's not a liar. He's a creative storyteller.
California Blue said he's in New York on that woman's couch.
The only problem I've ever had with Ernie is, and he knows it, is in the past when, he would take money for things that he didn't have yet.
Oh.
And then, it wouldn't like,
Right.
shirts or masks or whatever.
Right.
Then it took him a while to come through with it,
Mm-hmm.
like a mask order. It takes a bunch of mask orders, and by the time he gets around to getting them out to people, then they're already saying, "Well, this scammer took my money and he's not sending it." Then Ernie gets mad, says, "Well, screw you, I'm not gonna send it all in."
Right.
And
Kel said, my mom used to beat my butt for creative storytelling. Absolutely.
I've got letters right here in my possession that Shelby wrote to Shelby's mom, and Ernie's mom.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty telling stuff, the way he talks to his mom. And there's one particular letter where he tells his mom that he says, Amber already talked to the police. They will let Ernie and me switch places. Tell Ernie, if he killed somebody, I would do it for him.
Wow.
Is that not admitting that you just killed somebody?
Yeah. Wow.
I got the letter right here in Shelby's handwriting too.
Wow. I'd like to see that. Maybe you should show that.
Let's see if I can get it up. I know I got a picture of it on my StreamYard.
Oh my God.
Might be the easiest way to pull it up. I'll put it up by the camera.
Yeah, that'd be really good to see that in the real thing. I want to show that woman. I mean, I just can't believe. I'm amazed at how some people can just paint a picture a certain way with using their words, and cover up things. I mean, that woman is really capable of covering for Shelby. It's incredible.
Yeah.
And it's unnerving that people are so lenient on such horrible crimes, but don't care enough about really big crimes, But they
2 years ago, society has gone insane. Said Ernie is responsible for the van predicament. He's been talking of having T-shirts out for a long time and hasn't produced yet. It's an old scam of his. I knew of him well prior to YouTube. Mm-hmm.
They focus on the wrong thing. I just really don't understand. I don't
know if they really want him out, or if they
want Ernie in.
They just want to get all this money because they're sending Shelby money, but how much money are they raking in?
Who is that?
Tiffany, and not Truth and Justice and Rap. She was on my channel back when we were friends. And Lord, I might have to get the real letter out.
So you guys were friends because you grew up in the same area, or is she from where you live nearby? Or
who, Stephanie?
Yeah,
she came onto YouTube. Well, she probably been there before I got there. But when like Ernie kept insisting on dogging me, this might be a bad one. No, see. And that's where people say, "You bullied Ernie." No, me and Ernie were fighting. So I came to YouTube to fight with Ernie. And when I did, she was like, "I'll help you." And I don't know what her deal is, but she's bad obsessed with trying to hurt Ernie too. That's her right there. Let's see. That's the same pretty lady on that picture. It's not quite the same, is it?
As pretty as you, Jimbo.
Let's see if I can find this later. There's no stuff outdoors anymore here. Yeah, I might get another day.
Well, I want to talk more about this trial. I feel like I'm going to pass out in about 5 minutes, so I probably have to end this thing. But who else has made any long comments? I like to put up the long ones. Oh, everyone's just spewing.
What was that last one?
Is it this one?
Yeah, you all running your mouth saying all Jimbo is being live. Go up and tell us how murder really went down. Yeah, you got something like if you really know what happened, tell us.
Were you shocked when you heard about it, and were you and Ernie just shocked, or what was Ernie's reaction? You must have been
the last one for a second. I want to address this.
Okay. You want me to put it back?
Yeah, the something about there were those pennies that Ernie got. No, the pennies Ernie got in the Walmart parking lot. Okay. Do your part two. Weak pennies that Ernie gave him in the Walmart parking lot, which has cameras. Yeah, that's the same one we're talking about. Now listen, that's already been proven to be a lie. Walmart in Corbin, where he says this went down, has cameras that record and then are looped over every 72 hours.
Wow.
So when he was arrested, it was a week after he claimed that Ernie gave him those wheat pennies. That camera angle that you talk about of the wheat pennies being given is a lie. And Shelby said he drove from Berea the first time. I drove from Berea because I didn't know where to go. I didn't know how to get there. I told Ernie, let's meet in the Walmart parking lot. And I met Ernie in the Walmart parking lot. He gave me those wheat pennies. But then another phone call Shelby called and made said he left my house and went and met Ernie at the Walmart parking lot because they didn't know where they would leave one of the other car. So they left one at the Walmart parking lot. Now that's two different stories. And you'll find that throughout Shelby's history of his storytelling since he got put in jail. None of his stories ever match.
Wow.
He said when he was arrested, how could I do it? I was in Berea at work. Okay. He wasn't at work. They checked with his boss. Then he said him and his wife went to play bingo. So they checked with the bingo hall. They got cameras. He went there. Oh, well, we went to play bingo, but we got in a fight. We got in an argument. So we just went home and watched movies. It's 3 different times. It's 3 different things. Because then he said they went to McDonald's and they got the receipt from that, which they never had. They never showed. But it's 3 different things, 3 different alibis. In a matter of like 30 minutes, he told those stories. Keep talking, Jimbo. I will. I'll keep talking. I'm not in prison for murder. Don't matter what I say. Jimbo was lying. The life out account was confirmed. It was confirmed for the second trial. Jimbo has lied this entire interview. Actually, D Froggies, have you watched the trial? Because the prosecutor asked the person the investigator that found the life out profile, do you know that Ernie made this profile? No. Can anybody make a profile? Can anybody go get pictures from one social media and make a profile? Yeah. Can you definitively prove that Ernie Shell's life out profile? No. So what do you?
Ooh. All you Ernie fans in the bushes watching, clip that. So every time that Kemper and Jimbo talk about the life out profile, there's the old Jimbo right there saying it's debunked. Hey, Rachel. Yep, he sure has, Crispy. He's backtracked on a bunch of shit here. Not a good look, Jimbo. You're a liar. 0 credibility, just like Ernie.
So what are you talking about, D-Froggies? What are you talking about? Like, you people think you know shit, but you wasn't there. All you do is listen to what Nicolina and Stephanie and whatever Heather's name. Like, that's all you do is listen. You don't pay attention. Like they said, Jimbo.
Catlin says, didn't Stan come to expose Ernie? What changed?
Cut stuff out of the trial. I've got the entire trial posted on without.
Okay, now we're to the part.
A second missing posted on my channel.
Wow.
So, and there was one person who kept arguing with me on my videos. Kept arguing. I was like, just name one place in Rap's videos that you can't see in the videos I posted.
Did he take his from your channel?
I don't know. I think Stephanie gave them to him because I sent her a copy.
How long did the trial take?
I'll send you a copy if you want it, Rose.
Okay, or I could just watch it on your channel.
You can.
How long does it? How long was it? Like a week, or I mean?
I don't know for sure. It seemed like I went down there 3 different days.
Oh yeah. Why did he? So I still don't. Why did he end up confessing? Oh, the plea deal. But
plea deal.
But wait a minute. That makes it sound like he confessed to get out earlier, but that's not why he confessed, is it? Or did he confess because you guys said, look, he already confessed, so we already know he did it because he told us he did it?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't part of the prosecution team. All I did was a witness, but I know the prosecution has no balls, or they would have went harder and not gave him a plea deal. I don't think he deserves a plea deal.
Right.
He committed like 5 different crimes that all deserve capital punishment, deserve 25 to life.
Yeah.
And he got 20 years.
So in the beginning, he was lying and saying he didn't do it, and that he was here, there, and all these places. But then what happened? Where they finally it was you and Ernie that went in and told the cops that he had confessed, or he finally confessed to you a week later. Or what happened?
I don't know how many, I can tell you the days between when he did it and what the confession was. I have to look at the dates. I just don't remember.
So the murder happened. Everybody's running around. The whole town's in an uproar. Nobody knows who did it. Everybody's saying they didn't do it, and then including Shelby.
I don't know. I didn't live in that town.
You didn't live in that? Yeah, but everybody knew about it because it was still close by on the news and stuff, right? Ish.
No, I hadn't heard of it.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't.
You hadn't even heard of it?
No. Somebody gets killed in Harlan? Oh. It's not really news.
Because, I mean, it was huge national news.
Was it?
I heard about it.
When?
And I live in New York.
When did you hear about it?
I don't know. I just knew the famous Rodney King. We all called him Rodney.
It's not. Rodney King is the black man who took a beating out in California.
So there's 2 Rodney Kings. There's Rodney King.
Rodney King is the guy who took the beating and then went famously said, "Can't we all just get along?"
Oh, okay.
The police beat him to death, like nearly to death on camera. That's
okay, but okay. Still, I sort of thought it was still more famous. The thing with it, no, okay, no. I don't know. I'm all right. So anyway, so this guy gets killed. You didn't know about it, and then suddenly, out of the blue, your friend Ernie's brother, who you don't know very well, is telling you what he did.
Yep.
Why is he telling you?
I have no idea.
What did he?
I felt like he could trust me. I guess he told other people too, though.
He did.
Yeah.
Was he proud of it?
He's bragging. Yeah, that's what. I mean, did you hear what he told me?
Yeah. Well,
he laughed. He was laughing about it.
Wow.
Laughing.
Well, the other thing is he kills in prison apparently, but you don't believe so.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not.
Why would they say it if he didn't do it? Who's saying it?
For street cred, I don't know. Maybe respect him. I mean, I think that's what he was trying to do by telling me what he did. Like show me what a man he was.
Yeah, but is he that kind of a liar that he'd make up a killing?
I don't know.
Does Ernie believe he kills in prison?
Ernie does believe it.
Well, don't you think Ernie would know?
I don't know.
I mean, Ernie knows his brother sort of well, right? Pretty well, right? Were they close?
Honeybee.
Since he was 11 years old, he's been in prison.
About
a year or so.
I mean, Shelby told Ernie he was addicted to killing.
That's what Ernie says.
Yeah.
Shelby never told me that. Of course, I'm not Shelby's brother.
Also, he changed. Apparently, he was addicted to drugs. Then he said, "I'm not addicted to drugs no more. I'm addicted to killing."
Yeah, well, that's what he says. But if you pay attention to the confession tape, he tells me, "Think I can trust him, Jim?" Because I told him he's your brother. He loves you. Yeah, you can trust him. Can I, Jim? So did he tell Ernie all this stuff? He sounded like me like he didn't trust him. I don't know.
Well,
go figure. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I wasn't there. If he told him that, maybe he did.
Well, if he's the kind of guy that laughs at his murderous deeds.
Would I doubt it was true? No. I could see it. I could see it being true. But he didn't tell me that. And now I have seen, like, when Ernie first brought to my house, they had a box full of records from prison where, write-ups where Shelby been in trouble. Most of them were violence. So I do believe he's a violent dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you never saw him act violent.
I did not.
Could you imagine it?
Yeah, now I can.
What about Ernie?
Violent?
Yeah.
No.
That's what I think. He seems he's gentle. I mean, he's not looking for. He's not aggressive.
No,
I mean, he'll defend himself.
Aggressive.
Yeah, he'll defend himself aggressively, but he's not going to go picking a fight. I don't think, right? Or I mean, he's not going to kill a dog like BK did, right?
Ernie? No,
Yeah.
Ernie would hurt a dog.
Yeah, he would never.
I've never seen a violent tendency from Ernie ever.
Yeah.
I've actually seen the opposite. I've seen him be meek and I mean, 2019, whenever, let's see, yeah, 2019, maybe early 2020. It was 2020. So a couple years ago.
This is the same guy that had a complete come apart saying that Ernie shoved his daughter in a trunk.
Like I got.
Hey, Misty Rose says, so trying to put your daughter in the trunk was a lie?
In an altercation with one of my neighbors. And, I mean, we were going to fight. And Ernie stepped in between us and grabbed me up under the shoulders, got under me and pushed me back. Said, no, bro, kept talking me down. Like, ain't worth it. If Ernie were violent or wanted trouble all the time, he would have said, kick his ass, I got you back. But no, he held me back. He physically stepped in front of another man wanting to fight me.
Wow.
And held me back.
Ooh, Ernie's very brave.
So, and kept me probably from either getting hurt, hurting somebody, or going to jail for sure.
Do you think Ernie's changed in the last few weeks?
Not really. I mean, his demeanor maybe a little bit. But
What do you mean?
I just think that's Ernie. He seems like he's kind of just mellow.
What do you mean his demeanor?
Well, he's not as excitable. Like in his last couple of lives, he kind of said, I had people message me, is Ernie okay?
Really?
As far as I know, yeah. As far as I know, he's okay.
You think it's the medication he's taking?
I don't know. Possibly. I mean, it could be anything. Could be that, Ernie's happy.
Is he?
I don't know. Honestly.
Bird said, but you told us he tried to shove your daughter in a trunk.
I haven't talked to Ernie in, maybe once or twice since his last court appearance here in Kentucky.
Do you watch his lives?
Every now and then.
Did you
He took my wrench the other day.
He did? What?
Him or whoever's running the channel did, yeah. I don't care.
No.
I never used it, so I don't care.
Wow. I would have cared.
Why?
I don't know. Because everybody makes a big deal out of the damn wrench.
Yeah, I'm not one.
No, I would have cared if it was suddenly taken away.
Well, I mean, maybe he don't trust me no more.
Wouldn't that bother you?
He got no reason not to trust me, so no, it don't bother me.
So would you wonder why he did it?
I've got an idea, so.
What's the idea?
I've got an idea that Ernie wasn't going to do it.
So mods can take wrenches from each other that aren't the creator?
No, I think it's somebody who has Ernie's password.
Oh.
Like I said, it's okay, because I don't really go into his lives that much anyway. Only when somebody messages me and says, is something wrong with Ernie?
Time to make the coffee and donuts said, Jimbo has explained the whole thing about Ernie stuffing his daughter in the trunk. Let's hear it again.
Can you get a link to No Fear? Can you put a link up for him?
Right now?
Yeah.
Did it come up?
Yeah.
You guys want to talk? Okay.
He knows me and he knows Ernie.
All right, that's fine. Then I'll just
He's seen it with me and Ernie. We're fighting with each other and when we get along, so.
Heart of a Tiger says, I've watched Ernie from beginning and words he says are always switched around. I'm not, again, saying you lie, but you will have to excuse me for saying I would have to hear it to believe it if it's that way.
So. Okay. All right. I got to get to the bottom of these comments. Let's see. Here we go. What was that?
So how many people we got here now?
Just you and me. Just you. In the chat, I got a lot. I got more than I ever had.
Way to go, Rose. Way to go.
I know. I'm pretty excited. You and Lisa got me all popular. And Nicolina, 164. I had over 200 for a little while. So is that Kenwood in here? Oh my God. I saw a lot of people come in that I didn't. All right. So I put the link in to make sure I did it right.
There's a link.
All right. Good. All right.
Oh God. Wiki got to come up.
Well, is a friend of yours? I've never met him before. So
I've never met him in person, but yeah, I consider him a friend of mine. Yeah.
Oh, really? You've never met him in person?
Yeah. I'm not yet. Hope to soon someday, but yeah.
Is it the right? Oh, what's his name? Oh, No Fear.
No Fear. Yeah.
All right. There's a real person there, so that means he's not going to porn bomb me, right?
Right. He won't porn bomb you.
All right. So I'm just going to add him.
Yeah.
Add. All right. There he is. No Fear.
He did almost win best abs.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'll let you guys chat.
What's up, Jimbo?
What's happening, buddy?
Not much. What's up?
Chilling.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is.
I heard you took my bedtime medicine too.
I hear you. I listen to you all. It's crazy.
Everybody wants to get inside Ernie's head.
Yeah. Yep. Only the guys who have to know how to control the chip know what's inside his head.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ernie needs a top-notch trauma specialist and psych doctor on a regular basis. He won't get help until he's ready. Oh, you moved it.
What kind of help can he possibly get? I mean, what he's got to just manage what he's dealing with every day. And what
Ernie was diagnosed recently and before with schizophrenia.
So what does that mean?
Well, he could have multiple. He could have personality disorder, multiple personalities. It wasn't specific paperwork I saw, but schizophrenia means that if it's not controlled, you can change. Like people saying they're seeing change in Ernie. Maybe he's on his medicine and maybe he's changing. Maybe it's for the better.
Yeah, but I mean he's all over the place.
Jimbo, would you like to talk about the fire at your mother's house when State Farm dumped me for? I've never had State Farm insurance. My mom did. So they didn't dump me. My mom's passed away though, so you can leave her out of your conversation.
Oh, that's too bad. When did she pass?
About 7 or 8 years ago.
Oh, that's a while.
Yeah, cancer.
Oh, that's too bad. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
So is Ernie's mom still alive?
Yeah.
But his grandma died.
Recently, yeah.
Okay.
And when she died, people wanted to make a big deal of it.
They did or they didn't?
They wanted to, yeah. I got messages, and this was when Ernie and I wasn't getting along. I got messages.
Stony Stone Black Vault News says, or Ernie could think someone's shooting at him and clear out the mall. Schizophrenia. Just saying.
Ernie wasn't invited to his grandmother's funeral, or?
Oh, he wasn't?
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
Oh, there's another lie, Jimbo. How many times have we heard Ernie wasn't invited to his grandma's funeral? Jimbo says yes, he was. Was it lying then, or are you lying now, Jimbo? Which is it, liar? Man, I need one of them buzzers or someone to keep track of how many lies we find right now.
But and is it true that Ernie wasn't listed in the obituary? So I looked at the obituary and I said, yeah, it's true. But
he wasn't listed?
Yeah, but neither was any of the other grandchildren. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's wasn't just leaving somebody out; they left everybody out.
They were all trying to get me to turn him in. I heard they were all trying to get you, Team Rose, to turn in Ernie. I don't know where Ernie is.
Turn in Ernie or turn on Ernie? She might have been turned on.
Turn on Ernie. They were all trying to get you to turn on. Oh, right. Okay.
And what Lisa was saying earlier, that woman's lost her damn mind.
Yeah, she goes, oh my gosh, she's so back and forth.
She got mad because Ernie would not give her no money.
Yes.
To get to Texas.
Yeah. But she
after,
her. Go ahead.
And after Ernie done a thing for her for $700, she got $700 on Ernie's channel that night.
Yeah.
Then she gets mad because he would not give her the rest of the money.
Yep.
Yeah, so apparently Shelby's not getting an appeal. Shelby doesn't need an appeal.
He doesn't get an appeal.
He's getting out in 20 years.
And I said, a comment from me, I would get mad too after all she's done for Ernie.
So he's got a great deal.
Yeah, he don't get an appeal. He pleaded guilty.
Right.
Look it up. Google. Go Google.
It's just amazing how people just keep harping on it over and over and over again.
Yeah, because they ain't got no brain.
Yeah, they ain't got no brain.
But yeah, Lisa, she needed some money, and she I've seen the message. I could look it up and show you that, or read it to you. Begging, Ernie, please, I've never been like this before. I'm thinking about it at all, and blah 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 blah.
Ricky is the worst with the mic. Over here in the chat, they're calling him Windstorm Ricky. Windstorm, back away from the mic, please.
So Ernie's went live on the drop of a dime in the middle of the day, called all his people to the live stream, and raised $700 for her in an instant. And
those were her friends, Jimbo.
People that Ernie talked to, that support Ernie, that gave to her. Some people that.
And she asked Ernie not to do that, but Ernie tried to be a hero. We heard her say that. She asked Ernie for money.
Didn't even have much money. Jimmy from the Bayou, who struggles daily with finance, gave her some money. And she goes and says, yeah, I said it, Ernie didn't. What the hell?
I know. I think she's being hard on Ernie myself, because it's just.
And in my comment down here, I said, that's what Ernie does. He gets people to do it, and he does nothing.
Having personality traits is not a crime. It's like, I don't know. I think she's being way too hard on him. I don't even really understand it. It's like, he's got a weird relationship with money, probably. And,
who don't?
Yeah. So he's got his, on one hand, he's constantly asking for money to give to somebody. I don't understand how he does money at all, because it doesn't make sense. I live, more in the real world. I don't understand how Ernie does it. But if Ernie is going to try to just beg.
Do your part too, says Constance, Sue, and then takes all the credit that he helped all these people. Amen. I said, yeah, he wants money and don't want to work.
for money, then he's not even, I don't know, I guess he's got his Cash App, but it's not like his YouTube channel. You're not allowed to buy a membership. You can't get super chat. So, but Lisa says he makes a lot of money. I don't know. I mean,
well, I'll tell you this about Ernie. I've known him for a long time. I think it was in 2003 when he had his MMA fight, his promotion.
Yeah.
I seen him make a bundle that promotion.
Wait a minute. We just heard 2 nights ago or this week that Ernie never had a successful fight. Ernie only had, what'd you say, 1, Jimbo, or 2? And they both failed. And now you're saying that he had a successful fight?
People come and pay to get in. And then when he left there that night, he didn't hardly have any money because he's so generous. Like,
yeah.
If he got money,
because Ernie's so generous.
You give it to him. And
I said, do your part. 100. And Jimbo's up there co-signing his shit.
When Lisa wanted money, Ernie didn't have liquid asset. He could just give her money. But he got his people to do that.
Yes.
And then Ernie's girlfriend, who does have money, or it was his girlfriend, I don't know the whole story now, but her and Ernie invited Lisa there, or they would come to her, but it would be both of them.
Yeah, because Lisa was going to sell her couch and stuff, and they told her not doing all that.
Yep. And then she was going to, her girlfriend was going to help her out, keep her from selling her furniture, things like that.
Yep.
Wow. Well, Lisa apparently really wanted Ernie to give her money.
Lisa wanted more than money.
Yes, that is it. Thank you for saying it.
You think Lisa was in love with him?
Oh my God. In love. She's obsessed with Ernie Shell.
You think she's obsessed with him? Is that what you said? She's obsessed?
I know for a fact she's obsessed with him.
Wow. So she's not over him, obviously, I guess. I mean,
Heart of the Tiger, which is Lori, says, that's why Ernie's at work right now. Oh, yeah, right. Actually, every job Ernie got, trolls got him fired or arrested. Then I said, see Jimbo co-signing his bullshit. Of course, he still has his not girlfriend, remember his wife. Of course, he still has his not girlfriend, remember his wife, because Ernie said they got married.
Over him, but she's angry at him, right? So she's not. So
she's not over. If Ernie called her right now and said, "Hey, can I come stay with you?" She's ready. Come on, Ernie, come on. Guaranteed.
So you're saying she was hurt emotionally, and that's why she's so angry.
She was destroyed emotionally.
Wow.
She saw that he's. I'm gonna get back to this guy in a second. She saw that he's happy and potentially happy for a long, long time, and it killed her. It crushed her soul. She's like, "Oh God, now I'm never gonna get it." And then she.
Or she lost everything because of Ernie, and she needed money to move, and she called him, and he told her, "I got $10." Maybe that could happen, Jimbo. You think? See, since you're such a liar, and we know that you flip wherever the way the wind blows.
Then she
tell both sides of the story, Jimbo.
Went after him.
Oh, she did.
She thought in her head, if she destroyed Ernie, she could possibly get her, break that relationship up and get him back.
Oh, sure, Jimbo. Yep. She wanted to destroy Ernie to get him back. She had nothing. She lost everything because of him, and she wanted him back. Yeah, that makes sense. And my comment over here is destroyed emotionally, yet Ernie don't hurt no one. Yeah, he just said that she was destroyed emotionally, but then they said Ernie don't hurt no one. Kel said, didn't Lisa let Ernie live with her free, use her car, and fed him? It's okay for her to ask him to help her, in my opinion. Yep.
Back to her house or whatever. As far as back, I don't think there was a relationship, but she wanted one.
Wow.
It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, it don't take a dummy to figure that out.
Right.
Well, it's hard to figure out.
Jimbo and Ricky, not every lady that was loyal to Ernie wanted his D.
Is that she would say that those other people were evil, and then they become her best friends, and then watch.
And then I said over here, Jimbo, I'm sorry I ever thought you were a good guy.
She was still mad at Ernie, and they were her best friends. Then she realized they were evil. Then she goes back to Ernie, and she's like, they're evil. And then she goes back to them as their best friends again. That's the part I can't understand.
Yeah.
I mean, they are who they are. They've been the same people the whole time. So.
And Jimbo did the same thing.
Yeah.
Twice now.
That's the part I'm struggling with, where she's like, they're such black souls, they're horrible, terrible, awful people. And oh no, they're great. So whatever happened to crafting?
Angie Girl says, I could name 2 dummies on panel trying to figure that out right now.
Is she still doing anything?
I watched her video the other day. It was like her boobs grown, and that's it.
You saw that one?
Did she get a bunch of like an overhaul or like plastic surgery or something? What happened?
Oh, I don't know.
I think she was pushing them up or something.
She got like money and ran.
She looked so different. I was like, what's going on? I thought, is this like one of those weird cartoon things where they're like, I don't know. It's just so weird. She looks so different, but I don't really follow.
Kel said, still, he stayed with her. She was very generous.
Crafting, so I don't know. The last thing I saw was Ernie really destroyed her when she came onto his panel. And after that, nobody wanted to go up on his panel anymore because they're probably afraid he was going to rip him to shreds.
Yeah.
But Ernie said he was after that thing, or I was up there, and then BK got up there for 2 seconds, and I left, and then I went back up, and the BK made that whole video saying that talking about it and how pissed he was that I didn't stay up there, and that he doesn't like Ernie talking about Summer Wells, and that he was pissed at me, and he has it out for me, and he's gonna come and get me, and I'm #1 on his list, and then Ernie's gonna be the extra, and that he doesn't get the money till I'm dead and all this shit. And
I didn't even realize you and BK had beef.
I've always hated him. What do you mean?
Really?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't talk about him because I just try to stay away from it. I don't want him attacking me and Nicolina attacking me and all these haters of Ernie attacking me. But I just avoid talking. That's the way I've dealt with it. I just don't mention his name. I don't talk about him. I ignore him. Just because when I was mad at Ernie didn't mean I was going to go running into their arms. I mean, they are who they are. I've never liked them, and I don't want to associate with people that I believe are either covering up trafficking or part of it. And I'm very much against trafficking, and I think BK is involved. I mean, he spent all that time defending these people, and he knows goddamn well what happened. And I believe what Ernie said, and I believe when Ernie said he got that evidence from Candace, and BK wants me to shut up. And he wants Ernie to shut up. And then when I was up on that panel and BK got on there, I was so shocked, and I don't want to have anything to do with BK, so I got off. And I also don't like three-ways because I find people compete with each other. It's not like usually more than one-on-one. So then it's not like I have a beef with the guy. It's just that I find everything about him, pretty repellent. So Ernie knew that, and Ernie acted like he didn't know that, or somebody thought, no, he goddamn well knew that. And I think he was either trying to get me and BK somehow communicating, or for some reason. Or I don't know why, but I find Ernie and the whole BK apology thing weird. What do you think?
I thought it was weird at first, but then I don't know. It kind of played out to where it seemed legit after a while.
Well, he wasn't very nice to Ernie the last time.
Oh, it blew up. Yeah, it blew up.
So I mean, do you really think BK is going to change?
I don't know. Does anybody ever really change?
No. So why do we think BK and his apology are in any way legit or in any way? You know what I mean?
Oh, Nicolina changes. Nicolina changes.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
So I mean, why does Ernie believe in this guy when this guy has literally destroyed Ernie's life? What's going on? Are they friends? Are they friends in the background?
I don't know. I don't think so. Not that I know of. A lot of people say that.
What do you think?
Not that I know of.
I mean, do you like BK?
BK and I had it out pretty good too.
When?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
Did he apologize to you?
Yes, but not the way he did Ernie. He texted me, man to man, and said I shouldn't have said the things I said, and I told him just same as I told Jamie when he apologized. I shouldn't have said the same things I said either. So and we moved on. But just like anybody else, that don't make us friends or it don't make us enemies. Just means we apologize to each other, and that's behind us.
Are you friends?
I would not say we're friends. No, but like I said, I would not call him an enemy right now either.
Mm-hmm.
If BK's an enemy of yours, you know it.
Well, that's why I wanted to stay clear.
Yeah.
And
Misty Rose said, "It's me. After Lisa paid for everything while he was there, it's only fair he pays something back."
Miss Kirby, you're right.
What did she say?
What'd she say? Oh, this one. Wait, where is it? Miss Curvy. Lisa stalked Ernie from Facebook. All these females did. They need to take accountability and start crying victims. I mean, I'm not crying victim. I don't have a hat. I don't have $1,300, but I still don't feel like a victim. It's all what it is. I mean, I think Lisa being mad at Ernie because he didn't give her any money isn't.
Y'all remember me when I say at the time I said, screw Benny, screw Ernie, screw Jimbo, screw Rap. Here's my comment proving that. I'm going to screenshot that real quick. Constance Sue says, BK ain't changed, Ernie ain't changed, Jimbo ain't changed, Rap's an ass, all of them. Lori says, Misty Rose, she paid for one trip and only, and Ernie didn't have money to give her, but helped her as much as he could.
I mean, I wouldn't expect any money from Ernie. Never.
That's what Lisa got mad over. Sure. The fact that he wouldn't give her the little shell.
Yep.
So then he paid for everything, but it was actually his girlfriend's money.
Well, that's what she says.
It sounds like he borrows from Peter to pay Paul, or he borrows from Mary to pay Missy. You know, I don't really know. See, when I saw how Ernie would just take money from some people and give it all away, I thought, oh my God, if I was with Ernie, I'd be broke. He'd give our money away. If I was like with him, you know, he'd give our money away. Whoever needed it, we wouldn't have anything. We'd be on the street. And that's why I feel like Ernie. It's like it's nice that he gives money away, but it's like no, Ernie, you have to have a. I don't know. You know, do you? I mean, I don't get.
Do your part 2 says Team Rose. Please tell the story of why you didn't get the $500 hat.
It myself personally, but you know, he's like a mystical character or something. I mean, I don't really know. I guess he's living off of cash apps and stuff, right? Is that how he gets by?
I don't know. I mean, he says he's got a job.
Says he's got a job. Oh, he's got a job.
Yeah, he's working.
If he tells people he's working, they will call and arrest his job until he's fired.
So he has a job.
Yes, I believe he does.
Okay, so he's all right. It was a $600 hat.
I thought Ernie never worked. Jimbo.
Not a $500 hat. Is he still with the girl? Or...
Do your part 2 said it's easy to Ernie to give away money that others have given you. It's not money that he has worked for and earned.
You don't really know?
I don't know.
I said, does he give it all away really? He could collect 2,000 and tell you only 200, give away 200, and y'all think he's the second Christ. I said that.
I don't know. He says he's not.
He says he's not with her?
He says he's not with her, yeah.
And then he's back with what's the name of that girl he was with for a little while?
I don't think he's saying he's with anybody right now.
Yeah, he ain't with nobody.
He's not with anybody right now?
No.
Where's he living?
With
somebody. Well, he's with somebody. I think he is with the girl because he said they were off and on. And he didn't say they were off. So it probably means that they're kind of on, you know?
It's me, you're right. That's when she did that.
What? When Lisa didn't get money, she ran to N77 to get money.
Yep.
It's really too bad. It's really too bad that it was just about money.
Lisa wanted money to get to Texas to see some guy, and that's what it's about.
But Lisa had a job for a long time.
She got fired for bitching out the employer.
Oh, yeah.
They messed up her commission check, and she went there and tried to play Billy Badass, and they said, hit the road. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But blames it on Ernie.
Yeah, Ernie had nothing to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
I was protecting Ernie. No, not that time. Big mouth.
Yeah, it's really too bad. It's very much too bad. So Ernie's got to be with somebody.
I said Lisa went to a new job, not a man.
What?
I don't know. I have no idea. I just thought, you know, after BK got all pissed off at him, and then actually Ernie started to yell at BK about Summer Wells. And I feel like, you know, even though BK brought him in, and then he found out all this stuff, and then he had to keep it all secret, and part of him is probably just dying, you know, to have the truth come out. And it's probably a really big, hard secret to keep.
You think Ernie has something on BK that has something to do with Summer?
Yeah.
Catlin said, it's allegedly a money grab. The people he helps up never seem to have their own cash app, and he collects for them. And I said, because Ernie can't support himself ever. How long has he ever held any of his jobs? Lori says, and it's no one's business if we give our money. Until you give yours, then hush.
And Ernie has been sworn to secrecy and basically been bullied to shut up. And he's complied. And now they're doing this weirdo fake stage friendship thing. I don't really know, but something's weird about the whole thing. But yeah, I mean, we all saw that Candace had told Ernie that BK was involved, but Candace was all mixed up about Ernie's agenda, which was Ernie's agenda was to expose BK as this evil manipulator who lured poor innocent Candace into this plot to get her daughter trafficked or whatever, sold or whatever. I don't know what happened, obviously, but something bad happened. Right. And I believe they trafficked her. And I believe that BK knows everything that happened. And Ernie was that whole thing. And then Ernie had all this info and he had all this documentation. He was going to share it with everyone. And then he backs out of that. That was the first time I saw Ernie not follow through on what he promised to do.
I found these letters here.
What are they?
The Shelby letters.
Okay.
They wrote to his mom.
Oh, those horrible ones where he's really mean to her?
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
Oh, God.
Well, here's one that says, tell Ernie he's going to be in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Effing life. 101. Watch me. I will do it or die. My word. Tell Ernie he's got what's coming to him. He's not my effing brother. And I'm going to show him. I will hunt him down. F him. He a bitch. There you go. Screenshot.
Well, this is why Ernie's afraid of him, obviously.
So
let me ask you something.
Shelby's committing felonies by writing these letters, threatening the lives of innocent people.
Right.
Don't think when it comes time for parole that we're not going to roll our happy asses up in there and say he don't get no parole.
When is parole?
2036.
So you're calling it parole as opposed to being free?
No, he gets free 2039. He's eligible for parole in 2036.
Oh, shit. Is that before the 20 years?
Yeah, it's 3 years before.
Oh, wow.
There's all these letters are the same shit.
Wow.
Over and over.
Wow. So do you think it's better to wait and bring him in later, or do you think it's better to address him when he writes?
I mean, you may be able to take him now and get, charges brought on him.
Mm-hmm.
Or they can get him hopes up like he's gonna get parole, and he's gonna say, no, he ain't get parole. He thinks he's gonna get out and kill somebody.
Right. So he could get out even sooner.
Yeah.
Why is a murderer allowed to get out at all?
Tell me. I think you convicted a murderer. You convicted of murder. You don't get out ever. That's my opinion.
You don't get out ever. So it's really upsetting. I mean,
you're talking about beating up, raping, and selling prisoners to other prisoners.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
To his mom. He's telling this stuff to his mom.
How do they sell prisoners?
Right.
To each other.
It's trafficking.
But how do they get away with that?
This prisoner's my bitch. You own him?
Wow.
You give me this and that, and you got him. He's your bitch now.
Wow.
Where you go, Ricky? You leave me up here by myself?
Yeah, he left. So what about the money? People are allowed to send him money.
Yeah.
This is the other thing. If Shelby didn't work alone, Shelby would have. Do you think?
I said. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I had it here. Here it is. Ernie's next big things: the mask, the wrestling, the Shell Project, Infringe, the Shell Task Force, Rescue Our Children, Predator Hunter Nation, Lawyer Up 2022, Class Action Lawsuit, Ernie signed contract, radio show.
I mean, Shelby
would have told somebody.
Yeah.
If you guys not bragging about it, telling everybody what went down, exact same story over and over and over.
He sold T-shirts and masks for most of these promised funds to wounded warriors.
With all these different people,
yeah,
he would have told somebody that somebody was involved.
Exactly. So
the other person involved.
Do your part 2, said Constance. Damn, wow. Puts it in perspective, singing in black and white.
Was his wife who drove him up there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She came to me after Shelby was arrested and said something like he needed some money to buy underwear in jail because the underwear he was wearing was colored, and you can only wear white underwear in jail. I don't know if that's fact. I don't know, but that's something. It was something to that effect.
Wow.
And I told her, I'm not giving you any money to give to Shelby. He's a murderer. And I said, if you took him up there, you know that they will find out. They will get your cell phone and ping it and see that you were there.
Mm-hmm.
I said, do your part. I'm working on a video of all the big things and all of his jobs.
Without taking a breath. You know what she said to me?
What?
Even if we took the batteries out? Why would she say that?
Wow. Oh, wow.
Food for thought. Why would she say that?
Is it true?
She took him up there, 100%. I believe it with all my heart.
Is it true about taking the batteries out of the phone, though?
I don't know. I think so. I don't think. How would they ping it if it doesn't, if it's not?
I said, ask Ernie for a resume. You won't get one. This is when I first started asking him for his resume.
I think they can still ping it. I think it still will show where you went, if that's what pinging means. I think, yeah.
It's got to be on and ping to a cell phone tower. Connect to a cell phone tower.
It does?
Yeah.
Do your part 2, says Constance Sue. Can't wait to see that.
Otherwise, wouldn't they be able to look up your phone if you lost it?
Well, I think it also will show when you look. Sometimes it'll show you where you've been, where later after you say your phone dies, and then and then you charge it again. I think taking the battery out doesn't change as far as what it's recording. I think during that period of time, once you put the batteries back in, it's going to show you where you were during that time.
I know.
I said, oh, and I forgot the medallions in the website.
iPhone, the Maps app in the iPhone, the iTunes, it keeps up with your phone where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
If your phone isn't powered on, you can't my kids' phones run out of battery all the time, and I go in and do find my iPhone,
mm-hmm.
and it'll give me the last known place where it was.
Mm-hmm.
Battery went dead, but then when they power it up,
I said, shall we count the women and the mods Ernie's went through?
Powers up somewhere else, and there's no connection.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So when it's don't have any power, and they didn't allow the cell phone tower pings to be introduced into evidence anyway.
Really?
No, I don't know, but they talked about it. There was a bunch of stuff that you see in the trial, but if you really pay attention, the jury's not present. They escort the jury out because the jury never hears it.
Really?
They put it on there for the next phase, like the sentencing phase.
Lori says, Sue, meaning me, are you sad you are not one? Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm.
In case there's a sentence.
Wow. Wow. That's screwed up.
Yep.
I think the whole system is corrupt.
It is.
Yeah. It's designed, it was originated by corrupt guys to control the people in ugly ways. And it's the same. It's never changed. The laws have changed and adapted wording wise, but it's always been a sick system. I really don't like the system at all.
I said, show me proof of Ernie following through in any of Ernie's next big things.
Ernie believes in it, but I think the whole system is corrupt. And you know what I think before we go, because I probably have to go to sleep. But you know what I think, and I think you. I don't know, but what do you think about my idea that how cops? I watched this cop. I watched this episode really recently. Did you see that story about the 22-year-old boy, real sweet kid, like a little angel type guy, and he somehow he's on the side of the road. I forget what happens. He lost control of his car. His car is sort of stopped by I don't know whatever. He crashes or something. Not a big crash, but he's scared. He calls the cops. He talks to the dispatcher. Nice woman, very sweet woman, treats him nice, very kind.
Do your part 2 said Constance Sue. They all got quiet. Not one person responded to your comments.
The cops show up. And these cops, they start to be very aggressive with this kid. Now, this kid is afraid to open his window because he's scared. And the cops start bullying him and threatening him and telling him to get out of the car. He doesn't want to get out of the car. Well, this one cop is just very aggressive, very mean. And the kid is making heart signs. Like he's a really sweet kid trying to show I'm peaceful. I'm not going to do anything. He's got a couple of very small knives, pocket knives in the car and a crystal. And it's this very mild kid. Well, the guy ends up jumping on the front of the hood and terrorizing this kid. And he ends up shooting the kid through the.
Autumn said, Ernie can have as many mods as he wants. Yes, Ernie has went through with some things. He said the rest of it, the trolls made it impossible for him to do a lot. I said to Lori, that's the only rebuttal you can say. How about you prove me wrong instead of making excuses? Remember, results, not excuses.
When Shelby kills him.
The cop?
The cop. The kid did nothing. It was just like Ernie on the side of the road, really doing nothing. I thought Ernie was doing nothing, but this kid was in the car trying to get help, and he was afraid to come out because the cops were acting so aggressive, and this cop shot him and killed him. And he's dead. And this just happened like a week ago. And when I saw that, I thought, oh my God, I'm never calling a cop again. So who do I call? Okay. So I was thinking that maybe we should talk
about the Shelby trial.
Yeah, we were talking about the Shelby trial, but now I'm talking about cops.
Oh, tell my wife, because she said, what are you doing?
Oh, hi, wife. So I was thinking that there should be a different kind of team of force of guys or people that help people that are not cops, that actually help you and are not about treating everybody like a criminal. You know what I'm saying? I know you're distracted, but I think my idea is good. And I just think I just think there should be somebody else to call besides a bunch of cops, because the cops don't even help you; they kill you. And
yeah, unfortunately, though, you're going to see all the bad for sure. There's a lot of good too, but
I don't see too many good cops. Do you?
I know a lot of good cops.
You do?
I know them personally, yeah. But I've seen a lot of bad too. But you don't see the good ones on TV. You don't see the good ones on YouTube. All you see is the bad stuff.
I saw one good cop doing something. He like saved a little kid, and it was really sweet. And there was two good cop stories that I finally saw something good. But I mean, remember when you said when Ernie was like, he was afraid of cops, and you said, oh, Ernie shouldn't be so afraid. But then later you said, wow, I really see that Ernie might get hurt by these cops. Did I get that right?
Yeah, I was afraid Ernie was going to get hurt.
Yeah. Now, why did you say that?
I was afraid Ernie was going to get hurt.
Why though? But why did you think he was going to get hurt by the cops?
Because anytime anybody's acting erratic, and Ernie was having one of his episodes, one of his psychotic episodes, schizophrenic episode, and cop don't know if he wasn't
violent.
Cop don't know that.
Yeah, the cop.
All the cop knows is Ernie wasn't blind.
But the cop.
And
wait.
I'm with you. I was afraid he was going to get hurt. I'm with you.
No. Here's why the cop should have known that Ernie. First of all, the cop doesn't know that Ernie was diagnosed with anything. A. So the cop isn't supposed to know.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He didn't know if Ernie was diagnosed or if Ernie was hopped up on something.
Yeah, but Ernie wasn't acting violent or hopped up.
He wasn't at all. No, he wasn't.
At all.
I agree. He wasn't acting violent.
Calm. If Ernie freaks out or gets upset, he goes right to calm.
That's why I was worried he was going to get hurt.
Why?
Because the way the cops tased him.
Yeah. So you're aware that there's these bad cops.
Oh yeah, I said there's bad cops. They're everywhere.
That was unforgivable what they did to him that day. And honestly, as a community of humans, we should not allow it.
Did I hear you say before you get off here? Did I hear you say that you think Benny has been hired to kill you?
Yes, I believe that he has.
Oh my God, what makes you think that?
A lot of things. And what he said yesterday proved it even more. That he can't spend the money that's in escrow until I'm dead, and he wants to spend the money. You should watch the video.
Money? He's got money in escrow and he can't spend it until you're dead?
Yeah.
He said that?
Yeah, basically. He didn't say the word escrow, but he basically said, I haven't spent the money. Well, I spent a little bit of it, but I'm not touching that money until you leave your dancer ass body.
Wow, I can't believe he said that.
Yeah, he said it.
Is this video still up?
Yes. You can watch his video if you haven't taken it down. And then I made 2 videos of it, of his stream and my comments. He says, somebody asks him, are you a hitman? He says, yes. And then he says, but it's not what you know, it's what you can prove, right? So
that's one of the phrases they use a lot, right?
Yeah, because Avery Shannon is the one that sicked BK on me a long time ago, last January. She used him to threaten me. And she used to hate BK. She really hated him, and she thought he was a very bad man. And she did not want her. What was that?
So I think we've all been there.
Yeah, and she was really thought he was horrible, and she was very close friends with Jimmy or whatever, into Jimmy's channel. And she was saying, you better not befriend this guy, will fucking kill you, basically. And so Jimmy, of course, adored BK. But Ernie did not adore BK, and Ernie was definitely on the other side, which is what I liked about Ernie. And And BK, basically, there was many comments that were made about Avery Shannon hiring, and maybe St. Mo hiring BK to put a hit on me. And there was a lot of comments that were made that made me like, oh my God, this is freaking real. And then, but nobody wants to believe it. Oh, you're full of it. Oh, you're crazy, Rose, right? Oh, there's nobody chasing you, Rose, blah, blah, blah. Well, I knew for a fact that Avery Shannon had it in for me. And then when BK said, oh, I want you, Rose, you're the one I want. And I'll just take Ernie as a side snack, but you're the one I want and you're the one I'm going for. And I can't spend that money until you're not in your body anymore. That's what he said.
You think this money he's been paid to take you out?
I think the money, yeah. I think he's been given some of it. And I think the rest of it is sitting in an account that he can't have until I'm taken out.
Holy moly.
That's what I believe. And that's what I have been living with since last January. And that's why I don't go home. And that's why I've had to shut down my Airbnb. And then somebody said, oh, she has Airbnbs or B&Bs in the chat. And he said, what? She has Airbnbs? Oh, I'm interested in that. And then people in the chat would say, sue Team Rose, go get her Airbnbs. And, you know, I hate Team Rose, and Team Rose sucks, and she's annoying, and blah, blah, blah. All these people who are shitting on me. And then telling him where I live. And he's like, where does she live? I got to find her. I got to look her up. And after also saying, I won't be able to spend the money until you're out of your body. And I'm going to rape you first. He didn't say I'm going to rape you first, but he intimated that. And Jimmy said, watch your butt cheeks, Team Rose. I know exactly. I know what their plan is. I also know that BK would never commit the act of murder to me. He would have his sidekick do it.
Who's that?
And split the money. Whoever he gets.
Well,
and stuff.
Who's Jimmy?
Huh?
Who's Jimmy?
Jimmy Jams. Jimmy Dolly Vision.
Oh, Dolly Vision?
Yeah. He knows all the stuff. He knows everything that goes on in the back. He's the reason that he did not want to piss off Avery because he knew what Avery was capable of. And he said, I never want to piss off Avery. But then he did piss off Avery. And then Avery did turn on him. And it's been hell for him ever since. It's been hell for both of us. I mean, it was hell for me way longer because Avery had it in for me while she was crushing on Jimmy. And I left the show. I was like, I'm out of here. Avery's too crazy. I don't like this at all. And Avery is insane. And she's a sociopath. And I don't believe Avery will ever let it go. I think Avery's one of those people that has to finish the job and will wait. They don't mind waiting. You know, if money sits in the bank account earning interest. And it's not, you can hire a hitman for very little money. It's not that expensive as you think. I thought it was this big expensive thing. Hell to the no. You can hire a guy for $7,000 to kill someone. That's not that much money.
Do you think it's very little money?
$7,000, you split $3,500, and then make million and then make bank talking about the murder on YouTube. That's a chump change. It's chump change to people with money.
How much do you think these people have made raising money for Shelby?
Avery Shannon's got plenty of money, and so does Mo Cook, St. Mo. They both are loaded. They threw money at Jimmy every night, hundreds and hundreds of dollars every night. They're loaded. $3,500. If they split $7,000, $3,500 each, that's nothing to them. That'd be more than worth it to see me destroyed. And also, you make a lot of money from talking about it on YouTube, obviously. So it's a win-win in their sick minds. And Mo Cook is a criminal, and she does have a criminal mind. Avery's a criminal. Mo Cook is a female. Yeah, she was Dolly's quote-unquote top mod, Modzilla, top mod crazy, and a huge mod biatch. And she just tortured the chat, and she ruined it for me.
Are these women jealous of you? What's going on?
Yeah, there's just, Maureen Cook just hates my guts for absolutely no reason. Just some people hate me. I don't know why Maureen hates me. I found it fascinating.
Even clear back in 2022, I said, if Ernie would stop lying, stop looking for the get famous quick, he'd be fine. All you that allow him to carry on with his lies are not helping him. Hold him accountable, make him grow up and be a man. See, I told y'all, I've been saying this since day one with Ernie. Never hated him, still don't hate him, don't want him hurt. I just want him to be accountable and act right. Stop scamming people for money. Stop using children to get money. Stop using women to get money.
She used to love me.
I get the same hate. Don't worry. I know.
Yeah, people just hate you for no reason. They literally just make up shit to hate you.
Yeah. They used to hate me because Ernie and I were fighting. Now they hate me because Ernie and I are friends. It's just,
I know.
It's used to hate. It's people who hate.
Exactly. And Ernie gets a lot of hate. Oh my God. I've never seen anybody hate it as much as that guy.
He does. He's infamous.
I know. What is it? Why do they love him or they hate him?
Yeah, there ain't no in between.
Or they love him and then they hate him. You know, and if you're Lisa, you love him, you hate him, you love him, you hate him, you love him, you hate him, you keep going back and forth.
Oh, Lisa loves him. Lisa loves him.
You know, it's just that I still find the whole thing baffling. I mean, I never expected any money out of Ernie. Obviously, you're begging for money, so he's not going to give you money, you know. But I don't know if you agree with this. Do you think that he's stealing from poor people and giving to other poor people? Because I think he takes from the wealthier people who have a little.
I think he tells people, if you want to donate. If you don't. And if people have $5 left in their bank account and they send it to Ernie, that's their choice.
That's what I say.
It's their money.
I also think
get their panties in the water over it for.
Yeah, and if you feel scammed, then don't let yourself get scammed. If,
don't do it.
I mean,
oh boy, Jimbo. So the whole reason for your channel was because Ernie was scamming people, and his stories were hurting people in the community. And Kipper said he came here because Ernie's stories were hurting people in the community and scamming. And here today, we've heard you say that the stories don't hurt nobody. And Ernie's not scamming if you want to just give him money. Clippity clip this. Ernie fans. Thanks, Jimbo, for getting Ernie more support.
Yeah,
You know, it's up to us adults to be scammed or not scammed.
I said, poor Ernie. Oh, where'd I put it? I said, it's me, because scammers on YouTube will always be exposed on YouTube. I said, poor Ernie needs all you ladies to protect him. It's all the trolls' fault. Lori said, I mean, seriously, who on YouTube really tells the truth? It's YouTube. I said, I don't lie on YouTube. Catnip said, it's me, I don't lie. California Blue says, do your part too. It drives me crazy. I don't hear this crap about money outside of this small community. Do your part too says, I don't lie either. And in these chats that ask for help for things, I never see it outside of this group. Lori said, asking for money on YouTube as a creator is not a damn scam. I said, it's me. It's a scam asking for money under false pretenses. Society has gone insane, says Constance agree. Enabling has to stop with Ernie. He'll grow up when they hold him accountable. It's for the betterment of him and society. Autumn said, it's me. I agree. Anyone can watch Ernie's channel and see what the trolls has done to Ernie and the thrust they made on Ernie.
Right. Here's the thing. You go to the theater, you pay here, it's about $9 to get in. You pay $9 to get in, buy popcorn, buy a drink, you got $25, $30 in food and beverage, and at least if you take your woman with you, you get on YouTube, you watch Ernie Shell, he entertains you for 3 hours, you throw in $5, you got a pretty good deal, I think.
Yeah.
Clip that. Tiger Lori, I hope you're watching. Tiger Lori, I hope you're watching. I'll give you a minute to clip that. Yep. Ernie, Jimbo sees nothing wrong with Ernie being on YouTube asking for money. Mm-hmm. Isn't that something? Hey, Kiz Kazi. Oh, yeah, I know she's watching. I hope she's clipping her little heart out, too. Mm-hmm.
I know. Well, it's like when Jimmy was like, I want to be a YouTuber. I have a regular job, but I want to get out of this regular stupid job that he hates, and I want to be a full-time YouTuber. And he's pretty honest and upfront about it. And he's like, and he does his whole thing that he does, which is whatever he does to be funny and entertaining, and it works. I'm not giving Jimmy money. I never did that before ever in my life. It's like the new thing, because here we are stuck at home, or we're at home, and we're on YouTube. And
What's this? Oh, okay. Never mind. I got confused.
oh wow, you can bing bing bing, send a super chat, get someone all excited, So it's fun. It becomes almost like a video game.
I've super chatted a few people, like not a whole lot, probably less than $20 total.
Yeah.
I said they do it because they think they're part of a great movement. That's why they give their money, not because they're entertained. I've heard many say they gave to Ernie thinking he was something he's not. That's scamming.
But I've done it.
Well, so when Jimmy was doing it, when Jimmy was doing it, it was simply Jimmy's like, I want money, I'm poor, give me money, I need to feed my dog, and that was his gig for a while. Like, give me the money because I'm poor, and you need to give it to me because I'm Jimmy and I'm funny and whatever. Just give me the money. And then it was just sort of like, okay, Jimmy's just being funny, begging for money. But then later, Jimmy was accused of being an e-beggar, and he's like, oh, I don't want to be just an e-beggar, so I'm gonna make soap. And then he made a product, and then he made t-shirts, and then he does this, and then he does that, and then he does the wheel.
Connie Hilliker said, Constance Sue has moral turpitude. Describes an offense or crime that is vile or an insult to morality. Such a crime typically involves fraud, dishonesty, or anything that goes against the norms.
Wheel, and it just plays all these games, and now turtle line, whatever. So, but Ernie is different. Ernie wasn't in it like, I want to be a YouTuber. Ernie got roped into the Summer Wells thing, ends up on YouTube to sort of work the case, talk to people, build it, and then he's building because he's so popular. Everybody.
I said sad fishing and dry begging, lying is Ernie.
Falls in love with him and loves him and everything. He's doing all this great stuff. And he's saving the children. So he's asking for money so that he can save the children. So that's different than what Jimmy was doing. You know what I mean?
Right, Rose. He was asking for money so he could save the children. 0, which he has saved to date.
But then
they both got different approaches, yeah.
Yeah, and then Ernie's like, wow, all these people are making money from YouTube just being YouTubers. Why can't I do that? I can do that too, right? So it's like, okay, I'm going to be a YouTuber. I'm going to be Ernie Shell, the YouTuber, as opposed to Ernie Shell, the guy who's trying to save kids and whatever else he's trying to do, whatever all that stuff is, that he does these things. And then you got BK, who's really out there taking advantage of a child tragedy, but then wants to be like, oh, I'm a YouTuber. But it's very different,
Lori says, Sue, Ernie takes money to help others. He puts cash apps up if people want to donate and say to if you want. You don't donate and put stipulations on it.
Ernie and BK, and what Jimmy does, it's all different. You know, Jimmy's in there like, hey, I want to be a YouTuber. Send me money so I can be one. You know,
my channel's different too. People have different things, and you know, I put my Cash App up, and I'm monetized. You know, I got a monetization payment today from Google AdSense. So
what'd you get?
$337.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and you know, that's the lowest one I had. Last month was 500 something. But you know,
Lori Tiger says the medallions, the money was returned or donated.
It's always decent.
Yeah.
And just for sitting here chatting with everybody,
right?
Like we're doing right now.
Yeah.
It's just extra money, and it's
right.
It's cool. It's fun.
You could have made money if you were on your channel. You probably would have made a bunch of money maybe tonight. You're not making nothing on my channel.
I had a live for about 45 minutes tonight, maybe close to an hour. But you know, say what I need to say, and
yeah, well, you're helping me.
Society has gone insane. Said if Ernie stated he's only here to entertain, not talk about rescuing children, selling medallions, T-shirts, and so on, he's at least not earning. He's at least not earning on falsification. And I said, or they give because they feel sorry for Ernie. Example, saying his wife left and took the dog and he couldn't get a motel. So you fools send poor Ernie money. That's not sending if you want.
Helping me build my channel. So I appreciate you being on here.
Oh, you're welcome.
And everybody actually used my channel tonight to fight with each other.
I know, I saw it. I was part of it.
That was hilarious. Yeah, you were part of it. That was hilarious. I felt sort of happy that it wasn't me being attacked.
Oh, Nicolina sent all those people over here to attack me, and it's like your chat kept growing and growing and growing.
I know. Having you in the chat tonight was great for my channel.
Yeah.
And you and BDAC fighting, which I absolutely despise, but it was it turned into a wild night and I got 1,000 subs. So, you know, if I
Autumn said it's simple as this. If you don't like Ernie, don't watch Ernie's channel. And it's that simple. Quit bashing Ernie. Watch other creators instead of Ernie. All they do is stream Ernie. They have no content.
was monetized, I'd probably be pretty excited.
Yeah. BDAC's, you know, a desperate, lonely old man who, you know, I mean, dude's rich.
I know. So why is he on your guys' ass?
Why is he on YouTube, you know, with people who
it's addicting.
Obviously he feels that he's better than. I mean, he talks down to everybody.
Oh, I know.
About how wonderful he is and how, you know, he goes to work at 4:30 a.m. and he's got cancer and still goes to work and he's a real man and you're not.
What's his job? I didn't think he had a job.
He's a horse trainer.
I thought he was a racetrack dealer or something.
No, he trains horses. He trains race horses.
Okay.
And
wow.
that's what I was saying. Like, you know, 2000, he got, you know, his horse finished third place and, you know, which is in the money. I think it was a $19,000 payout and he had to pay back all that money plus a little fine that wasn't much, but, you know, he lost that 20 grand.
Wow.
Because he cheated.
Mark Hella, one of Ernie's little tigers, says, Constance, anything for you to make a buck. Well, let's just see. Membership for 12 months. Membership for new member. Member for 9 months. Member for 11 months. So let's see. You're right. I might have made $5. Exposing Ernie. I'm going to the casino.
Wow.
But he's perfect. He don't make mistakes.
So well, what was perfect was him bringing up that you brought it up. What happened 20 years ago and let it go. That was perfect for you because what he brings up about you was 35 years ago. So it's even more stupid. Yeah. So that was the best part about it. He had to shut up about that. And even
It's me said Ernie had to cancel medallions because the trolls attacked they can ordered a bunch that weren't paid for. And then he ended up having a something bite the money. So he just gave everybody back their money. He sure didn't. Long Gone didn't get her money till like last year.
Nicolina said, yeah, it's ancient history. Let's let it go because it's ridiculous. And if that's all they got on you, that shows how good a life you've been living because, you know, for them to be just. But some people say Tina doesn't like you. I don't know why you and Tina.
Tina don't like me because of Ernie.
She said you threatened to kill her or something.
Yes, bullshit.
You didn't threaten something?
No.
So where would you get that from?
From Ernie.
Ernie told her you threatened them?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
It's a long story, but Ernie, back in August of last year, August, September, somewhere there. Hang on, I'll tell you when the FBI agent called me. Left me a voicemail.
Wow. I mean.
Oh, crap. Now here's the murder for hire shit.
I mean, Tina adamantly and loves to talk about when.
The FBI agent left me a voicemail August 10th, 2021. What happened and that I knew for longer than I knew Ernie. The other friend was in trouble for that PPP loan stuff that came out, you know, for businesses.
Yeah.
And was under investigation. And he thought Ernie was on he told him. Because he got a affidavit from Ernie saying that he got paid, you know, that he used the PPP loans to pay some to Ernie. And the next day he was contacted by the FBI. So he thought Ernie told on him.
Oh, wow.
Those two were both my friends. And Ernie was telling me, tell Chris I'm gonna bust his ass. And Chris was telling me, you tell Ernie I'm gonna kick his ass. And I'm like, why don't we all just meet up? So we did. We all met up. I got the whole thing recorded. They didn't say nothing about none of that stuff. Neither one of them did. And they damn sure didn't want to fight each other.
So let me go on.
Now, so and then this continued after that. So I told Chris, my other friend, that Ernie was gonna bring Predator Hunter Nature down there and they were gonna kill him. I screwed up. And because I know Ernie, I figured he would just say, okay, screw this, let's cut ties. I told Chris, or I told Ernie that Chris had hired a hitman, was going to hire a hitman, but he came to me, asked me if I knew somebody, and I told him, I said, oh, don't worry about Chris, I'll take care of it, I'll find somebody. I told Ernie this. Ernie goes and tells Predator Hunter Nation. So, and then him and Xander get in the car and call me back. Ernie's like, tell me, bro, what? I can't believe it. And got me telling him again. He recorded it, took it straight to the FBI. So when the FBI called me, I still got the voicemail. I went in, saw him, told him what I just told you. I let him see my phone, all my messages, all my apps. They went through it. He said, I believe you. Case drop. Who cares? As long as Ernie's not really in trouble, in danger, I don't care. I said, okay. I walked out. That was the end of it. Until Ernie started playing it on Facebook. And he played it, and he played it, and he threatened me, and he threatened me, he kept playing it. So I started fighting back. I started telling shit on Ernie that that he's done in the past. His hockey mask stuff. And I told him, go check out this Facebook page that has a dedication to Ernie and all he's done. And so we went at it. Ernie went to YouTube. I followed him to YouTube, fighting with him. That's why Tina hates me. I don't know where she gets it. I'm trying to kill her or anything like that. That's bullshit. I never said I was going to kill anybody. I made up a lie and said that Chris was trying to get a hitman to kill Ernie. But that was the lie. So that was the lie about the hitman. You just made that up. Yes.
And you made that up. Just why'd you make that up again?
Because I didn't want to be the go between my friends anymore. I didn't want send Ernie messages and call him daily and say Chris is going to whip your ass. He said you say this, he's going to knock your teeth out. I didn't want to tell Chris that Ernie said next time you say something about him, he's going to knock your teeth out and whip your ass. Right. I was done with it. Mm-hmm. So I shouldn't have done what I did. I admit that I screwed up. Mm-hmm. But I answered to the FBI agent. I went in there and saw him. I got evidence that I did. So
was this all explained to Tina, or why does Tina still think that?
She's had it explained to her.
So is this the reason that you used to be sort of fighting with with Ernie, and then you guys are, and then how'd you become friends again?
Well, when we started getting these phone calls from Shelby, they were on my channel to start with the Stephanie who fell in love with him. Right. She came to me when she saw Ernie and I were fighting, and my channel was about bringing Ernie down. So she came to me and said, I want to help you. I see this guy. I know this guy. I've known him for years, which she hasn't. She's just making up BS. But she wanted to offer her services. And that's how, the whole thing with Shelby and the trial, all that stuff got started because I'm the one who ordered the DVD from the trial. I had never seen it. I testified and left. I didn't know what went on until I saw it on the news. It was hung jury. I had nothing. When he got plea deal, prosecutor called me and said, hey, Shelby's taking a plea.
Buttercup baby, thank you for where'd it go to? There it is. For the 1999 super sticker. Or for the super chat. Why can't I read it from the side? For your trip to the casino. Thank you. I gifted 5 memberships. Kathy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Here's 5 more to keep talking about Earn. Thank you. Y'all, they were free. Oh, Markella got a membership. Yay. Yeah, you can tell everybody you're a member here. You can go look back through my secret spy videos and get all the dirt that I don't put out. I put behind a paywall. The videos where I'm farting. The videos where, what else was it? I forgot what else. If I did it, it's behind a paywall.
You don't have to come back to court. It's over.
Wow.
So, but I'm the one who got the CD because something Ernie had said about when Shelby was arrested. So I was going to get the damn trial DVD and show where Ernie lied about it. I was just going to prove Ernie was a liar. That's what I set out to do. Prove Ernie was a liar. And it was childish. It was stupid, and I shouldn't have taken part in it. But I did, and that's why the trial's out now. Is because I went and got that to show that I thought Ernie was dishonest a lot. And the defense, if you watch the trial, that's what they say. They go after Ernie's credibility and try to make it out to say me and Ernie are gay lovers. And they say that he's lying about being a bounty hunter. They're investigators full of crap. She says she couldn't find his license. I've seen his damn license to be a bail bonds agent. I've seen it. It exists. You and I shouldn't have taken part in it, but I did, and that's why the trial's out now, is because I went and got that to show that I thought Ernie was dishonest a lot. And the defense, if you watch the trial, that's what they say. They go after Ernie's credibility and try to make it out to say me and Ernie are gay lovers. And they say that he's lying about being a bounty hunter. They're investigators full of crap. She said she couldn't find his license. I've seen his damn license to be a bail bonds agent. I've seen it. It exists. You can look it up right now on the Tennessee state website. So they're investigator. I don't know what they paid that lady, but she's full of shit.
Wow. So you truly did want to show that Ernie was a big liar.
Yes.
But then you became friends and
you said what changed? Yeah.
Yeah.
When we were getting the phone calls from Shelby said a name. Then I said, I want that name taken out. And Stephanie, she took it out the first time, and she left it in there. So I said, okay. And when they left, they said, because I want that name out because Ernie, I thought, would have taken it and used it against me and tried to destroy my family. And that's all I care about is my family. That's number one priority in my life is my family.
Yep.
So, about, I don't know, 12 years ago now, maybe, my wife had an emotional affair with somebody, and that was that name.
Oh, wow.
That was that name, and I didn't want it out there.
Right.
They brought it out. They did. And they said, he said he didn't want it out there because he didn't want, he thought Ernie would attack him. So Ernie, even though we weren't getting along, had his live stream going, he said, I would have never done that, Jimbo. I would never hurt your family like that. I wouldn't do you that way. So I went on his live stream and said, I appreciate that. Thank you. And he gave me a fist bump. We did an over the air fist bump, and everybody went ape shit.
Wow.
That's when all the hate started coming my way.
Oh my God. But then you became friends.
Yeah.
And good friends, really. I mean,
yeah, I mean, Ernie's, we treat him like, family. Like I've known Ernie longer than any of my kids. My oldest son's 19. I've known Ernie for a little over 20 years.
Wow.
So, yeah. He stayed at my house for weeks at a time, months at a time. But like I said, we don't hang out. When he's at my house, he goes and does his thing, whatever he does during the day, whoever he's with, whatever he's doing, and he comes back to my house and lays his head to rest. But, we don't really hang out.
Where's he living?
I think he's in New York. I don't know for sure. I don't think he wants anybody to know, and I get that.
But I mean, how is he living?
He's got a job. He's some kind of a driver or something. He takes clients back and forth. To the airport or something. I don't know exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Really, that's what he's doing. Well, where is he sleeping?
I don't know.
Is he in the city?
Like I said, I haven't talked to him.
Is he living in the city?
I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't talked to him.
Wow. I sort of felt like maybe he was just going to get off of YouTube for a little bit. Little bit just to hide out a little bit or something. I don't know. He said he didn't need it. So if he has a job, he maybe has, his income coming in that way.
Yeah. See, I didn't say 900, it was 1,500. You're right.
What is?
He said Ernie stole off him once, said 900 bucks or something like that. No, I didn't say that. I said 1,500.
Oh, wow.
So if you're going to quote me, try to start trouble, at least quote me right.
But is Ernie, is he working on his career? Is he doing, what about all that stuff? His movie and I don't know, whatever he's doing. Ernie told the truth about Shelby and Jimbo, even recorded the conversation. I mean, honestly, all of the all the documentation you have, we should be able to shut up all the people who are trying to mess with this case. I mean, in a way, I did want to go through the trial. I almost want to do like a live, like go through it and stop it and talk about it. I don't know. It's hard to understand sometimes, and I don't know. I saw the part with Ernie. I saw the part with Amber. I didn't see the whole thing, but it's this case is very messed up, and the fact that he even got a plea deal is very screwed up. There's something going on with that, And this thing about the super soldier stuff, I honestly, I don't know why. I mean, is Shelby? Do you think he's under some kind of mind control?
Shelby?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I mean, the fact that he would do whatever he was told by that other guy.
By what other guy?
That guy, the uncle that he was close to, or some guy in the family that Shelby was.
They said he went and sold stuff for him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know that that's true. I don't know. I didn't. Like I said, I wasn't around either one of them as a child. Like I'm older than Ernie. We grew up in the same county.
Yeah.
But our schools were 15 miles apart.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we didn't go to the same school, and I'm like Ernie's 42, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
49.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a lot older then, because.
Hey, what?
Hey, you should be proud of it. Come on, I love being older.
I do.
One more year, and 50 is an awesome age. You think, I'm getting older. No, it's really great to get older, and the 50s are awesome. They're the bomb. That's when you're wiser, but you're still young enough to enjoy. To enjoy it,
My wife's always said that she can't wait until we're like old and an older couple and doing things. Now, recently, I was like I was living in the living room after. Being sore all night and got up and kind of made my way in there. I was like, "Are you happy? Here we are. You wanted it. Here we are."
Yeah, that's funny. She wants to be a cute little old couple, walking around town.
She does.
Yeah. Cute. My first husband actually wanted us to be old. He couldn't wait till we were old because then he knew we wouldn't have gotten divorced and we would stay together the whole time. So he wanted to jump ahead to the old part. I was like, well, we're still young. Can we still do something fun? We're still young. Can we still be young and fun?
That's right.
But,
hey,
yeah.
Cat Lynn, he was with Maga. He was with Maga girl this weekend. Was he? Okay. Is that your business?
Is that Ernie?
Huh?
Ernie was with Maga girl.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Oh wow. Well,
so,
that's probably public knowledge if she knows about it.
Yeah, I was on YouTube. Some other YouTuber Ernie ran into, and that YouTuber was filming, and Ernie asked him what his channel was, and then of course everybody ran to his channel to see what Ernie was doing.
Yeah.
He was filming too, and they caught her on camera. So but here's the thing: whose business is it? And Ernie asked him what his channel was, and then of course everybody ran to his channel to see what Ernie was doing.
Yeah.
He was filming too, and they caught her on camera. So but here's the thing: whose business is it? Why do you care? Are you one of them ones that wants Ernie?
We all care. We all want Ernie. What are you talking about?
Men and women alike.
We all care. Yeah, we all care. We all want a piece of Ernie. I think it's gone to his head. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but yeah, what are you talking about? We've been obsessed with Ernie for months and months, and then he keeps changing, and it's just like, and he's such a good-looking guy, and he's so funny, and he's got his captivating personality and everything. He really should be a performer, and he is a performer. I mean, what is he? What's he trying to do? Like, what do you think he wants to do? You know him pretty well, and you've known him pretty long, so half your life. So, what do you think he wants? Does he want to be a famous actor? Or
he does want to be famous. I'm pretty sure, but I think what he really, really wanted, and there's a lot of reasons why it didn't happen, but I think he wanted the Predator Hunter Nation thing to work out. and them get a reality TV series out of it.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I think that's what he was hanging his hat on. And
okay.
So I do think he wants something like that. I think he wants to be on screen and people see it. So and who wouldn't? Who wouldn't be a star, right?
Right. I mean, that it's obviously, you grew up in America. That's the way they, program you to want. And also he's got a lot of talent in terms of, just being out there. And I don't know. I'd like to see him be successful. It's hard. I don't know. The whole thing with the children is very important. And it's not, when he stopped doing it and he's like, oh, I'm just going to run around being Ernie, giving you content. Well, the whole thing was about the children. And that's what we were in there for, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, Ernie, you're great, but I don't want to watch you running around, eating at restaurants and stuff. It's like, what do you think?
It's different now. It's different. And I think they did some predator busts, and then police got wind of it, and they were told that, that's actually against the law. You don't need to be doing that here in Tennessee. You can do it somewhere else, not here. And it kind of really put a damper on the plans of the reality series.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think, Ernie could tell you more. Tina could tell you more. I don't know the full details, or Jamie.
So that's why when he does it through his own YouTube channel, it works. It's like, oh, well, I can't get a reality TV show with these other people, but I'm going to do it myself. And so he's still, and then he's talking about it, and it's like, thank God, he's back on track. He's talking about it. That's
how many times has Ernie said this is all one big movie?
I know. What does he mean by that?
What does he mean? Is he starring in a movie and we're all part of it and we're watching? I don't know.
What do you think he means?
I don't know. I think he could go live right this second, and within 30 seconds, there would be 75 to 100 people in
there.
Yeah. At 3 a.m.
Oh, definitely. So what do you think he's going to? So he's going to miss that. He misses that. I mean, it's an addiction. Let's face it.
I don't think he's going to stay off YouTube.
Yeah, how can he?
I don't think he will. And maybe he'll prove me wrong. I don't know. Maybe he'll come back to YouTube and tell me that.
He said he wasn't going to do any more lives.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Do you think that he creates the chaos because that's how he was raised, with chaos? Or I mean,
I don't know about raising having anything to do with it. I think he just I think he enjoys it. Like enjoys the. Like I saw Nicolina and Betty watch him on his panel one day.
I know, me too.
And he would just sit there and like treated him like.
He just sits back, he watches them rip each other's face off, and he just sits back and watches.
Yeah, and then he would go to commercial. He would say, hold on a minute, he'd noodle, and then, like talk about it for a minute.
He really should be the Jerry Springer of, he's really the Jerry Springer of YouTube.
He could be, I think. Yeah. If he would focus on something like that and say, this is what I'm going to do, I'm going to be comedy, I'm going to be comedy drama, and people come up on my panel and hash it out and argue.
Yeah.
I mean, that may be a good idea.
Yeah, maybe that's what he should do.
Yeah.
I mean.
Because I want 10% because we just came up with it.
Yeah, right? Let's tell him, you can take 5 and I'll take 5. I know, I always think I should do business with Ernie, but what do you think happened with the medallions? And he just couldn't pull it off. I mean,
No, the medallions were going to be ordered. I'm positive of that. I think maybe the funding that he was expecting didn't come through or something.
Who was going to throw the molds?
I don't know.
I mean, he said he had to pay for the molds.
Yeah, you can look. You can Google it.
I mean, he did pay for the molds. He said it was $500 or $250.
Yeah.
And then he's like, yeah, so God, you got to spend money to make money. So, and then he's like, and then he just couldn't pull it off. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got some manufacturers that I order from. They're actually all in Pakistan.
Yeah.
Where I can order title belts, custom made, any way I want it to look, whatever, custom made for me. I can do that for medals, medallions, trophies, whatever. And the more you get, the cheaper they are. So I mean, it's very feasible and possible.
How much are they?
Depending on how big they are. The really big ones, I don't know how big Ernie's are going to be, but the really big ones,
Hey,
about $3 a piece.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're not bad. If you get a smaller one, $1.
So why couldn't he do it? It sounds like he could have done it. Maybe you should help him do it.
He don't want my help. He never asked me for my help. Never.
Yes, hit the like button. Thanks, Denise. Well, I mean, it sounds like you could have helped him.
Possibly. I mean, yeah.
This was a big thing.
Yeah. Now, when he was doing all that, we weren't really friends.
That's too bad because it sounds like something you could have helped him with. And then he would have the damn medallions and everybody could shut the F up. And they have their damn medallion and, the whole thing. Then he's selling medallions. He's got a little side business.
Yeah.
Get somebody else to make them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could have done it. It could have done it. I don't know. That's the kind of thing he needed help with, I think.
I don't doubt, like, Sarah Smiles was in your chat earlier.
Mm-hmm.
She's a mod there and a mod in my channel. She's a super good person.
Mm-hmm.
She could have made medallions for Ernie, I'm sure of it.
So was she a mod that back then?
I think so. Let me show you. She made these for me. These are earrings with my Stan logo on them.
Oh wow.
I've got a bunch of them here. She made here's Ernie Shield air refreshener. Hang your car.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she could probably do medallions. And there's other things. I got magnets, t-shirts she made, keychain for the car. She's really talented, and she made some stuff for Ernie. I've got t-shirts over there that have his tiger, and on the bottom says,
yeah. What happened to the t-shirts? See, these are things I get it about making stuff and physical things. It can be hard, and you got to do it. And so you order it from a company, or and the girlfriend he's had, she's had enough. Probably, I don't know, but she's probably maybe had enough cash flow to float the t-shirts. But somehow the t-shirts don't get made.
He said should be here any day. So he says.
Oh, really?
So he says.
So he ordered a bunch.
I guess so.
I mean, what you're supposed to do is get them so that you've got merch, and they can order them from some other company, so you don't have to do all that production.
Yeah, you make less money that way, but you can do it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, but then they're doing all that work.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of work, and somebody's got to do it. And Jimmy of Dolly Vision does a combination of both. He does some of the shirts himself, and some of them are made by another company. I need to do merch. I've been needing to do merch for a while. That's how I would make my money, as opposed to memberships, or maybe I would do memberships, or I don't know. But
I heard you were in some movies.
What was it?
I heard you were in some movies.
I was in one real movie, and I've done a lot of theater.
Oh,
I was doing a couple commercials and stuff, but yeah, I was only in the one big real movie. And but you know, when it comes
more than me,
I'm glad I was in one. Look, I loved it. I was thrilled to be in it. It was amazing that I was even in a movie with famous people at all. It was a bloody miracle.
That's awesome.
Especially because I wasn't in Hollywood when I did it. I was in Maine, and I was raising my kids, and the guy just happened to be doing a movie about life in Maine. So I got to audition right in my hometown practically. And then we got to watch the movie. Had all these scenes of the area where I live in the streets, and it was very cool. It was a wonderful experience. But the guy was a brand new filmmaker. And he managed to get enough money to hire these actors, but they weren't big, huge budget Tom Cruise types, and they were also happy to be working because a lot of these actors were famous, even the ones. Even the ones who are making millions of dollars, if they're not working, if there's a movie, they're not working. They're not in the spotlight. So it's hard for actors, because you can't keep them all going. This is the wonderful thing about YouTube and real life. I love it that we can be real people. I like real people myself personally, and as a performer, as an actor myself, it's like, this is great. I can just do my own thing on my own channel,
Yeah.
And you're doing your thing, and your channel is really about sports and family and whatever you're talking about, right?
Yeah, we do a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, we just have fun. We're trying to stay away from the arguing, and that's why when I block people, they're blocked, and I don't need it. I want it. Now, if a mod blocks somebody, and it's personal between the mod and the person, I won't block.
You will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Arkansas blocked me. She doesn't like me, so I got blocked. I get blocked from Jimmy's page and your page.
I looked for your name. I didn't see it in the block list. Are you sure you blocked?
I just noticed last time I tried to chat.
What's the account? Is it T-Rose?
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked for that one. I may have overlooked it.
Well, I might you can look for me again, but yeah, I think Arkansas did it. But she doesn't like me, so I don't know what to do about that. She's a mod.
What in the world happened between you and Arkansas?
Nothing. I don't even know her.
How do you know you don't like it?
She keeps blocking me. She keeps timing me out in all these chats. She times me out at Jimmy's. She got pissed at me and timed me out. I have 3 accounts. And if somebody times me out on Team Rose, I go to the Rose New Blueprint. If they time me out on Rose New Blueprint, I go to my other one. So she timed me out on all of them for absolutely no reason whatsoever. And then somebody told me that she had a big crush on Ernie, and that she didn't like me because she likes Ernie. And I don't know if that's true or not, because I don't know. I don't even know who Arkansas is.
It's not true.
Okay.
She does not have a crush on Ernie.
Well, then why? I don't know why she doesn't like me. Maybe you could ask her. I asked her. I said, why are you blocking me? Because I'm there for Jimmy. I don't even know who these mods are. Half of them. I have no idea who Arkansas is, although I know that you obviously know who she is.
Yeah.
So I'm getting blocked. I'm there for Jimmy, and I'm getting blocked by people I don't even know. And I'm a member at Jimmy's. So I really don't like being timed out. And I call it blocked, timed out, whatever. I'm never blocked, but it's always timed out. Oh, it's accident, Team Rose. Sorry, it's by accident, Team Rose, And it's blocked. It's such a turn off when you're timed out that people take it out on the creator. And it isn't always the creator. Ernie's mods timed me out. A couple of them were timing me out. And it wasn't Ernie, but I thought it was Ernie. And I got all upset with Ernie. And I didn't have to get upset with Ernie because it wasn't Ernie. But there I was upset with Ernie, because it's his channel. He's the creator, and he allowed it. Or he didn't notice it, or whatever. So it's a problem. I don't like having mods. I think they cause trouble.
You need them. You need some, like for tonight, like when tonight we had a big, huge chat going, and there was all this spam, and they kept sending, like a bunch of them were the same person. And they were just posting the same thing over from different accounts.
Right.
Copy and paste over and over.
Right. I did block a few of those people.
You miss some of the comments because of the ignorance.
But that's okay. I mean, who cares? It's just the comments.
Well, somebody might need to say something important and you miss it.
That's why I don't like the mods taking out the comments. What's rude to Saint Mo might not be rude to me at all. And what's rude to somebody who I barely know that is modding because I like them because they've been nice to me in the chat for, I don't even know anybody. I only know people who actually have channels who show their face and show their voice. Everybody else is a fake name with a little round circle next to it, And so if I don't know these people and they're assuming what I think, this is the first time I had a chat that was so full that it was hard for me to stay on top of it. Right. And if it's just me, obviously I'd have a much smaller channel. It's easy for me to control. Once Lisa got in there, she's way more popular. I mean, people like to watch Lisa. They flood in to hear what she has to say and her time with Ernie and all that. So it's like, I couldn't keep up with the chat. But this is the first time I've really done this. I'm not used to these people, the trolls. I mean, I don't even have trolls. I have a few trolls, but it's not like the porn bomb people didn't even come in here tonight at all. I didn't get any porn. I usually like to look at the chat. Rose was treated like a piece of crap by a couple of mods, but something good came out of the hurt. She started her own channel and she's thriving. I actually had my own channel for 10 years, but thank you.
Somebody asked me if Ernie has a driver's license. Yes. I've never seen it per se, but
oh, you haven't?
No, but I do have the arrest warrant when he got his public intoxication charge because he and Ernie wasn't getting along. So I stopped in Madison County and picked it up. And guess what it's got on it? It's driver's license number. So yeah, he does have a driver's license. Now this guy ain't got nobody.
He drives.
So, yeah, he ain't got nobody. Nobody.
Yeah, he's got you. What are you talking about? Well, Ernie rents cars, so he has to have a driver's license to rent a car.
Exactly. That's people. That's a troll question. Like people know he's got a freaking driver's license. If you got a brain, you got to realize that.
A lot of people don't have brains.
Yeah, I mean, Enterprise ain't gonna let you take off in one of the cars with a driver's license.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's poor Ernie. I don't know this whole thing with Nicolina. I felt like he rents these cars, and when you're in a rental car, the rental car company owns the car and controls the car and probably has a camera in there on you. And God knows what. But the last time that Ernie had that episode, I think Nicolina acted like she had something to do with it. And I don't know who Nicolina is really, but isn't she like a CIA agent or something?
Nicolina?
Yeah.
She was a secretary. She lost her job over bullying people on YouTube. I mean, look at this question here.
Did she get her job back?
No.
What is she doing now?
YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Rose, if you ever decide to get moderators, just vet carefully, make sure it's an older person. I know.
Old people. Hey, Constance Sue said just muscles. That's not true. She's talking about where Muscle said Ernie refunded people's money that wanted it on medallions. She said 2 people. One said she's still out $700. So you're telling me that one lady paid $700 for a medallion? Come on now.
How much were they?
I don't know, but they wasn't $700.
Were they?
No, she bought more than one membership to the website. And I wish I would have kept her screen name and followed up with her.
$250 or something.
And I don't think it was all in just medallions. I think it was in T-shirts and everything total.
Soul is unsubbing. I don't even know what's going on in the chat. I'm just trying to see. I think a lot of people sub me from Nicolina, and I think a lot of them are going to unsub me.
Probably.
Yeah, it's just a mind fuck.
Yeah, I looked in private chat earlier. Nicolina at 12:34 a.m. said, "F this, I'm going live about you."
Really?
Yeah.
Did she?
Hmm?
You mean after she went live about me earlier?
This was at 12:34 a.m. I was on panel.
So this is because she streamed me earlier, and we were laughing like hell. You were there, and then she stopped streaming me, and now she's streaming me again, or streaming because you're there, or is she streaming me? What about Ernie? I thought Tina was the one with Sandra possibly that embedded the meme of having been chipped. No, Ernie told her that. Actually, Nicolina tried to get in here.
Yeah, that's why I said in the private chat where only people that are backstage or panel can see you and I and her. She said, "F this, I'm going."
I said she supported Ernie in his medallion idea. She sent money, and he has never paid and never produced. I'll put her comment.
Live about you.
Oh yeah, fuck this! I'm going live about you.
Yeah.
Rose, he's lying. He will change his tune when confronted with me.
On my community tab in the morning. I can't recall her name right now. Crap, I gotta whack it to you.
Let me talk to this child fucker. Jimbo, you lying sick fuck. He's lying. What are you lying about? Rose, you will lose my support if you continue with this. Oh wow. Every new person, he only plays what he wants you to see. He always does.
Go watch it. Like I said, I'll send you the whole trial DVD and you can watch it yourself.
Wow. Wow. Oh God. She's so rude.
Yeah.
Then she says,
evil person.
Rose, watch the trial. Jimbo lying and cutting out parts Ernie refused to give. DNA. No evidence on trial. They did complicate because Jimbo's gun was there. Didn't even work. Seriously, Jimbo, wrap us all 5 parts. Wow.
Yeah, there's more than 5 parts. There's like, I don't know. It's all in one DVD, but they're small videos, probably, I don't know, 70 of them. So I don't know what she's talking about, having all 5 parts.
Wow.
Yeah, but
wow.
I don't care to send you the whole DVD. Let's watch the whole thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Including the evidence.
Hear me now?
Tell you what they want you to hear. They say that I cut things out of the trial. The whole damn thing is on my channel. The whole damn thing.
Wow.
And like I said, anybody that wants a DVD of it, let me know. I will send it your way. All you gotta do is ask.
I think it's important to go through it. I don't know. Is it interesting? I thought it was pretty interesting when your Ernie was up there, but he's Ernie, so.
Yeah, there's a bunch of it that's just to bore you to sleep. Like when the examiners get up there, they examine Shelby's brain, like they start using these, medical terms that nobody knows and basically saying that, he was a dummy that could be manipulated. But if Shelby is a dummy that can be manipulated, what about all these women that are sucking his toes right now, begging him, oh Shelby.
It's a really scary thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if Shelby is easy to manipulate like that, and it's just very terrifying, the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's
the thing is, and they'll say, yeah, you can come here. How many of those women would let Shelby, when he got out of prison, come and stay with him?
I don't know. Somebody with a death wish, I guess.
That's what it would take.
Yeah. But, there's crazy women out there. And, women sometimes get turned on by bad boys like that. I don't know. Sometimes there's a weirdo attraction to, like, a bad guy. And I don't even know why. It's just.
It's true.
What is it?
Has something to say. Said Jimbo even said Ernie was storytelling on the stand. Yes, I did. And like I said, I stand behind everything I've ever said.
Was he? You're saying he was storytelling?
Yes,
what was the storytelling part?
that he was driving back with Shelby, and there was a woman and her child. He even said the age, how's he know the age? And Shelby was going to kill him. And he saw the woman had a Coach purse. How the hell do you know that she had a Coach purse? And Shelby said something about, purse was expensive, and how do you know about a Coach purse? And Ernie tried to get T-boned. He told about 10 minutes worth of a story that supposed to happen in 30 seconds. Like, I just don't believe all of it. Like, I believe Ernie embellishes a lot. Like when we went to the state police post that night, Ernie went and told because they interviewed us separately, so we didn't sit there and affirm each other. Ernie was back there, it seemed like, for a couple hours. Mine took like 15 minutes.
Wow.
And we told the same thing, but Ernie told all these extra stuff about Shelby and his uncles, and he's a storyteller. That's what I've been saying. And Ernie can get mad at me if he wants, but I've always said this. I've always stood behind it. I'm not trying to bash Ernie. People know that Ernie, he's cinematic. Like that's why do people watch him all the time?
Right.
He's cinematic. He tells stories. You believe him or you don't. You still freaking watch. So yeah, I mean, I said that and I stand behind it.
I think Ernie's real life.
Then why do you have a channel, Jimbo?
It's pretty interesting. I mean, and if he's a storyteller, I don't know. I mean, that's part.
Now the part about Shelby's confession, what Shelby said he did to me, what he said, and to Ernie, what he said, pretty much exactly the same. Pretty much exactly the same.
What did he say?
The thing he said on the phone call.
I know, but I want you to say it because I couldn't really understand it that well. Also, I want people to hear it. It's hard to hear what he said. What did he say?
Shelby, he basically said he, was robbing the guy, and then he tried to zip tie him. He had to use 6 zip ties. And the guy broke free. He said, I don't know if it was adrenaline or whatever, but he said I used a whole roll of effing duct tape on him, and he did. You can see it in the crime scene photos. And he said he still was fighting back, bro. He said, I don't know. I'm not saying he overpowered me, but his adrenaline was so big, and he said I went through the house to try to find something like a hammer to kill him quiet with, like that would be a mercy kill him with a hammer. And so he said I couldn't find one, so I come back. He said I kicked him in the face. So I done told you, MFer. And then he said he got on top of him and had him by the throat. He said when he reached up and grabbed his arm, he put the gun to his head and went, pew, or put a pillow to his head and pew. Wow. That's what he said. And that's what he told me. That's what he told Ernie. Those stories were the same. Now, all that extra stuff Ernie told about, seeing people and something about pulling over on the side of the road while Shelby went to the bathroom at a traffic stop, all that stuff. I think a lot of that was embellished. I'm not saying he lied about it all, but a lot of it was definitely sensationalized. He looked at the jury, after he told the whole thing and said, something like, thank you, bro, for, he said, for saving me. He said, what do you mean? He said, I didn't have enough bullets to kill everybody. So, and then Ernie looks at the jury and goes, shrugged his shoulders like, did you get all that? Like, to me, he was just embellishing stuff. I think he was telling the truth, but he was definitely playing it up for the jury, I think.
Can you hear the video? Okay, Tammy, thank you. I was like, what the hell?
He'll perform it.
Well, that's how he is. I mean, he's a performer.
Exactly.
And it's just who he is, And exactly. I don't think you can really help that part of him. He's a funny combination of this guy who's had this serious trauma, who deals with the serious issue of the predator nation and child trafficking, but then he's this comedy guy. So he's a very unusual, shocking almost combination. But do you think he was really saving children and really doing that for real?
I saw the predator hunter stuff for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that was live. We went, on YouTube and Facebook, and they called out these predators that were beating young kids to do bad things, and instead of meeting a young kid, they met Predator Hunter Nation. Yeah. So do you think he's going to do that again, or do you think he's really going to feels like he has to give it up because of the threats from the cops and BK and all that? I don't know about BK, but I think the cops in Tennessee told them they couldn't do it no more.
That is so disappointing.
Yeah. I mean, they were, some people said that it's they were given a blueprint how not to get caught, because they weren't police. It was catch. So people had a problem with it. Some people loved it.
I mean, for the cops to threaten him is a really bad sign of our society. They are supposed to be doing what he is doing.
Don't even get me started on their society. You're talking,
I mean, this is very pivotal and core root of what is wrong with our country and our society. That our cops are telling him to not do the right thing, which is what we're all supposed to be doing, which is making sure we have a safe country here and that we're not trafficking children.
Yeah,
and
crime to ground, I agree with that.
I believe Ernie is strong desire to do good makes up for his brother's bad. It's a lot of burden to have to make up for somebody else's bad.
It is. And
it's not his job. It shouldn't be on him. Ernie should not be, making up for other bad people's bad behavior. Oh boy, I mean, I don't know how Ernie holds up. I mean, he's young, so he can hold up, but I mean, I think he feels old sometimes.
Me.
Well, you're almost 50. He's only 42, and 42 is a lot younger.
It is. For sure.
Yeah, it totally is. I mean, yeah, for sure. I'm 60, so I know how it is, and you steady out. If you can eat a healthy diet and stay away from alcohol, as you age, it's not going to be this fast decline. I
don't drink, but I'm paying for my younger years of being like, I weigh 240 right now, 239. But yeah, but I'm
How tall are you?
Well, I was 6'1".
Oh, really?
I've had 2 back surgeries, 2 neck surgeries. So now I'm about 5'10".
Oh, wow. So you started out as a pretty big guy then.
Oh yeah, yeah. And you know, all my life up until I had lap band surgery about 7 or 8 years ago, I was well over 350.
Wow.
And here again, I tell him, if Ernie would just be Ernie and stop all the storytelling, he could do great things. But things built on storytelling instead of facts don't last.
Oh my damn!
But I was athletic, so I was always, I was a pro wrestler. Even though we, predetermined, you still land on your back, you still land on your side, you still land on the concrete, you still land on like those mats. It's like a porch. That's how it's put together. Porch with carpet padding over, basically. So you still land on that stuff, and it hurts. I've ruptured discs in my back. I broke ribs, landing the wrong way.
Ouch.
Having people drop me the wrong way. Yeah, it's just I've been rough on my body, and I'm paying for it.
Yeah. Well, wrestling is tough. I mean, you can really get hurt from wrestling, obviously. I
trained in martial arts and jiu-jitsu until I wasn't able to anymore. So I put my body through that too.
Do you think Ernie is MK Ultra?
I don't even know what MK Ultra is.
You know, when you're trained as a kid to be basically to become a sex slave and an assassin?
No, I don't believe that.
You don't think his parents MK Ultra'd him?
No.
So was his real dad a coal miner?
I'm not sure if he worked in coal mines or not. Probably. Just about everybody in our county did.
So Ernie would really lie that much to make up that his mother was in the CIA and that his father's in some secret MJ-12 program?
I've never heard Ernie say that.
That's what Lisa just said tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Lisa's a liar. I've known Ernie forever, and he's told me a bunch of BS. Not that though. Not ever.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you think people lie, or do you think they just misunderstand what other people say?
I don't know how you can misunderstand.
Imagine that, Jimbo. Now, you might not have heard Ernie say his mom worked for the CIA or his dad worked for the CIA, but you still retell the story about how Ernie says all that. When you want to talk bad about him and say what a bad person he is, you tell that story. But now you're like, oh no, I've never heard that story. It's all Lisa's a lie. Mm-hmm. Not a good look, Jimbo. This whole video has proved you to be nothing but a liar. You and Kemper both couldn't tell the truth if it hit you in the ass.
Understand? I was in the CIA or somebody in the CIA.
Why would Lisa? Lisa wouldn't make that up, so Ernie told her.
I think Lisa did make that up.
You think Lisa? You don't think Ernie told her that?
No.
Oh, really? You think she just completely fabricated?
Putting all the blame on Lisa. Yeah. Not Ernie. Even Jimbo was pampering Ernie's ass.
Did that like she's crazy or something?
I do.
But you said Ernie's a storyteller.
He is.
So I mean, maybe he would say that. No.
No.
He wouldn't lie that much.
No.
So
Here's the thing. Would Ernie embellish, and like if his mom were a cop at some point, would he embellish it and say she was more than a cop? She was a detective.
And I said here, Ernie said it on a Mama T interview, Jimbo. On a Mama T interview, Jimbo. So I must have heard it.
Or ran her own sting operations, or yes, he would embellish. Like there's always truth. He just embellishes. He's a storyteller. Now the CIA, no, I've never heard that. I don't know anybody else. I have.
But you heard the part. But you heard the part about her being drugged with LSD, right?
I have heard. I don't remember if it was Ernie that told me that, or maybe one of his sisters. But yeah, I have heard that she was drugged with something and messed her brain up.
Yeah. Well, Elisa just said that he said that she was involved with the CIA, and they're the ones who gave her the LSD, and that screwed her up for the rest of her life.
Yeah, I don't believe Lisa said that. I mean, I don't believe that Ernie said that. I don't believe Ernie said that to her.
I said, Jimbo, watch the interview with Mama T. He does indeed say that.
The thing is, Ernie is a creature of repetition. Like he always comes back. He circles back. He tells the same thing many times over. Now,
in the same way,
pretty much. If there were other people who came forward and said, Ernie told me the same thing, then I believe it. But I've never heard anybody. And I know a lot of people that know Ernie. I know a lot of people that have known Ernie and don't like him anymore. I've never heard anybody say Ernie said his mom was a secret.
Brainworm said, if he's a storyteller, then how is his tigers to believe anything he says then?
Yeah, never. Maybe she was a CIA and Ernie just didn't want me to say Ernie said his mom was a CIA. Never. Maybe she was a CIA and Ernie just didn't want me to know. I don't know.
Yeah, very possibly.
Who knows?
Maybe it was a big secret. I mean, there was, maybe he, I don't know. I mean, they were living together, for a month, and every day, maybe he was bored and told her all this shit, or maybe they just had the opportunity for him to say stuff, or maybe he, I mean, honestly, he had to promise BK and the cops to not talk about summer wells anymore, and he even takes it to the point, I'm not doing trafficking. Well, his whole goddamn life's been about trafficking, so he can't help but bring it up. It spills out. His training, his knowledge, whatever he's seen, it spills out. If he was a kid who was trafficked, which he says he was, and Lisa said that he showed her photos of the tunnels. I don't know how he got pictures of them, but the channels where the children were being abused and tortured.
Rose, you said yourself right there. You don't know how he got pictures of the tunnels, and you just dismissed it.
And sold. You know, the dumps, the DUMBS is the deep underground military base.
That's a Tina thing.
No, it's an Ernie thing.
No, it's a Tina thing. And if
Ernie told her that without
right, right, but yeah, I mean, but that came from Tina.
Ernie
if he got photos, he got them from Tina. That's what I'm saying.
He said he was in them as a child.
Oh, then how would he have photos?
You know, I know. Though he wouldn't have them from. He said he was taken from 7 months to 3 years, and he was abused. He was trafficked since he was 7 when he was 7 months.
7 months old to age 3.
That's what he said. That's my understanding.
How do you know that?
He was told that by his mother.
Now, his mother is not right.
I know, but that doesn't mean she lies about everything.
No, she's not right.
I don't know his mom.
Yeah.
But I mean, you said she raised.
I'm not gonna talk about his mother and her condition, but she's not. Yeah. No.
I think it's important to understand his relationship with his mother to understand Ernie.
Yeah, but I don't think it's nobody's business.
Well, in a way, but then again, you know, it's like, why is he the way he is? It is everybody's business. It's all of us are in a way.
No.
Sure, it's not our business. But on the other hand,
if you want to support him, support him. If you don't. Like, it's just.
I mean, look, it's like people.
If you don't support him, why hate him? Just turn to
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Whoa. You just blew away why your whole channel was made, Jimbo. Just go on about your life, Jimbo. Don't cover Ernie no more. According to your words right here, were you lying then or are you lying now? Either way, you're a liar. You and Kemp are both fake as fuck.
With you on that, but I just think that maybe people would understand. I don't know. It sounds like he's really come out of some crazy.
You don't.
Is the mother's condition that shocking or something? I mean, I'm only guessing. I'm assuming they gave her LSD. It screwed her up, and she's been a little bit off ever sinmet and that she thought she was a vampire. It's all in that video, right? It's public knowledge.
There's a lot that ain't public knowledge.
Yeah, I don't know anything about.
I've met Ernie's mother. I met his sisters.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't met Melissa, the older sister. I haven't met all his brothers, but. If you don't.
Is the mother's condition that shocking or something? I mean, I'm only guessing. I'm assuming they gave her LSD. It screwed her up, and she's been a little bit off ever since, and that she thought she was a vampire. It's all in that video, right? It's public knowledge.
There's a lot that ain't public knowledge.
Yeah, I don't know anything about.
I've met Ernie's mother. I've met his sisters.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't met Melissa, the older sister. I haven't met all his brothers. But
how many brothers does he have?
I think he's got 2 or 3 more than Shelby. At least 2 more, I think.
Are they? Where are they?
I think they live in Harlan somewhere.
Are they younger?
Yeah, Ernie's the oldest.
Wow.
Ernie's the oldest.
This man might be interested in letting Shelby spend the night feeding him information to execute the plan. What?
Oh, or just somebody's having fun with you.
Yeah, I know. The hitman could easily use Shelby to take a hit out of me. Because Shelby would do it.
I'm sure he would.
Oh, he would be happy to.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of Shelby myself, actually.
Rose, my neck is killing me. I appreciate you letting me come on panel.
It was great.
Yeah, maybe again sometime.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you sharing the information about the trial and everything. I mean, I've been wanting to know, and you have a lot of information, so thank you for sharing it. It was nice to have you up. I appreciate it.
You're welcome very much. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll see you next time.
All right, talk to you soon.
All right, cool. All right, have a good night.
You too.
Oh, thank God that's over. Ugh. Yeah, I don't see where Jimbo's any different than Ernie. He's got to tell the lies about Ernie to keep his channel going and keep his donations going. Okay, I'm going to show you the clip I made yesterday, and then that's all I got for today. Made 2 of them, I think. Is Ernie Shell telling us that he's a con? I took all of his little isms, his little Ernie Shell isms. Oh, I got to pay my
premium. Is Ernie Shell telling us he's a con?
And I put them together. And when you put them together, I think Ernie Shell's telling us his own words, he's a con.
Is Ernie Shell telling us he's a con?
That saying I came up with over 2 years ago. Our eyes and our ears have deceived us. Only our God-given hearts will lead us.
Remember, guys, perception is reality until proven otherwise.
Words can never be accepted as reality until proven. In training, we had a motto that we live by. Perception is reality until proven otherwise.
Guys, best watch what you don't know, because I'm telling you right now, it's a movie that's being played out in front of your eyes right now. Thank you all for fighting the good fight. If you want to donate, donate. If you don't, don't. Stay tuned for the next one. So there.
Please like, share, and subscribe. Thanks.
Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism and commenting.
And this one. Ernie Shell, done with YouTube, version 5.0, 5.0.2024, May 2024.
Ernie Shell, done with YouTube, version 5.0, 2024.
You're fucking stupid. I'm getting ready to start making $75,000 a year. I'll be so happy it ain't funny. I love it. Oh my God. I don't care if I had to crawl, walk, whatever I had to do to get to the location, I would do it in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat. They're being generous enough to offer me the job. Fuck yeah, in a heartbeat. Been getting my joints moving really, really good. I've been doing some shadow boxing. I've been doing a lot. I feel good. My breathing's good. I'm ready to go to work. I'm ready to make some great money. And I'm ready to leave YouTube behind, to be honest with you. I'm like really seriously. You think I'm going to broadcast that shit? I may do it like do some background or something, but I am not jeopardizing my work. Hell no. Another one for up to 6 to 8 weeks or something. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna love it. If people want to help me, I mean, you can help me. If you don't, that's you. Simple as that. I'm really not asking for it, but you know, if people want to donate $1 or $2 here and there, that's them. But I'm getting ready to. And once I start making this money, you damn well better believe I will have my shirts and shit done. I will have my Independence is going to be sent out today. They'll be sent out today for someone to make. Someone's going to be making them. I'm not going to be touching them, and then we can work up with that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I will be making good on everything on that. Fuck, I'll be making, ridiculous price. Everybody's like, well, dude, you're going to be making about $2,300 a week. Yeah, 24, something like that. If I can't fucking do t-shirts with that shit, holy hell, and I don't have to touch them. I ain't worried about it. And make it right with everybody. Yeah, I want to do that. Because I save my money. I always have. I mean, I eat off literally bargain shit. It is nice. It's very fucking nice. And not counting $75 per day per diem. And it's 100% because you're traveling constantly.
Please like, share, and subscribe. Thanks.
Right disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright.
Okay, thank y'all for being here. Spending this much time with me listening to Jimbo. God, it was torture. But when I saw the video after I was going to stop playing it after Lisa's part. And then I think I was filling out bills or something, sitting there doing paperwork. And I just let it play. And when I let it play and I heard all that shit, I was like, oh, hell no. So I hope all you little Tiger fans can clip that away. You go in there and get the clips for Ernie. Thank you for everybody that helped me today. And thanks to my mods. And I'll see you next time.